Hello everybody, how's it going? It's me, Crendor, and welcome back to another Almost Too Old for This, the channel where I react to Jesse Cox's Too Old for This channel, where he reacts to content for Gen Z and Gen Alpha, although there's been a few questionable decisions, but yeah, it's neither here nor there. Now, today, we are reacting to Pomni. He titled this Millennial Reacts to Pomni, Too Old for the Amazing Digital Circus. I have no idea what this is. It's 31 minutes long, which means this video is going to be like an hour, so let's just start going.
All right, we're doing this again, and this time, we're delving kind of back into the world of...
Also, as you can see, I'm in Voldoon right now. My favorite office to be at, Voldoon.
Brain rot, but not really. We've had some brain rotty episodes lately, but this time, we're going to check out something that was recommended to me by y'all. You said I would actually be into it, even though it is associated with brain rot. I guess the association is that characters from this show are featured a lot in Brain Rot for Gen Alpha and Gen Z animations and various things that are sort of just fandom for this show. The pitch you gave me in the many shows that I've not watched and not caught up on is that one, the show is still relevant, new stuff is coming out for it.
Okay.
Two, it's weird, and you know I like weird. And three,
love weird.
Many of you said I would just like it. Like you just said, Jesse, you will like this. So that is why we are checking out The Amazing Digital Circus, a CGI animated show about an online world, I guess is the summary that I got.
Okay.
And
YouTube.com/Cox and Crendor podcast, Patreon.com/Crendor, YouTube.com/Crendor. Carry on.
Other than that, I know nothing about it, and I guess now is the time to change that. So let's jump in.
All right. I'm curious what this is. Let's find out. Seems like it's new and fresh.
The Amazing Digital Circus pilot.
What the?
By Glitch with 16 million subscribers and 390 million. Oh my God.
Damn, 390.
Yeah, no, I understand why this is in pop culture, at least in internet spaces. My goodness. Okay. Yeah, let's see what the show is.
Dude, that's got like, I think my YouTube channel just in general has like, God, how many? Hold on. My YouTube channel overall has something like 80 million views. Actually, no, I think that's too low. Hold on. Let me check my YouTube channel. YouTube.com/Crendor. Hello, everybody. It's me, Crendor. I have 218 million views. I actually have a lot of views. It's more than I thought. However, that's still less than this one episode of the show over the course of 15, 16 years that I've been doing YouTube. So here we go. Maybe I should have made this.
Oh, it has a very old school Saturday morning cartoon. Like, oh, never mind. I
like how I said Saturday morning cartoon. My instant thought was like a, hold on, let me rewind this. Was like a 2000 like one intro for a PC game. Like that's the vibe I get here. Like you open up Empire Earth and it's like that boom, boom, and it plays like this grainy ass type of intro, or even like things like, you know, Warcraft 3, like, well, actually Warcraft 3 I guess is better, but like, you know, Starcraft I think has the, you know, those old PC games is the vibe I'm trying to get at here.
Old school Saturday morning cartoon, like, oh, never mind. For a brief moment, I thought we were gonna have the graphic power of like.
Also, again, Saturday morning cartoon. When I think of that, I think of like things like Doug, things like, oh man, Rugrats. Right? We had, you know, like a lot of those shows. I don't get that vibe. Again, Jesse's like more of like a zillennial. He's more like he's a geriatric millennial. He's like practically, he's bordering Gen X. So a lot of his stuff is like more 80s Gen X, while I'm more of the prime millennial here with my 90s cartoons. Either way, let's
what was that show?
Mainly just
Megabyte and what the hell is that show? Reboot.
Oh, I kind of. Okay,
Reboot
I do remember
was the
that.
name of the show.
That was like Beast Wars.
Oh,
dude, they had the same style as Beast Wars.
My God, with dot matrix and the hexadecimal. Oh yeah, good times. That's what I thought the animation style was gonna be, but all right, we have bumped up the quality.
Welcome to the Amazing Digital Circus! My name is Caine. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon! Isn't that right, Bubble?
That's right, Caine. I can't wait to see what you've got cooking up for today.
Well, let's not waste any time. Let's get right into the show.
Jingle and Zoofle and King are too. Raga, the text and there's Kaufmo. Day after day after day after day after day we fly past the moon and the sun and we don't know why.
I'm a big fan of things.
Before he tells me what he's a big fan of, I feel like I could have been a writer on this show. That had a lot of like Crendor vibes going on there, like non-content weird Crendor vibes. Like some of the things, like the sun, the happy sun, the weird, just
that
keep
are
going.
innocent yet seem creepy. It's taking things that, you know, shouldn't scare us and then adding a little thing like that whole day after day after day. I love that. I'm like, okay, all right, I can see where this is
Even
going.
a little David
This feels
Lynchy
very
there, I say.
4 a.m.
David
I'm
Lynch-esque.
watching Cartoon Network, Adult Swim, and some weird ass sketch has just come on, and I probably shouldn't watch it because it'll scar me for the rest of my life. That's the vibe here.
Caine, is this one of your NPCs or is this a new sucker? Because if it's a new character, we're gonna
I should
have
probably
to redo this whole theme song.
Move this up
I'm
a
not
bit.
doing that again.
There we go.
My, it appears a new human has entered this realm.
How do I take this headset off?
Just keep grabbing at it. That works for all of us.
Let's just try to calm down. Everything's gonna be okay, new stuff. We've all been through this. You just need to get your head
What the is going on? What?
No, my dear. We can't have any of that foul language around here. The amazing digital circus is a place to be enjoyed by all ages.
Okay, so plot set up. Young woman, potentially woman. We don't know who's on the other side
Yep.
in the headset. A young person.
Yep.
Has entered a game and is now trapped inside a world that is goofy and wacky, but everyone in it, at least so far, understand they're also trapped.
Yeah,
Maybe
but they're
except
used to
for this guy on the screen, top hat, eyeballs, mouth man.
Yep.
This is kind of like a really good setup for a horror story, almost along the lines of like, you know, Are You Afraid of the Dark? Or even Tales from the Crypt, but clearly.
It's a bed. My mind just goes to like anime, like that one where it's like you're stuck in the game, you're stuck in the. I don't even watch those anime or no, but I know the trope of like the anime, like you're in the game. If you die in
for
the
a modern
game, you die in
generation
real
where
life.
putting on a VR headset and getting trapped in a game is more of a thing that you would think about as a younger person than, say, a 50-year-old.
Welcome to your new home.
I mean,
And
speak for
new
yourself.
body.
A new home? What do you mean?
Guys, don't be mean.
We've been stuck here for years. Old Kinger over there's supposedly been here the longest.
Did someone say something about an insect collection?
That's why he's crazy.
Classic.
Oh, okay, now I get it. This is a dream, and I should just play along until I wake up, right?
Whatever you say, kid.
Loving that we're getting all the trope characters as well. We got like the sassy one and the one who doesn't care. And then we got the one who's like, I'm the crazy one, but I definitely know all the information. I am definitely enjoying this because I can see where this could possibly go. And I like the potential for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like so far it feels like it's more of an adult style cartoon is what I'm getting at. Like a cartoon made for an older demographic. Which I think is cool. Like a lot of times, like people always relate cartoons to like kids and stuff, but like there's no reason adults can't watch cartoons, right? I mean, anime, it's not cartoons. You know, like just animated shows, like for all ages. Like people always just relate it to cartoons, and then there's like, you watch cartoons, what are you, a baby? Well, yeah, maybe I am a baby. Goo goo gaga, all right?
Like comedy mask.
Oh no!
Okay. We having a new adventure today for the newbie or what?
I'd like to give our brand new member a tour of the circus grounds first. Off we go! Here we have the tent. This is where your living quarters are, as well as all sorts of other activities. These activities may include ball pits, mini golf, and more.
Honestly, it's kind of like Animal Crossing. You get stuck in a random world, everyone else is there, and you're just like, is this real? Am I real?
Is that all there is?
Of course not. This is the void. We don't venture out into the void.
Not even I know what's out there.
That's
We stay right here, where I can keep my hundreds of all-seeing eyes on you.
Yeah, he's like Tom Nook.
Hello, Caine. I love you.
Let's get out of here before the moon gets frisky.
Wait,
Damn,
what's that?
dude. That moon is hitting on him.
Whoa, clean up on aisle U.
I'm on it, boss. Ow. Ow.
Why are you like this?
Okay, I understand why this show is popular, but also why I'm seeing a lot of it in meme culture and a lot of it in,
I can definitely understand as well.
you know, brain rot stuff. Like, it is purposefully weird in that same way that, you know, the Adult Swim stuff was, but is paced in a way that also has a lot of like moments to, I'm gonna clip this and make a GIF. You know what I mean? Even the pausing, the way it's edited, like everything about this, this is fascinating.
It feels like an adult brain rot show, like an adult brain rot cartoon. Like it's still the vibes I'm getting.
On like not just an entertainment level, but like a sociological level, I am digging this show.
Wait. Was that an exit door I saw out there? Is that a way to leave?
What exit? If there was a way to leave, I'm pretty sure we'd have all left by now.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
How about we talk about something else? Like your name.
My name? My name is,
They took her name.
Oh God! Why can't I remember my name?
It's like Spirited
Nobody
Away.
can remember their name once they enter the digital circus. One of the few things
Zen.
I don't
My
have
name
control
is
over
Zen.
are your minds.
Or no,
All I
it's
can help you with
No
is
Face. He's
coming
like,
up
I
with a
want
new one.
Zen. That's what it is. Carry on.
What's my name?
Don't you worry your little head. Your new name can be anything. Hereby acknowledging that your chosen name and or names may not reach the digital circus user license agreement, stating that your name
Dude, I wonder if it's like, I wonder if it is like Spirited Away, where if she remembers her name, she gets to leave.
What are you thinking?
That'd be kind of wacky.
Right, so it's an MMO basically. Yeah, you make up a name and that's who your character is, and then your character okay, yeah. I think it's fascinating that the major character so far, the Ringmaster, who clearly knows more than he's letting on, is also an unreliable narrator, and that's very fun. That's very fun. So, okay, let's see
That's
where this
true.
goes.
I like that.
I don't care. Just pick anything.
Let's see.
Random name generation. That's so funny.
Think of-
I don't.
You're right, terrible. Let's try that again. What do you think of Pomni?
Sure.
That's the name of the
think I
show.
just-
Gadzooks, you're right, Jax. We should have a brand new adventure for our new member, Pomni.
I said that like 5 minutes ago.
You! Do you like adventure, activity, wonder, danger, horror, pain, suffering, agony, death, disease, death, angel food cake? Ow! You parasite!
I don't.
Since you're new around here, we're gonna make it a simple in-house adventure to warm you up to how things work around.
You know what's so messed up about this show is while watching it, I have the exact same feeling as when I watched Mr. Robot. And they are two totally different shows. But physiologically, in my body, the weird, like, trying to figure out what the hell is happening vibe is just like Mr. Robot. Right? Like, I can't tell if this is a show that's doing weird, creepy things because it's doing weird, creepy things, or if those weird, creepy things are clues to what's actually going on. But
I like how Jesse thinks of Mr. Robot and I think of Spirited Away. we're a bit a little far apart. To me, this feels like a David Lynch Spirited Away is how I'm feeling right now, which like it's not like fully spirited. It's more of like how I think of the once she's in the world, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe he's right. Maybe it is more Mr. Robot.
I don't know. There has to be a reason 393 million people watched it. So far, very enjoyable. I'm hoping for like something cool to happen here in a sec.
Today's adventure is... Gather the gloinks!
Get the gloinks, man.
That's right. The entire circus tent will be infested with gloinks.
This is great. This is a story I think that could only be told post MMO era. It is very clearly post.
Oh I don't know what noise I just made. Like, I don't think so. I think you could tell this story pre-MMO era. It would it would just be like an adventure, like a fantasy adventure. I would say maybe post Lord of the Rings, because the people would know like fantasy adventure. I mean, we had like D&D back then, like Warhammer and stuff. So I disagree with them on that.
Poking fun at MMOs, MMORPGs, MMO whatevers.
But it does
online
have
games.
You know, it does have like random name generator stuff like that, but I still think people would get it. I think it could be made prior to MMOs, but I think it focuses more on that, is what he's saying.
That have you do things like, you know, randomly generate a name because coming up with a name is too hard, collecting random crap, or gathering bear asses, or whatever the hell it is you have to do in those games that are basically time wasters while you're online chatting with people in your guild or whatever.
You gotta catch them all!
But what are they?
I'm glad you asked, Bubble. They're small.
And what do they do?
They...
How do they?
Loinks are small, mischievous critters that steal anything and everything they run into.
Stars.
Why do these humanoid hash browns do this? How do you stop them? That's for you
Oh wait,
to
they're
find
shapes.
out. Now, good luck.
A little Katamari.
My little superstars.
What did any of that mean?
Just love Caine's little adventures. They're just something fun to do to, you know, prevent us from going insane. Oh, wait! We should go check on Kaufmo. I'm pretty sure he'd like to meet Pomni.
My impenetrable fortress!
You want to come with us to check on Kaufmo?
No, not really. I think Kaufmo's gone insane. Last time I spoke with him, he was rambling endlessly about some exit. Kind of like you, Pomni. You might be going insane too.
But wait, wouldn't that more likely mean the exit does exist?
Could also mean you just have a jump start and losing your mind.
What about Zubul? Well, I think.
Yeah, what about
I'd like
Zubul?
to ask him about it. If this was real, which it isn't, because it's a dream.
She still thinks this is a dream. Okay, I've already
What
had
about
enough of these
Zubul?
things. You, me, and Pomni will go check on Kaufmo, which leaves Crybaby and Hoo-Ha together to go handle the Zubul situation.
Do you think pairing them up together is a good idea?
Of course I do. They're the two most mentally stable and capable characters to be paired together. Come
Damn,
on,
dude,
ladies.
that's my
Let's
brain.
go harass the clown.
I'm very curious if later on you learn why, for example, this one character kind of looks like Raggedy Ann, or why a character would spawn in as a giant, tall, purple
I mean, I'm sure you
rabbit
do.
man.
It might also
Is
might
it
just
based
be
off of
random.
who you are in the real world, or is it a preset avatar? Again, these are questions that probably never need to be answered, but they're what's going through my head right now, and I figured you would want to know, so let's continue.
I'm glad I got to know that.
Comedy mask is broken again.
Ah! Oh! Gangle, you startled me.
So, this is where we all live. Or, well, where we all sleep at night. Even though we don't really need to sleep, it's sometimes nice to kind of take a break.
Yeah, go back a little bit, like 1 or 2 frames, and you
Okay.
can see there are other characters in other rooms that were X'd out,
Oh yeah,
which
I
is
see that.
interesting. Also, the comedy mask is broken thing, I think is like, I don't know if the writers intended it to be this way, but it feels very apt for this show.
You know what vibe I'm also kind of getting is like you've been put somewhere and you need to figure it out. It reminds me of like, remember Maze Runner? That was a whole big thing. Like you just go on this island and it's like, why are we here? Why is there the maze? What's beyond the maze? Right? Like that type of show. Or, I mean, you could even go with like, I mean, there's plenty of, I mean, even Attack on Titan, right? You're just like, what's, you know, they're like in the wall. What's beyond the wall? What's like, right? It's all about like, I'm in this space. What's beyond this? And they can go like both ways where like maybe you're trapped in an area trying to get out, or you're in the outer area trying to get in, right? It can go all these ways. But I actually really like that trope. I love the trope of like, you're in a place, you don't know how you got there, or maybe you know how you got there, but everybody's like, we don't go outside of it. And it's just like, what's going on out there? I actually really love that, to the point where it's one of my favorite tropes, actually.
It's clearly playing for comedy, but there's something a little broken about it.
Because you have like a
Even though we don't
mysterious
really need to
adventure.
sleep, it's
Like you have so many
sometimes
different
nice
things to
kinda
solve.
Take a break from everything and have a bit of a routine, you know? I'm sure there'll be one for... Oh, look, you already got one.
I still don't understand. About the adventures, why even go on them at all? Why not try
Why is his X'd out?
Well,
She said, oh wait, it's whoa! It's not X'd out anymore. Okay, time out.
There might
is
be two
that
different
why
ones.
this show has such a big fandom because of things like that? Because people can deep dive all the weird messages and hidden things in this? And is that why you said I would like this? Because holy shit, you're correct.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, people do love deep diving and figuring out things and mystery. It's one of the reasons why, even from learning about writing and stuff, like, sometimes the reason books do so terribly is the author just tells you everything and holds your hand. Like, okay, here's the thing. There's no mystery. You know, there's nothing behind it. But when you add in little details, right? Like, even thinking of things like Game of Thrones back when it was good, right? Or, you know, I read the first book. I'm on the second. When they do things like talking about stories of the children of the forest and stuff like that, right? Like, it makes you be like, well, tell me about the children of the forest, right? Like, what's going on back there? What do they know about the White Walkers? What do they know about all that, right? It makes you be like, I need to know more, instead of being like, well, let me just tell you everything and give you the info dump, right? Like, that's part of what makes fun stories.
I am like, it feels like I'm trying to unravel a mystery. I don't know if that's what the point of this show is.
I mean, I
but
do
it
think it's the
feels
point.
like it.
They're different doors. Jesse goofed it.
But after a while, you start to realize that you really can't leave, and constantly chasing an unattainable goal will start driving you a bit crazy. And eventually you get to asking what the point of anything is, and you completely lose sight of who you are and why you're even alive. And when you reach your breaking point, something really terrible can happen. But that's not something we need.
I almost think there's like, yeah, there's a little bit of like a real life metaphor here, right? Like, is this our life right now? Is this like what we're living? Are we all just here and we don't know the meaning of life? We're just kind of living. And we're like, is there a way out? And it's like, what do you mean, man? You do your 9 to 5. You do your 95. You go work at Walmart and have the manager be like, did you stock the shelves? And you're like, what's the point, man? What's the point? We're all gonna die. And he's like, dude, just put the cans on the shelf, all right? And you're just like, I'm going crazy.
Need to deal with today. Above anything else, the adventures give us something to do that keeps our minds healthy and stimulated.
Thank goodness this is all a dream, right, Pomni?
And then the adventures are like hobbies. And like the stuff to do. To distract yourself from the...
Why are we here again? What are we doing?
We're getting one of our friends.
Uh-oh.
I've been looking for this. Thanks for keeping an eye on it, Coffee. I'm gonna head out. See ya.
Oh! Cosmo's been obstructed. That's okay.
What is that?
It might be that terrible thing I was talking about earlier when you reach your breaking point.
Huh?
Okay, wait. Maybe there's still
It's
time
like
to fix them if
Masingo
we
from
get Caine.
Pokemon.
Whoa, Cosmo! Hey, Pommy. Thank you. Help me out here. I understand. You
What the heck?
don't want to, though.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. Dude, it's like Dead Spirited Away. It's No Face chasing Sen. I want Sen. Even
This
kind
is
of
so
moves like it.
interesting because it is paced and like the music in the background, like everything about this feels like Saturday morning cartoon, except for what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, it is designed.
I do get
so
a bit more
very
Saturday
well.
morning cartoon vibe, but I think that's probably the vibe they were going for. Like, what if we made this kind of mysterious David Lynch I'm gonna say mysterious twice, but like actiony psychological thriller, but it's like a fun Saturday morning cartoon, right? Like you're blending the crazy existential with something fun and lighthearted, right? So I think that's cool.
That it is clearly hitting the notes of it's a kid's show, but it doesn't feel like it, which I think may be why it's popular. Because a young kid can watch this and feel like they're involved in something very adult. You know what I mean?
I mean, I I would even say that a young kid could watch this and have no idea what's going on and still enjoy it. Like think back to like all the shows when we were kids. There's plenty of times I would watch cartoons and I would rewatch them years later and be like, dude, how did I not see this when I was a kid? Like there's so many subtle things you pick up on that the writers put in the show. But when you're a kid, you're just like, hey, Rocco's Modern Life, right? Like that had a lot of them. You're just like, he's Rocco, it's Heifer. He's like, no, that's a hoot and stuff. But you watch it years later, you're just like, what the shit? What were they doing it, right? I think it gives that vibe. So, I mean, I wouldn't even say kids are just like, I'm watching this, I'm an adult. I'd say kids are just watching it because it's like it feels like a kid show, but there's still like some weird stuff and kids are probably like, what the heck? But like, obviously it has a lot more depth to it.
Also, that poor Raggedy Ann got ragdolled, and that was wild.
Yeah. Damn, he's Sims busting out. When did this show come out?
So her hand is still glitching.
I think they mentioned it earlier, but
We saw Gloink carry one of Zubal's pieces down there, remember?
Oh, yeah.
2023.
Thank you for the
Okay.
recap. Boy, we're not very good at this, are we?
Sup, fellas?
Jax! We found the Zubal hole.
Cool.
How is Kaufmo doing? I hope he's not still mad at me for not laughing at his jokes.
Oh, he's doing great. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen him this happy before.
Well, it's good to know he hasn't completely lost.
Do you think he's gonna burst through the wall right now?
He's definitely gonna burst it. I literally, when I saw that big ass shot of the wall, I was like, that is a burst through the wall if I've ever seen one.
Before.
Well,
I was
good to know
literally
he
thinking
hasn't
that.
Give you this.
Whoa!
Wait,
No,
he's not bursting through the.
expected.
Damn, you know what? Huh.
It's really good. That's a good bit.
An insect collection?
I think it's a nest.
Hey, look. I didn't mean to leave you behind like that. Just look at my hand. I didn't know what to do.
It's okay. What we need to do right now is find Caine. He'll be able to fix me up and take care of
Is she like cursed now? Is this like oh wait, I guess I'm like blocking this. I didn't even realize this whole time I've
Where can
been
I find him?
blocking the show when it goes into this.
Really, you know, just look around.
Oh, boy.
And call for him, I suppose.
Okay, I'll get him. You just stay right there.
There's such a cool moment happening
like
right
Princess
now when it comes to
Mononoke,
like
he gets
horror
cursed.
games or this show or like where making glitches in video games terrifying is a thing you can do.
Did anyone catch the game last night?
What game? What the? Is this on purpose? It has to be. Yeah. Oh, that scared me. Fuck, I thought my graphics card was toast.
Same thing here. The glitch is unsettling.
I mean, to me, let me explain why if a glitch happens in a video game, I don't assume that it's my computer, because when my graphics card shits itself, I'll be playing and then I'm like, da-da-da, and then the computer will just like hard freeze and be like, and that's what it, and I'm just like, holy shit, like I have to take my headphones off. I'm like, and if it's not that, it's just the computer restarts or the blue screen pops up. Like something that's really annoying and not cool. Like I feel like when they do glitches in games, they're cool. Like you're hacking the Matrix or something. It's like, it's never like that. It's either your computer restarts or it freezes or locks up in some way that is really disturbing. and like blast your headphones to like the 5th dimension, and you have to be like, oh my god, I just lost my hearing for like a month. So yeah, anyway, I don't agree with this this part is what I do think glitches are cool in video games, however. I do think it is a cool little thing.
When you think about it, you're like, oh, it's just a video game glitch. It's just code gone wrong. But it's unsettling, and I think it's done really well.
It is unsettling. I will say that.
What form of non-Glitchinian mass dares presume presence in the nest of the Glunk Queen?
Oh, is that who you are? You know, you could have asked for my consent before forcing me to see something so completely and utterly disgusting.
How despicable! A rabbit that runs its mouth in the presence of my royal figure.
It has sort of the vibe of the worm thing from Beetlejuice.
Oh yeah, mixed with like Jabba the Hutt.
With the like Nightmare Before Christmas Oogie Boogie vibe.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Really, it just seems like something Tim Burton would have created, but yes.
Oh, look,
This does have like a Tim Burton vibe, actually.
Help me, you idiots! Kinda rude, Zubul. Now I don't want to help you.
Gotcha!
That's a good bit.
That is a good bit. I like that.
I'll be fine.
Huh.
Gotta hide.
You know, the little crying guy kind of reminds me of the Invader Zim guy. The Invader Zim's like little pal. I forgot his name. Is it Gur? Reminds me of Gur a little bit.
God, where's Caine?
Wasn't the other exit door orange? And before there was a red one that fell apart. Yo, is this gonna be like Super Hot? Where she sees herself at... Is she outside? No, this still has to be in it. Right, I was about to say, this is some backroom shit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You foolish assortment of colorful characters! Do you not realize that everything must be Gloinks? I am Gloinks. You will be Gloinks. God will be Gloinks.
This is dumb and weird.
Well, but even yet, you're still watching it.
I'm not here for the adventure or anything. I'm just here to hide from the...
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay.
What's happening?
It's just Kaufmo. Don't worry about it.
Kaufmo abstracted?
Nah, he's fine.
You're right! How are we gonna get out of here?
Guys, over there.
Ladies first. No, wait, why would I say that?
Wait, Pomni's not even here? Wasn't this whole thing for her?
Be quiet. I can't hear the escalator.
It is now we're literally in exit 8. Or a little Control, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel like this is part of the show where she's probably like, I can exit out, and then this is like a mind game to be like, nah, you're not gonna exit out of here, right? And then she'll be like, oh yeah, the exit wasn't real. Like maybe I am trapped here.
There's
I
on
feel
the
like that's what
walls and the
this is.
filing cabinets and stuff.
Ah, boy.
I wondered who those sort of stick people were. I guess they're supposed to be NPCs.
Alert on my wacky watch at this hour?
Wacky watch at this hour?
Oh no, Someone's venturing out into the void. They'll get totally spoiled.
So, okay, Pomni's seen the future, seen everything, been completely spoiled.
Now, what the heck happened around here?
So maybe that
Like
was
the
an
kids who
exit.
broke into Mount Hyjal and WoW.
Caine!
Maybe it actually was an exit.
Sort of Kaufmosis.
Or you found GM Island.
Kaufmo abstracted? Why didn't anybody tell me? And into the cellar you go.
Oh.
Can't believe Kaufmo just gave up like that. I mean, no offense, Kinger, but I always thought you would be next.
Thank you.
I am in so much pain.
So he controls everything, just not the abstraction. And then he just throws him in a pit with other abstracted?
I knew how much all of
I feel like he controls this world, and this is like what he controls. But then when things go outside of this world, then he loses that control. Or maybe, you know, when you think about going out of this world or like something like that, maybe he did get out into the void and then he becomes abstracted or something, and then he can't control you. You just get thrown into the pit or something, right? I don't know. This is actually I like this show. This is cool.
I've been wanting there to be one, but, you know, I was having so much trouble figuring out what to put on the other side and ended up never quite finishing it. And you know how I never like letting people see my unfinished work, especially if it leads you out into the void. Anyway, looks like
So she's seen some stuff now.
adventure's over. Your reward is a delicious digital feast cooked by our head bubble chef.
Made with all the love I'm legally allowed to give.
You know, I am pretty hungry.
You didn't even do anything.
So what? I can still be hungry.
Well, not really, because we don't need to eat, drink, or sleep in this digital world. So the digital food here only gives off the virtual sensation of eating without any of the nutritional benefits.
Sheesh, lay off it. Since when are you an expert on the digital world?
Expert on the what?
Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine.
I mean, I can also see this as like a metaphor for just, again, like I mentioned earlier, like a metaphor for life, right? It's like everyone's distracting themselves, and then you go out into the void and you become existential. You think about the meaning, and you actually, maybe if you see the meaning, you see all these different things like spirituality or the universe or whatever the shit it is, right? And it's just like, it starts bothering you. It freaks you out. It makes you unsettled. Like I could see that as an underlying theme here, right? And then it's like, I need to go back to my distractions to forget about that, right? It's like, right? It's just like we're a dot in the universe. I get it. That's what it is.
Strange.
We're a
like
simulation.
Mr. Robot. I did enjoy that. To everyone who said Jesse will like this, I really did like that. How many episodes of this exist? 6 total episodes. Now I know why y'all brought this up recently. The most recent one was 3 weeks ago. If you want me to watch more, I will. This is
Dude, I'd watch.
is an easy sell for me.
I'd watch more of this just on my own, but like, I guess I'll see if Jesse watches more before I do.
I don't know if it stays this level of intriguing, but there's so many Easter eggs and little things hidden throughout that I understand why a fan base would grow around this. One of the things that I've always expressed when it comes to media and it comes to fan base culture is like sprinkling little things that can grow people beyond just being fans of something. So a great example, there was a time when the Dead Space team,
Before Jesse even talks about it, I'm already going to say there's a time in World of Warcraft, right? We're going MMO here. All right, he's talking MMO, we got MMO. You go into Zuldrak, right? Gundrak, and there's that snake. Jesse was obsessed with that snake in Gundrak. And he's like, what is that snake for? Is it lore? What's the tie-in? Like, what is this, like trolls or whatever the shit? And then he did the whole thing where he asked it at BlizzCon, and they were just like, I don't know, just put it there, right? And there's like so much of that where people just put stuff somewhere because they're like, that looks cool. But then there's people that'll see that and be like, there must be something crazy going on here, right? And I think that happens in books and games and like all this stuff. People end up see something and be like, dude, wouldn't it be so crazy if this is what it is? I think this is what it is. And then it gets to a point where people craft such insane, crazy theories that the theories themselves end up being cooler than what actually happens in the show or whatever it might. And then the writers are probably like, damn, we should have went with that. That was pretty cool, right? I feel like that's something that, that was my example of, you know, seeing something in a game and getting a little too into it.
It's very famous for including this thing called Peng. What's Peng? Who knows? No one knows, but it's everywhere and it's very important to the world. They learned to include Peng in Dead Space, in the Dead Space franchise, from going to an event where I think it was like a GDC or something, where they sat down and heard another group of devs talk about building a game and getting players invested in the game and doing little things to make it so they create their own story with it without you having to explain anything. And what they said is, it's very simple. Imagine you're doing a FPS game and it's an intro screen to a battlefield and you show 3 tanks. At the last minute, 1 tank drives off to the left. In the level, only ever put 2 tanks in that level. The players will constantly be wondering what happened to that 3rd tank. Where's that 3rd tank? Is he gonna come get us at some point? Will there ever be a 3rd tank? Can I unlock the 3rd tank? How do I figure that out? And eventually that translated into things like, I think it was Battlefield had like a dinosaur noise in the forest, or potentially a giant shark, like a megalodon in the water. And eventually they put it in, but like for a while it was just whispers. Something weird's there. And the fandom would create this lore behind it and get into it and get invested and become very excited about what's going on. And obviously the expectation is there will be a payoff. But what the message was is you don't have to pay it off right away. You can drop that little loose thread, let it linger for a while, let the fan base get really invested, and then later pull on it. And
yeah, it's the oh god, what's that thing called? The thing with the writing, the gun on the wall, right? If you show a gun on the wall, it's going to be used at some point, right? And if it's not, then you're like, why did you even tell me about that? Why did you show it, right? It's like in a book where it's like, early on, they're just like, oh, here it is, the great mountains of Mountain Land or whatever, right? And it's just like, oh man, if you look down there, it's a steep drop. And it's like, oh, they're setting it up so later on, maybe they're fighting the villain and then they're fighting on this mountain in Mountain Land, and then they push him off and he falls, right? Like, oh, I see, they've set it up. It's that type of thing. Or they a weapon, they've got a blade and they're just like, oh, this is the great blade of whatever. And then, later on they use that blade, right? They're doing something to set up something else. Sorry, I doinked the mic. And when you don't do that, people get mad because they're just like, why did you tell me about this if it has no meaning, if there's no purpose behind it, right? And so I think it's even more prevalent in like movies and stories than it is games. A lot of times games will just throw shit in there just to, fill up space, but it can be, right? You can still have that. And I would say it's because people also like knowing what they don't know, and they want to know things they don't know. It's like if you start a sentence and you stop the sentence, people want to know what you're going to say, right? Like you could compare the tanks almost to 3 sentences. You could be like, I have a cat, I have a dog, I have a... And people be like, you have a what? You'd be like, I have a... And then you just like go away. And people, like even right now, people be like, you have a what? What do you have? So I'm just going to say, I have a like the video, subscribe. Sorry. But you get what I mean. Like people want to know if there's some sort of suspense or like what something's going to do, right? Even if it's something as basic as that. Like, think of how many times you might have somebody telling a story and they're like, I don't want to finish it. And you're just like, finish telling me the story, right? It's like that type of thing.
I'm curious about this because based on a lot of what's going on here, for example, when they had the chess guy, the king, crossed out during that one scene, or that's 2 rooms. You know what I mean? So maybe there was a pre-king
the
and then like
queen is crossed out.
It's a bug. Many questions, but I will say the one question you're probably asking is, am I too old for this? No, I genuinely love this. Good call. All right. If you want to watch more,
yeah, this is great.
Down below, I'll put a little, a
Patreon.com/Crendor
that says, want me to watch more? And if the comments say yes, we'll watch another episode.
YouTube.com/Crendor podcast. Links down below. YouTube.com/Crendor.
I like this.
I mean,
Good
yeah,
work,
if
everyone.
he's going to watch another episode, I'll watch another episode then. Because, I mean, I'm going to watch anything he uploads here, to be honest. Hello, everybody. How's it going? It's me, Crendor, and welcome back to another Almost Too Old for This, the channel where I react to Jesse Cox's Too Old for This channel, where he reacts to content for Gen Z, Gen Alpha, and at this point, pretty much anything. So, today, however, we're reacting to Pomni 2 Electric Gummy Goo, Too Old for the Amazing Digital Circus. We're watching another amazing Digital Circus episode, so I'm pretty excited. Let's go.
Well, we're doing this again. I'm back with episode 2 of Amazing Digital Circus. Highly requested. A lot of you were like, get to it, Cox. So here we are.
Yeah,
Last
get to
episode,
it, Cox.
I had a lot of wacky theories. Upon going back through the edit, I was like, oh, I was way off on some of these. Like, for example, I was convinced there was another Kinger. Is that his name? The chess piece? But that, in fact, was a queen piece that once existed. Question is, are they related in some way? Or is that just a type of character in this world? Hopefully we'll get some more answers. It was the pilot after all, so there's probably a lot to be explored here.
Patreon.com/Crendor, YouTube.com/Crendor podcast.
Right now.
Link in the description. All right, let's go. I'm ready.
Ah, this must be an older Glitch intro. Same logo, though. What is this from 1 year ago?
Welcome to the amazing Digital Circus!
Pomni?
Pomni.
Pomni.
Uh-oh, hold on, let me...
Pomni.
Pomni.
There we go.
That's how I woke up today.
That's how I wake up every day. Oh yeah, that's right, she's cursed.
Somebody help me! Please!
Is this a dream?
Looks like our new friend's already abstracted.
Well, I guess we're not all cut out for it.
I don't even remember her name, honestly.
Yeah, it's gotta be a dream.
Can you dream in a digital world?
I mean, probably.
Feels like the name of a short story.
Yeah, she was dreaming. Well, that answered the question. You can.
Shout out to physics glitches. Love that. Collision glitches, whatever they are.
To be fair, we learned about Inception. Dreams within dreams.
There she is. Hope you're doing all right. I know yesterday was a bit of a doozy.
A doozy.
Oh, and don't worry about the whole abandoning me for the exit thing. It's perfectly understandable what you were going through at the time, and there's no hard feelings. You're all good.
Her expressions are so funny because she's just like...
all that. Caine's got a new adventure today, and judging by what he's been teasing, it seems like it's gonna be a fun one.
Way in over her head.
Today's adventure is Candy Carrier Chaos!
Hell
That's
yeah,
right.
that sounds like the next biggest phone game.
Been robbed of their most valuable resource, maple syrup. It's up to you to bring the rotten bandits who stole it to sweet, buttery justice.
An entire kingdom of candy sounds sticky.
Very sticky indeed.
Sounds.
Nope.
Silver White! I'm testing out a new AI in this one. It should be 57 times more immersive.
Ooh, a new AI. You don't want to mess with the new AI, Zuby?
Yeah, no.
Well, sounds fun. What do you think, Pomni?
So, our entire existence here is just LARPing. Well...
Why are you all just standing there? The candy
I know some people who would love that.
That's true.
Also, the string one got their happy mask back.
No, thanks. I'm trying to
What
quit.
happy mask? Candy Canyon Kingdom. Yo, I love that guy.
King.
Like
Welcome
big
to my
nose
dungeon.
fish elephant. That's fantastic.
Ah, you must be the brave knight sent to us by God
The Candy
to
Queen.
help us with our recent catastrophe.
Yikes.
That's us, ma'am. Your kingdom's awesome, by the way. Love the vibe.
I like you already.
Look, Pomni, we're already friends with the princess.
I'm not a child. You don't have to hype me up. I assume you've been informed of your mission. The bandits that robbed us use a modded syrup tanker, so we figured the best way to go head-to-head with them is to give you a war rig of your own.
Like Mad Max? It's Mad Max. Like Mad Max?
Oh, shit.
Love this.
Violence.
What time period is this supposed to be again? Here's the key back into the kingdom for when you've secured the goods. I trust you not to let it fall into the wrong hands.
You can count on me, Your Highness.
Oh, please. Call me Lou.
Will do, Lou.
I call shotgun.
It's a big-ass truck.
Shout out to all the canned NPC movements. It's great. It's very fun.
Do you think your mum's gonna pull through if we get all this back to the village?
I'm sure she will. This much syrup would save hundreds of people.
We won't know for sure until we get back to the
The
village.
Australian
She's a
outback
fighter, right?
crocodiles.
She taught me everything I know.
Of course they were evil all along.
Oi! Don't get too
Also, I love that they're Australian because
Looks like
it's
they've sent someone
Mad
after
Max.
Oi. Dude, I was learning some Australian lingo just yesterday on my stream.
All right, Gangle. When we catch up to them, I'll jump over, crawl inside, and shoot them repeatedly until they're unrecognizable.
I feel like that violates some kind of convention.
You're violating my ears with your clapback. Get driving, driver.
So, Pomni, I'm sure there's some way you could help out here. Maybe when we catch up to them, we could...
Gotta be assertive. Like this.
Hey! Jax!
Jax, that sure was a spare dinkum. But don't worry, she'll be
I was like,
apples.
Hold that pose. I gotta get something.
Jax, you...
All right, Pomni. You just stay like that, and I'll cross over.
Are you kidding me?
Nice going, Pomni. Now I have no bridge.
Aha! Gotcha! The arms aren't long enough.
Isn't bad. I'm kind of cheering for the Australian alligators.
Much trouble.
Are they supposed to be like
how they're
multicolored
ripped. I suppose
goldfish,
Russia
except they're gators?
The arms aren't short enough to shift the
Yeah,
gear.
the Swedish fish, the Swedish gators. I guess the Australian gators. The newest hit phrase in candy.
You know how sometimes gummies have multiple
Oh,
flavors?
now we're cooking. Hey, ribbons, up and at 'em.
Well, I'm gonna stand
They're
here.
buds. They're just friends. I love them.
Hey, quit mucking about and get back up here!
Oh yeah, they're just hanging out, doing their thing.
Oh god, I need to
Everyone all
like
right?
up the camera.
Question, I couldn't hear you over
There we
the
go.
knives.
Hey, Gangle. You should ram
Sorry, I just
into
did my football podcast for like
Should
2
not
hours,
ram
so I'm
them.
tired of
Poppy's
sitting.
still on board.
Do it. It'll be epic.
Why are there so many knives back here?
Do it, or I'll tell Ragatha about the figurine thing.
Oh, he's got the hat.
These guys are whack jobs. Let's give him some of this.
Oh,
Yo,
no more
what the
ramming?
heck?
Guess I have to tell Ragatha about the thing now.
Pomni, take this!
Hey, Kinger, is that rope attached to anything?
I don't know. Let me check.
I blame you for this.
Like when the guy dies in Indiana Jones: The Last Crusade. He's like, oh, as he goes down.
I like that they use the word splorch for the sound effect. Splorch. It's like reading a Garfield
I've done that
comic.
in Skyrim.
Jim Davis always is like, the boink got bloop, bloop, skip, blap, splorch. They didn't put any sounds here though. They just say hollering and whatever. He clearly made a like blood. Big disappointment from the caption people.
What?
Oh. Dude, it's all the people we just saw.
Is this like a beta world or like a
What the
testing
heck?
site? strong Westworld vibes, for sure.
That's true. I can see the Westworld vibes. That's like genuinely crazy though. Can you imagine like going to a place where you see everybody you know just like, and you could just like touch them and be like, they're not real. I'm not real. That would be kind of insane.
Huh?
Where are we? What's all this?
I don't know. We're somewhere under the map, I think.
Map?
Cute.
Why aren't you or any of your crew up here?
Really quickly, a lot of the times in game dev, when you see the maps, right? Like, you're in a confined space, and even if it seems open world, underneath that confined space is all sorts of junk the dev team either left or hid, or, you know, in order to make something work on the map, parts of it are sticking out. It's been used in other movies and other media before, sort of breaking the map. But if you watch any sort of speed running on like Games Done Quick or whatever, you'll see that a lot of the times players will break the map and get outside the map in order to move through it quicker. And this is one of those spaces. It's interesting that we have backup characters or backup items or maybe pre-rendered from a previous iteration. I don't know exactly.
Now, the reason for this is that game developers oftentimes preload video game models into the scene before the cutscene starts or before they're meant to arrive in a cutscene.
But I'm hoping we'll get an answer.
Damn. I didn't know that.
I'm
Look
not
at that.
sure.
I'm learning stuff.
Because we are not NPCs.
NPCs, what are you on about? What are you people?
Who are you people?
What am I? Where's Mum?
You have a mom?
Shouldn't she be here with everyone else? I can't even remember her face. Did she
She's
ever have
not
a face?
real.
Was anything ever real?
Okay, wait. Don't think about that. I think there must be a way to launch ourselves back up, right?
Yeah, sure.
I want you to tell me exactly what I am.
Damn, this really is like some Westworld vibes.
Ooh, is everybody okay?
No.
Oh, man. Poor Pomni. I hope she's all right.
Poor Pomni? How about poor us? We're one tanker away from being Augustus Gloop.
Dude, Willy Wonka reference.
What's that? Do my eyes deceive me? A delicious gift from within the kingdom gates?
This is straight up like a rare...
I was wondering what that character was
villain.
down below. I was like, oh, okay, it's definitely going to show up at some point
like
in
a
this episode.
Banjo-Kazooie
But I didn't
Conker.
realize how closely it would resemble and be similar to the Great and Mighty Pooh. That is a callback
Dude, I'm
to
telling
video
you.
games of yesteryear.
I'm telling
And
you,
if
I
you
didn't
know
even
the
know he was
Great
gonna
and Mighty
say that.
Pooh,
Look at this,
you know the Great and
unbelievable.
Mighty
Great minds
Pooh.
thinking
And
alike.
He's gonna sing a song for you if you play Conker.
Which, by the way, if you
Who
play
are you,
Conker,
anyway?
terrible controls. That game has some of the worst controls. You don't even get like the little jump shadow. You know when you jump, there's like a little shadow under you to see where you're gonna fall in platformers. It doesn't even have that.
After I ate too many of the delicious town folk. Oh, they were so delicious. Sometimes I can hear them calling to me.
Oh, God. That just sounds like murder.
Is it really murder if it's delicious? Answer me that.
You make a great point.
True.
No,
Making a great
that
point.
Why don't you leave this to me before I start thinking your hair looks like licorice?
Jax!
Oh, wow, it kinda does.
Stop!
Honest to God, I was thinking that when we saw her in the very beginning. I was like, oh, her hair it looks more like licorice than yarn this time. I was gonna say it, and then I was like, nah, no one cares about that. Fudge
Damn, dude.
does, which also Pooh, Fudge, come on now. That's great.
I happen to know a way into the kingdom walls, if you'd be willing to help us out in return.
Hey, when did you...
Shut up, licorice hair.
Here, have it with this.
Oh, you must be some kind of master of unlocking things. Come to free me from my outdoor prison.
That's me. All we need you to do is help us bring some dirty bandits to justice.
I saw the Reaper wink at me.
Oh, what just happened?
I don't know what the rest of this series is going to be, but based off of the 2 episodes we've seen so far, obviously, Pomni is our eyes into this world, right? We are seeing everything and learning everything through her.
Right.
But it is interesting that all the wacky stuff seems to be happening to her. Now, I know that's kind of like, I get it, that's the point. But from a writing perspective, from the perspective of someone who has sat down and like plotted stuff out before, there's a reason for this. There's a reason that all this is happening to her specifically and not the other characters.
She's the main character.
What that reason is, I don't know.
The reason
But
she's
the
the main character.
Maybe none of the other characters are real. You know what I mean?
Like imagine if
Although why would they take
main
time to
stuff
show
didn't
them
happen to the
off?
main character?
So that's probably not true. But there, you know what I'm saying? Like there's something going on here, and it is all around Pomni.
She's the main character. Yes. I don't think it's that complicated. She's the main character. She's got all the stuff happening to her. No. It's essentially a boiled down kind of like chosen one type thing, except she's not really chosen. She's chosen for like discovery, I guess, more so than like being the hero. Although she might be the hero, I don't know.
I don't matter in the slightest. I'm nothing. My
Damn,
life,
dude.
my memories, my friends. It's all fake.
You still care about your buddies up there, don't you?
It's the existential.
I'm sure they still care about you.
What happens?
What does it matter? What do we have when you people leave? We're just obstacles. Created to be defeated and forgotten.
Well, you don't have to be. The circus, the place I'm from, well, I'm originally from somewhere else. But if it has to be my home, maybe it can be yours too. The people there are interesting, at the very least. Maybe you could be somebody real there.
No way this guy makes it out. No way. No way.
Trying to cheer me up.
I don't know. I think he might make it out. He'd be a fun, like, although he is primed to have like his
like you're nothing.
last day on the job moment.
I don't want anybody to feel like that.
You're a strange little character. Suppose I could give it a try.
Yeah, he's probably dead.
All I ask is that we don't tell the lads about this. They're a couple of bright-eyed yobbos, and I don't want to drag them down with me.
Yeah, that makes sense. What's your name, by the way?
Gummy Goo.
Wow, that's just about as dumb as my name.
What do you have in mind in terms of getting us out of here?
I don't know. Maybe some kind of glitch with the truck's collisions. I'm not really sure how we could. All right, I'm just throwing stuff at the wall here. If this doesn't work, we can try something else.
You're the expert here.
I'm really not. But let's see how it goes. I just realized this might be a little violent.
Why the teapots?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Gotta say, this is a lot more anticlimactic than I was hoping it'd be.
What were you hoping for?
You know, like one big final battle, bloodshed, death, chaos, whatever.
Are you sure they disappeared? It wasn't that they fell off or something?
I can't say for sure, but yes, definitely.
It's not like the boss to vanish with a clown. Very unusual.
Well, that's concerning.
Well, if worst comes to worst, we could always ask Caine to find her.
I'm more worried she's having another horrible experience. She still seems really upset about what happened yesterday. I don't think she really likes me that much.
It's a lot for anybody to go through. Don't take it too personally. I remember how long it took for you to adjust.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised you remember that.
Does he seem more coherent?
He actually does kind of seem more coherent.
Do you guys have a second truck that flies?
Yeah. Wait, no, we don't. No, not at all.
Couldn't keep it in, could we?
What's all this stuff?
Pomni, are you okay?
Hey, hold on,
What
time to sit
happened?
again.
Yeah, I'm fine. I made a new friend.
Boss, where have you been? We got fudged.
You don't want to know.
Got
Good to
fudged,
see you,
bro.
lads.
Why are there 2 bad guy trucks?
This one's full of syrup too.
Oh, yeah. Suppose it is.
Oh, and they can take
You don't
one back
suppose
to
my mates
mom
here
and...
could take this one back to the village, could they?
I guess. Since there's 2 of them, there'd be no real harm.
Yeah.
I'm so unbelievably disappointed right now.
Well, maybe there'll be blood, death, and violence in the next adventure.
Ha 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 ha, how wholesome.
Uh-oh, yeah.
What is his deal?
He's gonna come back to the circus with us.
Oh, is that allowed?
His reality was kind of completely shattered. I feel like it was the least I could offer him, opposed to just leaving him behind.
Hey, that's good of you, Pomni.
Let's take this dumb truck to the dumb kingdom, I guess.
Thanks to you brave knights, our kingdom will once again thrive. I'm sure it was no easy task.
You have no idea.
Farewell, brave knights. Have fun executing that bandit fella.
Yes, that is what we're doing.
Oh, hey, maybe I didn't leave the gate unlocked for nothing after all.
What? I thought he was dead. You still did that?
Okay, wait. You did what now?
Well, love to help you again sometime. Bye!
Welcome back, my little hard-shelled hamburgers.
So this is the circus, huh? I could get used to this.
Oh, looks like one of these guys made it through.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Yep, there it is.
I know you guys love your NPCs, but if I start losing track of who's a human and who's an NPC, who knows what could happen?
What?
Well, I'm gonna go drink water. It's been a while since I've done that.
Stay hydrated, kids.
Jeez,
true.
I thought he'd never leave. I'm really sorry about that, Pomni. At least you tried. You know, he might be back in a future adventure. I know Caine sometimes likes to reuse NPCs.
Yo, what's gonna happen to him, dude? What the heck?
Got everything ready.
Hey, you at least want to join us for Kaufmo's funeral? We like to have a little funeral service to remember the people who abstract. This one just got pushed around a bit with your arrival and everything.
It's the least we can do to honor their memory.
He's a good clown. He's the best of clowns.
Oh, man. I always think I'm prepared for these things, but then you set up the picture and, well, I'm already breaking.
No audible dialogue throughout.
I'm not sure exactly what we learned in this episode. This definitely felt like an episode 2. We're going to send them on another adventure, and we're going to drip feed you some things. Like, the first episode was very clearly, here's the deal, here's what's weird, there's some things going on in the background, be aware of that. This episode had a lot of, you know, we're going on an adventure, we're doing a thing, and we're going to set some rules for this world. But also, there's some micro clues. Is that the best way to describe it? Back in the scene where Kinger had the bucket on his head, he seemed very coherent. And that was interesting. But something else that I just noticed at the end here when they're at the funeral, besides Jax, is that his name? Jax, the rabbit, is not being there. I assume because he's an asshole, but like, there was a lot of stuff with him this episode that seemed weird. Like, he really seems like a dick. But I can't tell if that's because it's supposed to be one of those, like, some players in video games like this are dicks and that he represents them. Or if there's more there. I wondering what happened to, oh boy, I don't remember her name. The multi-blocked character. I was like, what the hell is she up to? Clearly set up the funeral. I was like, okay, at least I have my answer there. Anyway, at the end here, when Kinger is giving a eulogy, I guess, his eyes are closed. And I wonder if the bucket plus closed eyes means something.
It definitely does.
The extra sensory shit is blocked out. Can he focus again? And maybe that has a clue to him in real life as a real person? I don't know. I have no clue. Still have no answers on how any of this actually works. And maybe the point is we'll never get those answers, but we do know it's VR related. So maybe, like me when I'm in VR sometimes, I get a headache or I get a little motion sick. Gotta close the eyes. Can't focus. So maybe Kinger represents that? I don't know. I don't know. But we're starting to see the characters. This is definitely a more character-centric episode, introducing characters, getting them to, show their friendship and their relationships. And this shot at the end here when they're all reaching out to grab Pomni's hand. So the representation here in the hand shot is we see the three characters who are at the funeral, but not Jax, which I think goes to show that, like, he doesn't give a damn about any of them, but a bond has formed between, because she's symbolically, I assume, falling into darkness, and they reach out and grab her and are pulling Pomni back from that. But Jax is not there to do that. He doesn't care, because again, asshole. So we got the establishment of friendships, and I imagine moving forward in the next couple episodes, we'll see that expand, and I'm sure get weird in some way, because there's a lot of weirdness happening, and yeah, we'll see what the payoff is. This is fun. Still not too old for this. Enjoy it a lot.
Yep.
Hope you do too. If you have any other suggestions, please let me know in the comments below. What should I watch?
Give Jesse
there's
more
so many things that I'm not up on.
things he's not going to enjoy.
Kids these days love. What should I check out? Let me know.
Give him more things he won't enjoy. Yeah, I mean, overall, I agree with him for the most part. It was very much a character-driven episode. I think the rabbit's just a dick. Just to be a dick. I mean, obviously there's a reason he's a dick, right? We're going to probably learn that at some point. Somebody will be like, why are you such an asshole? And he'll be like, because blah, blah, blah. And everyone will be like, whoa, now I feel kind of bad for him. And then he'll have some sort of shift and then grow as a character. Unless that's the angle they're going for, then they're going to have something completely random happen with him as well. I don't know. But that's usually what I think happens with those types of characters, right? They're like an asshole, and then they're like, this is why I'm an asshole. And then they like grow. That's typically it. But I think that's just the way that is. But I think everything else, there definitely is something to do with the vision, him not being able to see and being coherent. I think that's definitely, I didn't even pick up on that. So the big Jesse pickup there for the narrative. But I think everything else, just kind of existential vibes, some other stuff. Again, I think he was right. It's a much more character-driven episode, and I'm definitely not too old for it either. I want to watch more. Hello, everybody. How's it going? It's me, Crendor, and welcome back to another Almost Too Old for This, the channel where I react to the Too Old for This channel, where Jesse Cox reacts to various Gen Z and Gen Alpha content. Speaking of Too Old for This, I was literally just watching the TwitchCon opening ceremony because I was like, let's see if they announce some cool stuff for Twitch. And it was just like, I couldn't do it, man. Like, I'm definitely too old for the TwitchCon opening ceremony. Just like everything about it. And then I was like, okay, they're going to announce features now. And they announced like AI clipping, making clips. Like, I don't need AI to clip my streams. I don't need AI to do like anything. I'm so dumb. Oh, whatever. Okay. We're already moving on to Crendor rants about stuff. We already got enough of that from the last episode of the BuzzFeed quizzes. And everyone's like, Crendor's too mad. You know what? Maybe I am too mad. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm too old and cynical and my hips hurt and my knees hurt. Okay, here we go. Today we're reacting to Pomni Gets Possessed. Too old for the amazing digital circus. All right, let's go.
Keep going. Just keep watching. Fine.
Oh, wait, did this?
All right, we're doing this again.
Oh, there we
and
go.
this time we're jumping right back in to the amazing Digital Circus. A lot of you were requesting episode 3. You're like, just keep going. Just keep watching. Fine.
Yes.
You
Let's go.
talked me into it.
I'm
I
ready.
guess I'll enjoy a thing I enjoy. And yeah, I can't wait to see where the show goes. I'm expecting
Yeah,
it
I
to
love
get
watching
really
this
weird.
show.
Fingers crossed on that. I'm expecting high strangeness. Last
I think out of all the shows, this has been my favorite one to watch.
episode was kind of calm, kind of world building. So maybe this episode we will get into some weird stuff. I don't.
Patreon.com/Crendor, YouTube Cox and Crendor podcast. I can't talk. Carry on.
Oh no. Let's find out together. All right, episode 3.
Wait a while.
I can't hold it any longer.
Sure you can. We can't die from oxygen deprivation, remember?
But it still feels like I'm gonna die.
Try not thinking about it. Or you could toughen up. I want to see what your funny cartoon body does.
Hey, take it easy.
Oh, take it easy. That's you.
All right, here I go.
All right, we've entered the blue zone.
Also, I forgot a lot of people were saying this is like Raggedy Ann. I forgot all about Raggedy Ann.
Hey, there's something new.
Okay, we're getting red,
Oh, orange.
yellow.
Green.
Whoa, look! Now she's turning blue!
She was already blue.
Huh. Guess the hue shift just gets faster.
Well, now we know what they do for fun.
You guys.
Because something different happens with each person. For instance, Kinger starts glowing, Ragatha's hair noodles stick up, Gengar's
When it's
mask
Ragatha,
starts
oh my, it
spinning,
really is the Raggedy
and
Ann
Zubul
reference. I
turns
can't believe I didn't
What's Gangle
realize
doing
it.
right now anyway?
Off.
What about you?
He refuses to show us because he's a coward.
I want to keep the mystery alive. What do you, the viewers, think it is?
Will you
Good
stop
question.
doing that?
Why is everybody just standing around when there's adventure to be had? Today's adventure is the mystery of Mildenhall Manor.
Ooh.
That's right. This big
Perfect
spooky
Halloween
mansion
episode.
has been rumored to be filled to the brim with paranormal activity. It's up to you to solve the house's deep mysteries and capture all the ghoulish ghost activity you can. And for the first time ever, you can. Where's Zubul? I made this adventure really cool and mature, just for them.
Okay, first off, Halloween episode?
Yeah, let's go.
Perfectly timed Halloween episode?
That's what I'm
When did this
saying.
come out? This premiered almost exactly 1 year ago today.
Damn, look at that.
All right then, so Halloween episode. Interestingly enough, Zubul just doesn't want to be involved ever. First episode was discombobulated and permanently taken out of the mission. Second episode was like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go set up a funeral. And then this episode, he's gone in the beginning. I wanna stress this. Last time I was like, why is it that Ponme is always, caught up in all these different things? And I tried to explain it in a way that was like, oh, more than main character. And some of y'all were like, Jesse, because that's how storytelling works. And
That's me. He's talking about me.
she's the main character. And I'm like, no, I understand. I get it. I get it. What I'm saying when I'm referring to that is like, there's a storytelling reason why, Zubul isn't around. Why Ponme is the one who always ends up going into things. Why Jax is like, I don't want to tell you anything. They're all being set up for reveals down the line. And I was just questioning why that would be for, what's special about Pomni, aside from the main character status, that kind of thing.
All right, I understand. Now that he's explained it out. Sometimes in life, we just need to we just need to sit down, listen, and hear a more in-depth explanation, right? It's like when people tweet stuff or say little things and everyone's like, blah, 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 but then they're like, hey, let me explain it a bit more, right? Sometimes we just need a little more context, and there we go. We've done it. We're all too old here. We're all adults, and I understand. Carry on.
Just asking questions. All right, anyway. What on earth? Son of a bitch.
Sound like he's
I'm gonna
doing
have to
the.
go through.
Is that like a backwards talking thing? Is that like the Missy Elliott? It's like you're you're
and rewind the audio on that.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah.
I can't wait for all the children in the audience to get horrible nightmares from the monster.
What?
I can't wait for all the children in the audience to get nightmares from the monster. Great.
Yes, let's go.
So cool. Great. Okay, let's continue on.
Everybody into the fractal noise. It's adventuring time.
Yo, wait, hold on. What did that say for the rip? Rip who? Rip Peggy? Rip Peggy. What's that? 2079 to 2082? I don't know who Peggy is. I guess maybe we'll find out.
Oh, this place is spooky. I wonder how hard Caine's gonna go with the scare factor.
I hope this adventure doesn't end up being another horrible nightmare. I'm not really a fan of horror, and I don't really handle jump scares that well.
Come on, that wasn't even scary. What? You scared of the vacuum cleaner too?
Hey, be nice to her. She's had a rough couple of days.
Does anybody hear that?
Dude, is that Peggy? Oh, it's not.
And I'll be your guide today.
Why won't they go back in?
I remember my first wild take. I don't know why they're not retracting, though. That didn't happen for me.
Before you continue on your adventure, you have to check
What?
the door you're gonna go through. The door on the left is the normal door.
Rated wow for all ages.
The door on the right is the really scary door.
Rated for mature Zoobles only.
It's up to you to decide.
Luigi's Mansion.
Jax!
What? I thought we were supposed to capture all the ghosts.
Which door should we choose?
Not sure. Let's try this out.
Don't worry, Gangle, I'll get it for you.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's the scary door.
Zooble, come on out. I just want to talk to you. Oh, I know.
What the, could you have done that the whole time?
Zooble, I just want to get to the bottom of why you keep skipping all my amazing adventures. You could end up really hurting Bubbles' feelings.
Bubbles' feelings?
Enough about Bubbles' feelings. How about your feelings? So, what's on your mind, Zooble?
I would rather not.
That's hilarious. Go on.
No, I mean, I've already told you what my problem is. You just never remember because... never mind.
My mind is a beeswax polished coconut. So what can I do to make my adventures more appealing to you?
See? This is exactly what I'm talking about. All you're thinking about is your adventures. It has nothing to do with the adventures. It's more just... forget it. You're probably not even listening.
Zooble, look at this cool bee I grew.
Oh, this is interesting.
Where are we?
What the heck?
Did I say interesting? I meant awful. The worst.
Oh boy.
I wonder what this thing is.
Wait, also,
My name is
Kinger is... He doesn't have a bucket on his head or like anything, but he's acting pretty normal. Right? So like, he seems pretty okay right now. He's not going crazy or anything.
there in Theodore Mildenhall. Hunting has been a hobby of mine for as long as I can remember, although one could say it eventually became more of an obsession. The creature you see before you is one I've been pursuing for years. Not quite a man, but not quite an animal. Something unholy, something evil. I took it upon myself to spend every waking moment doing all I could to protect my family from the creature, hoping that when I'd eventually killed it, I would be freed from this awful feeling, this inescapable dread.
Yo, this is genuinely terrifying. This is like a very good scary game right now. Yeah, I mean, if this is the creature, this would mess up some kids.
Yeah, this is pretty wild.
This thing, yeah.
Dude, this straight up one of the elevators from like all the horror games, which I guess is just like the old timey
You gotta find the
elevators.
key.
It reminds me of the elevator from
This is horror game rules, right?
What do you call it? The one me and Jesse played. I can't remember what it's called.
Now, yeah, look in the drawers. Useless.
Tuesday, December 4th. Although I had shot the creature multiple times in its vitals and severed its head to keep as a prize on my wall, my troubles were just beginning. I took my eyes off the body for what felt like only a minute. And when I looked back, the body was gone. The creature was not dead, and it would be back to reclaim what I'd taken from it. If anyone is listening to this, all I ask of you is one thing. Do not let the head out of your sight. You have been warned.
Oh boy.
Wow. This is some rather inconvenient lore placement. And this is some
That's good.
Inconvenient darkness.
What was that? Was that you?
No. Oh, wait. You mean me grabbing you right now? Yeah, that was me. Is this your hand?
That's my eye.
Yes, but which eye?
I really don't think that matters. Will you stop touching my eye?
Oh, sorry.
What happened?
I just remembered a really funny joke.
Why did you scream then?
Maybe it wasn't actually that funny.
Oh my god.
Wait. There's a fly in here.
This is such a good bit.
There is a fly.
And gotcha. I think I got him. I can't see my hands. I'm sorry. Could you speak up? I couldn't quite make that out.
Oh boy.
Tommy, I think this might be the creature from the cave. You look beautiful, honey.
What?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Prepare for takeoff, because this boat is going up! Huh? It's not up. It's not up at all! Why are we going up? Ah!
What the hell?
All right, real quick. It's hard to tell because he's so dumb, but it feels like we are being told, based on the last episode and this episode, like when he had the bucket on his head, he seemed pretty coherent. There in the dark, he seemed like a little more coherent. He wasn't like pure stupid. Does that make sense? Like he was goofy, but he wasn't stupid. And then the lights come back on and he's like stupidish again. I don't know if that means something, but I'm picking up on that. I guess that's the whole point, is we're supposed to pick up on little things from each character as we go through. Like, I'm very
I thought it was just like the monster had some sort of like hypnotic ability, kind of like a like sirens or something, right? That's what I thought, but that would probably make more sense. It's tied into his character.
happy
Like,
that we got a Pomni plus other character moment in this episode. Instead of Pomni just kind of like wandering off and getting caught up in shenanigans. I'm actually here for that.
I really couldn't give less of a crap about the adventures.
Then what is your problem, Zooble? I'm trying my best to remember, but both you and my brain won't tell me.
It's me, remember?
hey,
I don't like
hi. I'm the problem. It's me. Sorry. Keep going.
myself. I hate this body. I hate all these stupid removable pieces. I just want to find something that feels good.
Oh, yeah, now I remember why I couldn't remember. It's because that problem is already solved. Simply swap out your undesirable Zooble parts for better ones.
I've been trying to find parts I like since the day I got here.
So, back to the adventures.
Forget it.
Forget it?
Just forget it.
Forget what?
Caine, nobody likes your stupid adventures.
Damn, dude.
Good one, Zooble.
Ragatha's just too nice to say anything. Jax just likes to fight with everybody. Gangle's too shy to speak up. Kinger's insane. And Pomni, she looks traumatized every time she comes back from one.
Oh, Zooble, Zooble, Zooble. Making adventures is my art. It's all I exist to do, all I'm good at. And, what you're saying could imply that I'm bad at the only thing I'm good at, and that... that'd be...
Uh-oh.
Whose therapy session is this again?
Oh, yeah! We need to get to the bottom of your behavioral issues. I'm gonna show you some ink blots, and you're gonna say the first word that comes to your mind.
Do you think the reason why he forgets so much is because programming-wise, if he remembers everything, he would lose it? Kind of like in Westworld. In that show, all of the digital creations, all of the robots have their memories wiped. Even though, spoiler, doesn't end too well. They have their memories wiped because when they interact with guests in the park, they have to be fresh every time. They don't want to have the memories of what guests had done in the past, because sometimes it could be a little traumatic and weird. And so maybe that's why he's like that. It's just easier to wipe stuff constantly so he doesn't lose his mind, I guess. We can still say that he is a program. But what if he's not? But it probably is.
Yeah.
Just like, this is just me overthinking.
I think that's the fun part, though, is overthinking these types of things. This is why I love, like, psychological thriller types of stuff. So, I mean, I think it is interesting that, like, when he freaks out, the world itself starts to crumble. So it's like, is this entire world just his imagination? Is this, like, created by him to, like this is, he says this is all he's good at, right? So is it, like, he created this world to have, like, friends or something like that, and then he, like, forgot that he even created it, or he went crazy? I don't know. Like, there's a lot of different ways you could go about it, but I love this. I think it's great.
Oh, God. Where are we now?
I'm not sure. A cellar of some kind.
Again, it's dark. He seems pretty coherent to me. I don't... Maybe I'm just picking up on something that's not there. I don't know.
Things have gotten far worse than I could ever have imagined. My paranoia had driven me to the point where I was no...
Also, shout out to the team that's making this show. The idea of using the voice recordings for the horror game, the idea of the drawers, and most of them have nothing you can use of value. They're like, gotta find the key, but then also find the note that says, like, don't leave that room. All of it is so well done. As a person who plays a lot of horror games, this is a solid parody.
Yeah, this is pretty great.
My wife and theoretical children needed, jumping at every shadow, every noise. I ended up shooting the love of my life, mistaking her for the creature. It's ironic, isn't it? In my attempts to protect her, I ended up becoming the monster myself. If nothing else, I will slay the beast that took everything from me.
How's about we take his gun?
Yes.
Yo, that's so good. Yeah, sure. Nice story. We're taking the gun.
Okay, I won't.
What was that? I'm sorry, what was that?
Please don't come alive.
Okay, I won't.
That's such a good bit. That's such a good bit.
We've got 2 shots. Let's make them count.
I'm telling you, in the dark, he's a different character.
Stay behind me.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Maybe that's what it is. He's in the dark or, like, low light. Oh, boy.
Kinger? I think we may have a problem this way, too.
Just leave it to me. I can handle this.
Uh-oh. Hey, he did it.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Which is what I would be saying if I didn't know that the creature was actually one of God's angels.
What?
and anyone who brings harm to it will be dragged down into the cold, spiraling pits of hell where my soul resides. I apologize, dear listener, but I need a living host in order to escape the Hall of the Damned, and your bodies will be my only means
What
of
the
doing
heck?
so.
Now wait, how did he record this if he was in hell?
Asking the real questions.
Because the next breath you take down there will be your last, and your bodies will belong to me.
Let go of me! I hate this stupid adventure!
Good tea. Sorry again about your husband killing you and everything.
Oh, you know how men are. Always having the silliest priorities.
Don't I know it?
If your friends see him, I only hope he doesn't bore them to death with his endless monologues. That man could turn a 57-second story into a Greek tragedy.
Congratulations, my little ironclad waffle cones! You've taken the pacifist route, and you should be proud of what good people you are. Unfortunately, we still need to wait until your other teammates finish their adventure before I can grant you permission to leave.
I wonder how long that'll be.
Interesting. So it's what you make of it, the story, the adventure.
Are literally in hell right now. Hell! Of course I'd be in hell. How could I not be in literal hell right now?
Just try to stay calm. I'm sure Caine included a way to escape. Hold on. Let me try something.
What?
Hey, there's actually a staircase down there. It could be a way out.
I'm just gonna try going fast.
Wait, Pomni! Pomni!
Oh, hey, creepypastas.
Pomni! Hey! You get out of her, you damn evil souls!
How's your wife, Kinger?
What the shit?
Hey! You alright there?
No.
What
I'm
the shit?
guessing the souls are attracted to living things. Just want a vessel to be able to leave with.
Are we getting the unexpected Kinger lore episode? Is that what this is? Because not only am I now convinced more than ever that darkness is the key to him unlocking the coherent side of himself, but also the Black Queen that was featured on the door that was X'd out. Are we not getting lore that that was his wife? Maybe. I don't know. I have no clue.
I don't know.
7 years of computer science for this, huh?
Why?
What is it? 7 years of computer science for this. Is that like all right, I'll make a mental note. It feels like that's important.
That does feel important. I feel like maybe a bunch of the people that are here like work together on some big like computer science project, right? And then they got like warped into here. Like they were playing around with this crazy technology to like put real life into the digital world, and then this all happened or something. I don't know.
It feels like that's like did he make this? Is that why he is, I assume, the oldest and most insane but still not a monster?
Every day I spend here is one nightmare after the next. I knew it would end up like this. He just wants me to suffer. I really am in hell.
Don't say that. You're not in... Well, I guess we are technically in... Forget about that. How about we just relax for a bit while nothing's chasing us?
I think that's what I was getting at earlier when I was talking about Pomni being the one who's like experiencing things as the main character in a way that feels like it's important rather than just like main character stuff. And that's a great example, is like she's being tortured. Like the other characters are going on wacky adventures, and I wonder if obviously that's real, right? Because it's happening, but I'm not, it's just tough. Like, we could say that, oh, the other characters are going through the things and that makes it real, but are they only going through it to make Ponmi's suffering worse? Does that make sense? Like, by seeing that there is a fun version, it makes her suffering even more so. I guess I'm trying to justify a weird feeling I have, but I'm probably doing it poorly. Anyway, let's continue.
My fault.
Dude, I'm confused. But I think I get what he's saying.
We went down this path, wasn't it? I'm really sorry for that.
Why have you been acting so different lately?
I have, haven't I? I'm normally not too good with memories, but being surrounded by darkness always brings me back to a certain...
There we go. All right.
Yep.
Okay.
There it is.
Confirmation. I did not expect that, to be honest.
Right after my wife had abstracted, I don't recall the exact string of events, but we both ended up in the fort together. And it was dark. The darkness seemed to calm her down a bit. The harsh, jagged edges smoothed out, and she didn't seem aggravated anymore. She wasn't the same as before, but she was calm enough to touch one last time before she got sent to the cellar. I'm always taken back to that moment when engulfed in darkness.
You had a wife? Like, here in the circus?
Yeah. She was funny, creative, really into entomology. I used to hate bugs, but she somehow got me to like them. It's not
like
the most
Blathers
cheerful
from Animal
memory,
Crossing.
but it's one I at least have control over.
Interesting. Okay, there were layers to that conversation, and I found it very interesting. All right, his wife, entomology, bugs, right?
Yep.
He, a computer programmer.
Oh, the computer programming bug!
Hates bugs. Very funny, layered dialogue there. But then, taking the idea that this is a game filled with bugs, yet he has learned to love them, is also another layer. That's fascinating. I really do wonder if maybe he helped create this.
You know,
he definitely did.
I've been thinking about that last tape. He said, the next breath you take down there will be your last. Maybe we can get through if we don't breathe.
I'm not very good at holding my breath.
Well, how about we try not thinking about it?
Okay.
If we leave and we go back to the circus, you're just gonna go back to being crazy. You're not gonna remember any of this, are you?
Don't worry about me. As long as you remember it, things will be okay. You're very strong, Pomni. And I know you'll be able to get through this. Just hold on to me. We'll get through it together. You ready?
This is an incredibly well-written episode. Look at them. The setup from the not breathing at the beginning, paying off here at the end. I'm impressed. Right, they mentioned him glowing. Yeah.
Oh, Pomni, Kinger, are you guys okay? Was it scary?
I'm fine, actually. What happened up here?
Don't worry about that.
What?
Pomni was very brave. At least I think she was. Were you?
Something like that. Hey, Ragatha.
Yeah?
I just want to say thanks for always being concerned about me. I feel like through everything. I haven't really been appreciative enough about that.
Oh, thank you, Pomni. I just want to make sure you're doing all right. You know, we care about you.
Did you remember to get my comedy mask?
And now I'm just starting to wonder if the Wild West was even a real direction at all. Whoopsie daisy, looks like everybody completed the adventure and they're coming home. Quick, pretend we weren't having a therapy session.
Okay.
Welcome back, my meowing milkmaids.
Don't ever call us that again.
Back in he goes.
So what was it like being stuck with the nutcase?
It wasn't that bad, actually.
So we got, like, a lot of lore there. Oh, that was wonderful.
That was.
That was, first off, also good horror visuals in that episode. Pretty wild. Loved that. But, horror game tropes aside, all that aside, the episode itself, we got like a lot of good stuff there.
We really did.
I'm excited to see what that leads to, but I feel like it laid the groundwork for what is to come, especially when it comes to the origins of this place and what's going on in it. A lot of questions. Hopefully I'm asking the same questions that a lot of you asked when you were watching, and we're all on the same page. I feel like I definitely missed some things, because there was so much to notice in this one, but I'm pretty pleased with that. I don't want to spoil myself and read the comments, because I feel like that would definitely ruin the adventure. So we will just say thanks again for watching. And we'll come back to episode 4, check it out, and see where we go from here. This has been a ton of fun. Definitely not too old for this.
Agreed. I'm surprised you didn't read the gravestone, because I feel like the gravestone might be referencing something, right? Because it said, like, what was it, Peggy again or something? Like, could that have been his wife and they put the gravestone out there? Or, like, was that the Mont? Like, I don't know. That could have been something, too. Either way, yeah, I love this show. This is great. Hello, everybody. How's it going? It's me, Crendor, and welcome back to another Almost Too Old for This, the channel where I react to Jesse Cox is Too Old for This channel, where he reacts to content for Gen Z and Gen Alpha. But today I'm excited because we're watching yet another episode of the amazing Digital Circus. So this should be fun. Let's jump right in.
All right, we're doing this again, and I'll be honest with you. I had a whole other plan for today, but I was working late last night, and I'm tired. And frankly, I want to enjoy myself.
That's fine.
So I am. We're going to watch the 4th episode of Amazing Digital Circus.
Oh, boy.
Because I want to. Because I want to. And so we will. Let's jump in and see what Pomni and everyone else is up to.
Patreon.com/Crendor. YouTube.com/Crendor Podcast.
Very interesting series.
And YouTube.com/Crendor. I don't even know if I'm saying words right there. Okay, here we go.
So you just wind your arm backwards in a big circle, release right at the bottom, and follow through. You got that?
You're wasting your time, Raggy.
Just wait a second.
Just teaching him how to pitch.
Yeah, you got it.
He's gonna need Tommy John.
I mean, that was the underarm pitch. That was more of a softball thing.
Yeah, that's more of a softball
And
throw.
I feel like Jax is playing a baseball thing, but you know, when the masks break, how do they come back? Because there's no sign of repair. Why do I care about this? This is what happens when you stay up too late.
Why do you always gotta do this?
What? I just said it was an accident.
Unbelievable. You are
Hey,
unbelievable.
Gangle, I think I found something you might like.
Oh, right, of course. What was I thinking?
I don't know if it'll work, but it looks about the same shape as yours.
Oh.
Did I just get an answer?
It's plastic, so it won't break as easily.
Is this gonna change their personality?
It feels normal. Like in a good way.
That's good, right?
Yeah. Thank you, Zubul.
Today's adventure is The Curse of the Violent Psychopath Butcher. That's right, scary human meat is all over the walls, and boy, is it smelly. It's up to you to...
Can we, like, chill with the horror, please?
That little ball is played so well. As a gag is just every time
It really
lands
is.
for me.
It's a
Every
fantastic
time.
side character.
Little guy just floating there, being goofy.
Well, if you're all gonna be such critics, why don't you suggest a better one?
We do. Have you not checked the suggestion box once?
Gonna be real, I forgot we had that.
I knew it.
We have a suggestion box?
Basically, no.
Uh-oh. That's a load-bearing
Bubble,
suggestion
plug that
box.
How about an adventure where Zooble gets turned into a piñata and we all take turns beating them up?
That one's mine.
Who would have guessed?
Let's have one where we all work at a fast food place. Is that normal?
Who wrote that?
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Great! That means today's adventure is an honest, hard day's work at Spudsy's restaurant chain.
I am so worried, based on the fact that there are multiple horror games that are based on, like, mundane job meets terrible thing.
Oh, that's true.
I'm curious where we're gonna go, but I'm excited to see.
And you can be the chef
Personally, I
manager.
hope it's just
Did
like
not just make that today's.
normal retail work, which, to be fair, is scary enough as is. You don't really need to make it scary.
You've shown enough leadership skills today to be the perfect shift manager. Of course, of course. I'm already getting tons of ideas.
The bubble gag's still working for me. Still
working
still
hard,
landing.
dude.
That was weird.
Well, see you guys when it's over.
Again?
I'm not gonna be a wage slave for fun.
Oh, I know. I could sit this one out, and Zooble could take my place.
What? That's not how that works.
Great idea, Caine. It'll be nice to have you back on board, Zooble.
What? Are you kidding me? I'm not just gonna be forced into this stupid adventure.
You can shut up now.
I think I might be able to give it a swing. Being a shift manager was my job at one point.
Then what are we waiting for? Get your
Interesting.
non-slip shoes ready, because we're going to Spudsy's.
That also explains the tears.
It does.
And
yeah.
having to wear a mask. I used to do fast food once.
Dude, it's McDonald's.
Well, I guess I should get into manager mode and get us all kicked off.
Yep. Everything working.
That out of the way.
Except the ice cream machine.
Guys.
Oh no! It looks like I've taken Ragatha and dropped her in the deep fryer.
Oh, no. We can't have anything like that going on around
That's
here.
contamination.
That is contamination.
I'm calling upper management.
Oh.
Yellow.
Hey, Caine, we're having a bit of an issue with the employees, and I was wondering if you could maybe have a punishment waiting for them at the end of the day if they do a terrible job.
Wait, what?
Motivation! That's what my adventures have been missing. Great idea, Gangle. I'll be sure to make something truly awful awaiting your...
What is going on in the background?
Gloinks.
Gloinks. Yep, well, obviously.
Mind Freak.
Obviously.
Chris Angel. Egg.
Is one of them Mind Freak?
Matt
A lot
Pat.
of Gloink books. So many. I'm trying to read what the red one says, but it's a little too red for me. All right, it's
Wait.
probably unimportant.
Why would you do
Hold on,
this?
too red.
It's a little too red for me, but it's very many. I'm trying to read what the red one says, but it's
Wait, there's a red one. It says Matt Pat Theory. So I think it's just like a game theory reference, right? Because Matt Pat.
Obviously.
I think.
Is one of them Mind Freak? One says, but
All right,
it's
there we go.
a little too red for me. All right, it's probably unimportant.
Why would you do this?
It's called a manic episode, and you're getting 3 more seasons. Anyway, Jack.
That was a good joke. That was solid.
Get to it.
This is really weird.
Dude, she's straight up like drowning in the oil.
Oh,
Dude, that was like the start of
can
a
I
song.
get for you today?
Oh, hey, it's Orbs Man. Oh, he's from a...
Can we just talk about how she was in the deep fryer? It's perfectly fine, except for one Band-Aid.
That is pretty
That's
funny.
a really fun detail. Are her eyebrows on her hat?
Previous adventure?
Yeah, okay. It was just the
Before your
pause.
time.
Yeah.
Okay, number 57.
Oh, I hate this guy.
Never say you hate the customer while the
Never.
customer is still here.
Wait till they leave.
Exactly.
Obviously.
Like a normal person.
Excuse me. Yeah, little gesture, I'd like to order the stupid burger. Last time I ordered it here, they forgot to add the sauce that makes you stupid. Don't forget the sauce.
What's going on with these prices? What are they selling for 31 cents?
Dude, 31 cents? That's a
What
steal.
is that? I can't tell if that's
Also,
a pan of food.
that means they use dollars as their currency. Just another little tidbit there. That or they have a similar sign for their currency as the dollar.
Or a cylinder of something. Next to it for $1 is what appears to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that a 6-patty burger for $1? I feel like
I think that's
like
more.
3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it looks like there's more. There's something else up here. I don't know what that is.
5. Is that a 6?
Unless that's just like that, and then there's something glowy up
like
there. It might
Cypher,
just be 6.
When he was like, "No, the real world ain't for me. Send me back in the Matrix." I'm fine. I'll go live in a hellscape digital world for $1.06 cheeseburger.
One stupid burger.
Heard you loud and clear.
Uh-oh. She got the stupid juice.
What'd I tell you?
So you're just, like, actually doing the job.
Yeah, I don't want Caine to punish me.
Caine's not gonna do anything malicious. It's not in his nature.
You really want to find out? The only thing holding Caine back is the fact that he likes us. I wouldn't push it.
That's rich coming from you.
That time did not move.
Wait, where's Jesse Cox? He's not on the screen.
Hold on. Let's go back.
What?
On the sticky note, it says POS login, so that's the point of sale.
Spud.
Right? Bing bong.
46962.
User Spud code 4696. Is that a 2?
Yeah.
It's blurry. Whatever the
Also, looks like they got that is Spud. There he is, the Spudster himself.
case. Did anyone try to use that for something? Like online or like a weird ARG thing? Is this the type of show that does like a weird ARG thing? Where you can go to a website and then you go down a rabbit hole and next thing you know you're doing a whole, is this kind of show? Does that matter?
I have no idea, but someone else will find out.
Hello, Sheila. I'll have a sausage
Whoa, they're
bacon
back.
jaffle combo. And the mate here just wants 6 hash browns split between them.
Yeah, okay. Are you, hi.
You right, miss?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll call your order when your name's ready, yeah.
Oh, wait, I forgot to ask for a kid's meal toy. You're not a kid. Oh, yeah. An adult toy, then. Don't know about that one, mate.
What?
Can I help you, miss?
I'm just crazy.
Just wanted to say hi.
Do we know each other?
I don't know.
His memory's been wiped.
What? Ragatha, where's Pomni?
Huh? Oh, she's flirting with the gummy guy, 'cause she'd rather be with an NPC than
What is
with
in that
us or
sauce?
something.
Well,
That's the stupid sauce.
I wish someone would flirt with me.
Pomni, we need you on the register. Stop weirding the customers out.
But it's gummy goo. Can't the job wait a bit? It's not like this is real.
And next you're gonna say my authority isn't real. Anyway, put away that breakfast menu because it's lunchtime.
How's that possible? It was still 7 a.m. Nope, now it's noon.
Yep. Time.
Your game face is on.
Oh, what the heck?
Cheeseburgers for all my precious spawn.
Dude, just pickles $70?
Up for here or to...
Did Jesse
Did it
not
just say just
Oh, okay, there he
pickles,
goes.
$70? Is
I was
how
gonna
they
say,
get you
I was
here?
like, is he not gonna pick that up?
You can have a burger, but if you want anything on it, it's gonna cost extra. Cheese.
Maybe pickles in this scenario are extremely rare, right? So it's supply and demand. Maybe meat is all over the place for some reason.
$50. Pickles, $70. Oh, you want ketchup and mustard? $125. But your burger, bun and meat, $1. Is that the operation? Napkins, $500.
I wonder how expensive the stupid sauce is.
Lumpy, Skithers, with you, leave that poor, pitiful creature alone.
It's called the slab. The slab is the 31.
Dude, the Bobby Dog's $57.57.
Wait, Bobby Dog? What is that?
Yeah, what the heck?
50? These prices make no sense.
To be fair, the Bobby Dog may be made of like ground up pickles or something, you know what I mean?
All the gloinks have names?
Of course they do. I love and cherish every gloink I give birth to. What kind of mother do you think I am?
It's beautiful.
Hey, I just want to wish you a pleasant day. Thanks for eating at Spudsy's.
Have a good one, miss.
If I was Gummy Goo, I'd be like, are you flirting with me? What the hell is happening right now? But I'm not a gummy alligator. An Australian gummy alligator. So I don't know what goes on. Maybe he's getting hit on all the time, and he has to be careful because he's not sure whether they're attracted to him or just hungry. You know?
I wonder if because he died, he turned into an NPC or something. That'd be kind of crazy.
You know what I mean? He's made of gummies. It'd be a worry.
Oh, Jax! The bathroom looks like a biohazard and needs a good scrubbing.
Well, I don't know. Shouldn't, like, Biohazard crew take care of that?
Oh, Jaxie boy, don't you want to be a model employee?
No, I don't care about any of this.
Well, that doesn't really sound like a can-do attitude to me.
I like you better when you're sad.
Well, maybe you just need some more training.
What the heck?
Hi, welcome to Spudsy's.
Hell yeah, dude. The old training video.
The ins and outs of what makes...
All right, before this video plays, I don't know which route they're going to go when it comes to training videos, but God, do I hope they do the Wendy's rap. When you're done here, please go Google Wendy's employee rap, I guess.
Now, I have watched my fair share of training videos. I think out of all of my favorites, the Old Country Buffet one is a classic. There's the Wendy's is good, but sometimes I just like the series. Like Skyline Chili had a really weird one. They were just like you got to go watch it. There's some weird training videos out there. Definitely worth spending an afternoon.
Yes, this is a training video rap. It's so good. It's just fantastic. And I hope we go that route. But we also could go the route of, that one buffet video.
Yeah, there it is. The Old Country Buffet.
Like, be sure to tend your station and ask people questions. And he's like, nice weather we're having today. Go find old training videos.
Yeah, go do it.
I've watched so many old training videos on YouTube is what I'm saying.
Did you see the game last night?
And that probably says a lot.
You like
more
Hot
about
Fudge
me
Sundays?
Than I want it to. All right, let's continue.
Oh my God, that's the one I was thinking. The Waffle House training videos. You need to watch the Waffle House training videos. Those are just
when did you make
top tier.
Now, I know what you're thinking. I don't want a career in fast food. I want to be a comic artist and eventually launch my own manga-inspired webcomic. And it's cool to have dreams, but you also need to remember that they're completely unrealistic, and you need to stop trying. But before we get into all that, first things first. Are you smiling?
No.
Why not?
Wait, nobody can see this, right?
It's time for your employee reevaluation.
Dude, I was jamming out to that. That was a good beat.
You know what's crazy? Whoever was directing this episode or the team behind this particular episode so very clearly worked at McDonald's. Like the trays and the way things are set up and the line It looks exactly like this back there.
I mean, I've also watched plenty of like TikToks and stuff or YouTube where they wear a GoPro and they just do their like fast food thing. So I mean, you can kind of see the background environment just from watching those. There's some good ones. Honestly, sometimes I would just put one of those on as like background noise. It's actually kind of like oddly calming.
That's crazy. I'm going to go on a limb and say that whole bit about like, you might want to be a manga artist or whatever, but like, you got to have a job, dude. I feel like that hit home.
Hey, we need to start assembling these. I'm running out of room here.
I made like 5 or 6 of them.
Cool, that's 6 out of 300.
Ugh, you are such a grouch. Why are you always being a grunch?
Gangle, can you help Ragatha? I think she huffed paint or something.
Huffing paint and not waiting until a designated break? I'll be right there.
No, wait. They just gotta...
Like, look, I don't care what you do on your break, but you do it on your break. You don't. That's real.
That is pretty
so
real.
Funny.
What's wrong with her? You know, a team works much better when we're all giving it 110% instead of, 5.
No offense, but you're kind of annoying when you have your happy mask. Wait, does that mean to say?
Zubul, help Ragatha with assembly. I'm gonna go over here now.
Yikes.
Are you kidding me? Hey, Gangle! I think the clock's broken.
Is it broken? Or are we the broken ones? How long has this shift really gone on for? 6 hours? 8? 24? A week? A year? Does time even move in here? Will we ever go home? Will we ever achieve our dreams? Oh, wait. Yeah, that clock's broken.
That's pretty good.
Well, that was more info on Gloink reproduction than I ever needed to know.
I needed to know it.
Yeah, I wanted to know.
Yo, Jax. I, hate you, but I don't want you to hate me. Is that weird?
You're drunk or something.
Oh, yeah.
It's that stupid sauce.
Also a problem at fast food places. Definitely worked with a few drunk employees.
I would say probably more high now than anything.
How you doing?
Everything's been... I'm doing fine.
Wish I could say...
Dude, that just reminded me. One time I got Blaze Pizza. The dude was literally blazed at Blaze Pizza. He was just like... and then he'd be like, hey, can I get like some whatever on that? Like the barbecue sauce, drizzle? And he's just like... like he was gone, man.
The same.
This is kind of the first episode where Pomni hasn't been like harassed or tortured or seen into the Matrix code, which is interesting. I wonder if that's going to change. Maybe my thoughts on this entire series were wrong.
Jax, there's dishes back here. You got time to lean, you got time to clean.
Oh, good God.
I'm on it.
Heard that before.
Later, Pomni.
$57 hot dog. Still can't get over that. That's because it has the ketchup and mustard on it.
That's true. And the pickled relish. Pickles. Whoa.
You good? My comedy mask is usually broken by now.
We're doing another one of these. Is the mask not making you happy? Do you have anybody to talk to? Like, in regards to your issues? I'm sure Ragatha would like to help you out.
Oh, Ragatha. I love her, but after a while it gets kinda hard to tell how genuine she's actually being.
Well, maybe.
Anyway, we can't spend all night out here talking about our feelings.
Interesting, interesting.
We've got work to do.
All right, I'm clocking out. This wasn't fun at all. See you all later.
Jack's number 1.
Was that a 1138 reference? For those of you
Wait,
who
what?
aren't aware,
I'm not aware.
1138 is from THX 1138. It's a dystopian story about a future where people are stripped of their individuality. And I don't know if that's supposed to be like a goof on the fast food industry,
That
or
definitely sounds like it is.
saying something deeper about these characters. Or if it's just a fun, like, well, we had to
Honestly, it could be both. I think it could be a combo.
stick something there, so we stuck with, you know, I don't know.
You know, when Ragatha gets off, I feel like she might need a designated driver.
Why are you asking me? I'm closing tonight.
Oh, no, I meant I'd drive her home.
Oh. I think she gets off in an hour.
Okay, I can stick around until then.
This is an interesting look at this character, sort of what makes them tick, and dealing with depression, putting on masks to get through the day, that kind of thing.
Hey. You know, I can close for you if you want.
Huh?
If you want to get out of here, you can. You don't have to be stuck here alone. I can handle closing.
Would that be okay?
I think so. You should go home and get some rest.
Now, Pomni's alone. I'm expecting insanity.
Yeah.
Weird day.
Or not.
Stars. Ooh, that's a reference to the. That's a reference to the baseball, softball throw.
It's how I felt leaving work too when I was young.
What the shit?
Alrighty, let's get this performance review out of the way. Overall, pretty productive.
So the teapots in the background, I asked in episode 2, I think, what the deal with the teapots was. You all told me that it's sort of like a coder thing for shading, and because the way a teapot's designed, you can like move it and see how the lighting and whatever affects it. So it's like
that makes
a
sense.
program gamer dev thing, which makes sense for this world.
Couldn't help but
It's
notice.
just like your standard, like, you know, use the teapot. It kind of covers all the bases, right?
However, that you seem to have cut your own shift short, went a little kooky, and ran out into oncoming traffic. Now, being in a position of power like this, you could offload the blame to one of your employees and avoid the dock on your score. What do you think?
No, that was my responsibility. I just cracked under the pressure, I suppose.
Well, that's gonna knock your overall score down to a B+. How's that sound? Speechless. I can't say I blame you. Not every executive is as forgiving as me. And that's it for the reviews. You have yourself a nice day.
What was that? Hold on. What? So everyone got a B+ except Carrie, who got an A+ for riding a bull, which is a whole other plot point.
That is pretty funny.
Which I wish we had followed.
And that's it for the reviews. You have yourself a nice day.
Also, wait. Is the
I am such a good.
What the heck?
Hey, what are you all the way out here?
Hold on.
Suppose.
Well, can't say
Was the rabbit dude not up there?
it's me.
Oh wait, no, that's him. That is. You just look weird there. Okay, never mind.
I am such a good.
Hey, what are you all the way out here for?
I messed everything up.
Oh, the manga! Oh, this was a backstory episode. Ah, okay.
The mask didn't work. And now I don't think anybody wants to talk to me anymore.
I still like talking to you. Look, the new mask was a bust. So what? I'm sure we'll find something that works eventually.
I don't deserve a friend like you.
Well, you've got one. Now, come on over and hang out with the rest of us. Bring your art, too.
Ragged's still super high.
That stupid juice is a little too stupid.
Interesting. So that was kind of like a straight character episode. Just, we're going to learn about a character, and we're going to go on another weird adventure. And yeah, there's some weird stuff in it, but for the most part, we're getting backstory.
Yeah, it's kind of like the last episode where we learned more about Kinger. Kinger? I forget which it is. It's kind of like that, but now we learn about that. So it's curious. Are they going to like keep doing like character episodes, or I don't know.
On these characters.
It's interesting.
I'm here for it. Although it changes how I feel entirely about Pomni as a character and the focus, I think I was wrong in that assumption where she's been kind of tortured for a reason. Seemed like in that instance, everything was fine. Although, maybe that's because it wasn't a choice from the game. It was a choice from the team, and they picked something to do together. So nothing crazy could be hoisted upon them. Does that make any sense? Because they chose it. That's why we didn't say any weird stuff. I mean, all right, there was plenty weird. But you know what I mean? it definitely gave us like we're going to bring back some of the characters you saw before. We're going to do reused assets, that kind of thing. I have no clue where this goes from here.
I mean,
but I'm excited. I love this show. I'm enjoying this so
I love this show too. This is a great show.
For it.
I'm definitely not too old either. Also, I love the artwork here with the. Hold on, wrong one. The Jesse Cox mask with a mask. I would say it kind of had some Pomni stuff because like she had her moment of being like, wait, you remember me, right? Like we're real, and he's just like, nah, I don't know who you are. Like I'm not real. Like, does he? Like, that's my big thing. Is like, is he an NPC now? Did they take away his, like, reality? Does he, like, get his memory wiped? Like, that to me is, like, the like, story within this story. That's kind of, like, what's going on here, right? So, there was kind of a Pomni main character type thing with that, but it just wasn't as big of a deal. Either way. Wait, there's no, like, end slate here. The heck is this? There's no end slate. Anyway, here's my end slate. You go watch my stuff. Subscribe, watch this channel if you want to watch me react to more stuff of Jesse reacting. And, yeah. Hello, everybody. How's it going? It's me, Crendor, and welcome back to another Almost Too Old for This, the channel where I react to Jesse Cox's Too Old for This channel, where he reacts to content for Gen Z and Gen Alpha. But today, we're watching The Amazing Digital Circus, Episode 5. I like that we're just on the Amazing Digital Circus train. We've just been knocking these out. So, I'm excited. Let's just jump right in.
All right, we're doing this again, and it's Thursday, so I figure we stick with tradition and watch another Amazing Digital Circus episode. There's only 6 out total, 7's on the way, and we're on 5. We might as well get it out of the way.
Let's do it.
I'm curious what happens next. I want to know more.
I'm curious too.
Patreon.com/Crendor. I think I was focused more on like the
YouTube.com/Cox and Crendor podcast.
History of what's happening. When in reality, there's a lot of good character work here that I'm very impressed with. So I want more of that as well. Let's see what happens.
Let's see. Let us see. Circus.
Welcome back, my candy hearts and paper flowers.
So, all right, Zubul once again sat out. But what were you reading at the beginning there, Zoobs? It's something Circus.
What do your parts
we'll
say
zoom in
about
on
you?
It, figure it out, maybe.
Among Us?
Welcome back, my candy hearts and paper flowers.
Whoa! That sure could have gone better. But I'm sure the next adventure will be less... what?
Hey, Ragatha, can you help me count my eggs before they hatch?
Oh, yeah, of course. Wait, what?
Looks like that oh-so-positive Ragatha charm is starting to wear off, huh?
What was that? Hold on. Don't ha-ha me. Don't ha-ha me. What was that? Oh, that's just an NPC, but like a Snoopy NPC?
Oh yeah, they're like lurking in the background. I didn't even notice
Also, I
that.
assumed they were in some sort of underwater situation. I'm glad I didn't have to watch that. That is my fear. Now to oh, what? Whoa, 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 what is happening? Swim, 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 swim. Ghosts, don't care. Weird monsters, whatever. Deep water?
Dude, I forgot Jesse used to have the giant sound foam wall back there. I remember that. I don't know why. Deep water doesn't make me afraid. Man, I'm not even a big fan of swimming, though. So maybe that's why, because I don't really go in the water. So I'm just like, whatever.
No, no thank you. That's where the demons are. Demons of the deep.
Yep.
Looks like this one was a home run, eh?
Oh, Zubul, you mismatched cash piano, I'll tear you to pieces. Constructive criticism would be greatly appreciated.
But never acknowledged.
That's it. Everybody besides Zubul, get over here. Everyone, I'm going to pitch
You really
to you
did have
some
eggs.
future adventure ideas, and I'm going to ask you to give me your honest opinions on them.
I was gonna sleep.
All right, so I've got an adventure where you all tour my amazing magic chocolate factory and get killed off one by one from OSHA violations. One where a sentient
I like that
cardiovascular
one.
system goes to war against the United States military, and one where you have to survive in a post-apocalyptic nuclear wasteland with a telepathic talking dog who's mean to you the whole time. What do you think?
I like all.
Sound a little dark.
I can't tell a compelling story where nothing bad happens. Where's the intrigue, the stakes? How am I gonna please everybody if you all like different things?
Maybe just keep your adventures open at all times and let us do whatever we want when we want.
Are you hearing this, Bubble? The Toy Box character wants us to leave the other intelligent AIs to run for a prolonged period of time.
Disgusting.
Am I not supposed to be hearing you?
Zippy!
What did you even zip up? I don't have a mouth.
Okay, well, how about this?
What the heck?
We'll do a lightning round.
Lot of questions there. When he said the other intelligent AIs, is he referring to the Candy Queen or whatever she was? The Candy Princess? Or like Gummy Goo? Or is he referring to the characters?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
I'm assuming he's talking about the princess and Gummy Goo. I assume.
So grab your bones and pop your pansies, cause here we go!
We just finished an adventure!
What the heck?
Oh,
We in like a safari?
Oh, I swear to
Yep.
God, if this is one of your suggestions.
Poacher's Paradise.
Hi, everyone. In today's episode of Poach Everything, I'm going to be hunting the critically endangered red ribbon rhinoceros. Ah, just like Mom used to make.
Nice shot. Nice arm.
Nice shot.
Oh my God.
Delicious meat. One down, 4 to go.
All right, I'm calling a vote. Let's skip this one. And also make Jax a vegan for the rest of the day.
You can't do that. What do you mean you can do that?
Sorry, Jax, democracy has spoken.
Wait, what? Why me?
It's a really good transition.
Power suited you.
Oh my God, are these all gonna be Jax's ideas?
Well, Miss President, it looks like there are some new developments in the ongoing war between Australia and New Zealand. We may need to take in some refugees. What do you think?
Well, how do you know what to do? What?
Didn't you get the brief?
I am just being here.
You're doing great, Pomni.
Come down here for a sec.
Come into the dark.
We all got briefs
What the
on our
hell?
characters.
The baby
I'm
light.
your assistant.
What the?
Is that a baby?
What? Oh.
Didn't you get one too? I figured we were all on the same page here. But if not, you're gonna have to tap into those golden improv skills.
I'm sorry, what?
It's just like the Ireland boys from last
Wanted to see what
episode,
you
dude.
do.
We're under the presidential desk right now.
I'm an Australian extremist, and I've
Bill
come to
Clinton's
detonate
favorite
this bomb
place.
and release all the world's deadliest spiders into. Did I pick a bad time?
His acting is phenomenal. It's hard to believe he's vegan.
Why wouldn't the president have a bomb squad?
Don't worry, President Pomni. I believe you can do this.
There's centipedes in there, too.
Just be sure you know what you're doing.
Okay, well, which wire do I cut?
Yeah, why is the
Follow your
president
heart.
doing the
You stay out
bomb
of this.
wire?
Shouldn't you be arrested or something?
Hey, I'm on your side here.
You're literally not.
Come on, just pick your favorite color.
I would have solved the bomb in
vote.
2
Time to
seconds.
vote.
I would have known an unbelievable way to solve the bomb puzzle.
Oh, nice. We got anime.
What is this? I don't like this.
Oh, can it? At least we finally have one that's by someone else.
Yeah, there's nothing more fun than being back in school.
Just give it a chance, Jack.
I bet this moment was all over the internet. Is this a thing? I feel like something about anime plus Amazing Digital Circus. I just
I mean, you don't even have to say anything but something about anime. That's all you had to do.
have to imagine the fandom lost their minds. Just absolutely went completely bonkers. It's really well done. I'm just saying, I'm very impressed.
Jeez.
It actually kind of gives me Sailor
Nothing
Moon
wrong with
vibes.
your suggestion.
How did you know this
Oh wait, is it actually Sailor? Is that like the
Can you
that's the Sailor
believe this,
Moon
Pomni?
outfits,
First she
right?
draws anime,
Or is
now
that
she
just like
drags us all into
typical
one.
schoolgirl? I don't even know.
She must be one of them, losers.
You threw me out of a moving truck.
All right, class. Today, we're gonna learn the popular foreign language known as English.
This is boring. I vote we skip it.
Shut up. We're not skipping it.
Slice of life animes are the worst ones. It's embarrassing. I mean, I guess it's not as embarrassing as that time Gangle took an anime figure and...
That's fine. Let's skip this one.
Personally, I like slice of life anime and I find them quite relaxing and enjoyable. Yo, this is nice. This is pretty chill.
Are we just chilling for this one? Can I finally relax?
I guess so, but I prefer a little bite to my adventures. Do you think Gangle is actually capable of being happy?
What?
I don't know, like her comedy mask still breaks every day. Does she think hanging out with Zubul is gonna magically fix that?
Maybe she just doesn't want to hang out with someone who's mean to her all the time.
She likes when I'm mean to her, though.
I didn't think you cared about what other people like.
But I just... No, yeah, you're right. I don't.
Do you have any actual friends?
Not anymore. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I wasn't talking about that. That wasn't meant to be. Hey, Kinger! Did you see the fireflies all the way over there?
What was that about?
It's nothing. Who cares?
Is this gonna be a Jack's
Doesn't she
backstory
get on
episode?
your nerves sometimes?
I mean, she's nice
It was
to
like
everyone.
exactly what I thought it was
I don't
going to
know.
be. I called it. I called it
think
2
she
episodes
tries
ago.
way too hard.
Or maybe 1 episode. I
we're
don't know.
stuck in-
1 or 2.
Why are you always pretending everything's always fine? Like, if you tell someone they're loved and appreciated every day, it just kind of loses all meaning. It just feels like she's trying to take advantage of you, you know? I don't know. Also, she's dumb and she looks weird.
Think we all look weird.
Excuse you. This is what peak male performance looks like.
I think they're enjoying the suggestion box adventures more than the me adventures. What should I do?
You should die. You should throw a beach party.
Why do you swear now? Oh, forget it. Let's go to an intermission.
Intermission time.
Wicca. Dude, I'm liking this episode. This is a fun episode so far.
They had fun with this episode.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, is this like the Doug Dimmadome? It had kind of has that like Doug Dimmadome. It kind of has.
What are we doing right now?
We're intermissioning.
There were so many things going on there. If we go back really quickly, I'm sure this is one of those things that in like a year or whatever, at some point there will be an episode where this one moment is like, they spoiled everything. This has that vibe. I guess we can kind of look and see why some of them get bowling balls and some of them get cake. And then Kinger has a bowling ball that's totally fine. He warps onto a sort of a checkerboard, and then is blopped by a black piece. While that, I think, was
a rook. Yep, that's a rook.
I'm going to make the assumption that was a rook. I don't think it was a queen. Right? Even here,
that is very much a rook.
We see Jackson. He's running past rooms. He ends up at a room with like a little frog guy. I guess. Was that supposed to
That's what I was thinking. It's like an Animal Crossing frog or something, right?
be a signifier of Jax's friend, the old friend? I don't know.
That would make sense.
Again,
I think
could mean nothing.
And now back to the show.
I mean, it definitely means something, right? We just talked about the friend. Unless they're doing like some crazy Inception type thing, I'm pretty sure it does mean that.
Oh.
Give me a whiskey sour, but hold the egg white, since I'm a vegan. What? I hate this! How is this even possible? I thought Caine couldn't...
I could have made it way worse for you.
Well, I'm calling a vote to turn Zubul into a slug.
Everyone voted against that.
Just gave me trying to forfeit in League of Legends memories. Can we please forfeit? Everyone votes no. Because I'm running it down mid, dude.
Who hate it?
You know your way around alcohol, huh?
Yeah, this was one of my suggestions. I worked at a bar briefly. I like making drinks.
That sounds fitting for you.
I know there's an implication there, but I can't be f***ed to figure it out.
So, Pomni, you ever have any jobs? Or are you too young for that?
I'm 25 years old. And, yeah.
Okay.
I was an accountant for a supermarket chain.
A supermarket? How'd you end up here?
Well, I sometimes got bored of things, and I would seek out mild thrills, like exploring abandoned buildings, you know, and posting videos of it online.
Ah, a YouTuber.
Not
YouTubers,
really.
disgusting.
Nobody watched them.
So this takes place during a time where people recognize YouTube as a concept. That's good. That's good to know. And 25, we now have an age for Pomni.
I sometimes did.
Also, we learned, like, to me, I thought the biggest thing we heard there was that she was like a thrill seeker, and she was like, right? I feel like he bypassed the most important part, right? She says, sometimes I got bored of things. Right? God, is it broken?
Here.
Well, I sometimes got bored of things.
Right.
And I would seek out mild thrills, like exploring abandoned buildings.
Right, so she like seeks out thrills. So is this like maybe there's something online, or like, you know, one of those things like go into the game, go into the program, go into the, you know, be a tester for some sort of virtual reality thing, right? Like, and then she was like, yeah, I'll do it. Like, she seeks it out. So I feel like that's interesting. I don't know. We'll see.
Not really. Nobody watched them.
All right.
That's good. That's good to know. And 25, we now have an age for Pomni.
I sometimes did that. I wouldn't record it, though. Here's your Cosmo.
Thanks.
Hiding something.
You'd know all about that, wouldn't you? What's your story then?
Ah, I thought you'd never ask. Well, after my lung cancer diagnosis, me and my junkie associate from a chemistry class I used to teach.
Yeah, I figured. How about you, Gangle?
Hey, I wasn't done.
If you're gonna make shit up, at least be creative about it. I know what you're referencing.
Was that a reference to something?
I worked in fast food.
You've done more than that. What about your...
Wait, did you not pick up on the Breaking Bad? I haven't even like fully watched Breaking Bad. It's Breaking Bad, right?
art?
Carry on.
I was in community college for graphic design, but I dropped out. I didn't really pursue art much after that.
Hey, I'm always down to make art together if you want.
Oh, I didn't know you were an artist too, Zubal.
Yeah, I was a tattoo artist for a couple years.
A bartender and a tattoo artist? You're killing me here, Zuby.
What do you mean when you say that? Do you have, like, an actual point, or are you just talking?
I'm just having fun. I forgot you hate fun.
Fun isn't the thing I hate.
I guess I'll go now. Oh, geez, where to start? I was born into a fairly wealthy family. We had a large property with horses and chickens, and my mother, well, my mother was a lot. I worked in real estate for a bit until I ended up here. I'm sure she doesn't miss me. I certainly don't miss the yelling, and the braiding, and guilt-tripping.
That's why she likes to make sure everyone's happy.
Yeah, just kind of a farm girl. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
And no point in asking Kinger, because there's no way he remembers anything.
Never better.
Do you guys know about his wife?
Huh?
My what? Oh.
What?
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 That's just what he does.
What?
I see. From a previous adventure?
Yeah, God, Pomni, you didn't know that?
I'm ignoring you.
Oh, remember when you got high at McDonald's and told Gangle to kill herself? No, that was funny.
What? I did not say that. I think. No, of course I didn't. And I am still so sorry about that, Gangle. I would never have said anything like that if I didn't get that stupid sauce in my eye.
Jeez, Raggy, just let yourself be mean sometimes. It's funny.
Yeah, constantly tormenting Gangle's really funny, Jax.
You guys all take this place way too seriously. What is this? Why'd you do that? Can you get that thing away from me?
Are you afraid of corn?
No.
Corn?
Who's afraid of corn?
On board! Let's go to the next adventure!
What? You're not even a part of
It's...
There was so much going on there. I don't know if it's because of the way this show works. Them just having a conversation seemed incredibly weird to me. Like, everything they said, I was like, what? The entire time. I was just like, huh? All right.
I think it was because we're so used to them not really having in-depth conversations, and it was just kind of like a time where they're all sharing stuff about their actual past. So it's like we're getting information where we normally have to kind of dig for it, and we're like, whoa, this is kind of crazy. That's why I think it felt weird, but maybe not. I don't know.
All right. Good old-fashioned softball.
Softball, ladies and gentlemen!
Oh, we're doing this now?
Beautiful night for a game, right, Bubble?
Exactly.
We've got
That's the color commentator right there.
against the evil Big Tops.
I'm evil Pomni.
I'm evil Ragatha!
Coach Dictator here.
Hi, guys. I'm Evil Jax.
Oh shit, Orbs Man.
That wasn't in my suggestion.
Why don't I get an evil clone?
But first, let's welcome our special
Interesting.
guest.
Yeah, why not?
Here to sing the American national anthem.
Is he gonna disappear?
Oh, say.
Yep.
Well, hello, stupid Gatha. I hope you're ready to get completely annihilated. Nobody loves you and you're going to die someday. We can't exactly die. It's like the whole thing here.
What the frick?
Huh? Check this out. You're out, dumb.
Damn it.
Get owned!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ah, she's cool. Wait, what's that? What the heck? Who did this? You! Jax, you're up to
Interesting
bat.
that Omni tried to save him.
Quite look like this, though!
Also, I've noticed that like all the swears get bleeped out. So is that like built into the code? Like you're not allowed to swear. Like swearing also always gets bleeped out. So I noticed like no matter who swears, it gets bleeped out. You know what I mean?
Seems fitting for you, though. I figured you'd be into this.
What does that mean? What's that supposed to mean?
I'm just having fun. I forgot you hate fun.
I don't want to wear this! Well, guess there's no more ball. We're done.
Wait, I got this.
What? Hey!
Sorry, Zubul. It's just the perfect regulation softball size. We're not playing baseball here.
I'm not doing this anymore.
Wait, Jax! What about where is going on?
Dude, they got Gatorade, but it's Gator goo.
I'm supposed to be better than that. Sorry. I should be a better sport.
Not to, like, agree with Jax or anything, but there's nothing wrong with showing your negative emotions. That's pretty normal.
I don't know. I don't want to be a jerk or anything.
I think we all need to be a jerk sometimes.
That's a truther.
Maybe. Who knows?
Oh, look, Gangle's up to bat. How do you think this is gonna go?
Would you stop trying to force her to act like you?
Oh, yeah. I should force her to be happy all the time instead, right?
Well, it's better than turning her into some insensitive jerk who deflects everything.
I can think for myself, guys.
Hey, I ain't forcing anything on you.
And then you just act like you never do anything wrong and everybody loves you, when in reality you just fuck everything up for everyone else.
Okay, let's, like, calm down a bit.
What? You're the one who said it's fine to be a jerk sometimes. I'm sorry, Pomni. That wasn't very cool of me.
It's fine.
No apologies for me? This is so sad.
I'm sorry, Jax, for bringing up that thing earlier.
So, you wanna talk about that?
I'm in a maid outfit. What do you think?
Can you give me my eye back? Joke's on you. I've already forgotten what you're talking about.
Wowee! Another home run!
God damn it!
What? Okay.
Nice going, Zubul. All right, Pomni, you're up.
Hey, Ragatha. You wanna bat for me instead?
I guess I could.
Is that allowed?
If you really don't want to.
Or, no, I guess you get a
Think of it
pinch
as
hitters, so yeah.
a second chance to show him who's boss.
Yeah.
Or wait, did she already bat? Otherwise, that probably wouldn't be allowed.
Bazowie Zoo Weewa! Another home run!
What?
And that makes 3 home runs in a row! The Big Tops win!
That's not how softball works.
Well, that's how my softball works. We're done. Hooray!
Man, we didn't even get to bat.
You did it, Ragatha! We won!
I mean, I guess.
Well, I hope we all learned that suggestion box ideas are actually not fun at all, and Caine's ideas are much better.
Well, some of them were pretty okay.
I kinda liked the low stakes ones.
I thought the first 2 were awesome. The rest, eh.
Oh.
Also, shout out to the eyes staring in the background
up
at
here.
this guy. What is...
What the heck?
All right, they're setting something up. Very interesting episode. There's a lot of stuff that they unloaded on us, especially when it comes to the backstories of characters and their motivations and tensions between them, and how, you know, Jax honestly sucks. The more we spend time with Jax, the more I'm like, this guy sucks. He's that dude in every MMORPG who makes YouTube videos about a game he plays all the time but hates. He's that guy.
He really
is. It's very interesting that Pomni's kind of like, yeah, all right, he's interesting. I don't know where that storyline's going. Ragatha kind of on the outs for being too positive is also super interesting. We also got our backstories of the other characters, so they're kind of off in the like, we got our backstories character group, right? And Ragatha's kind of stuck in the middle. That was interesting. I have no clue really where we're going with the NPC who's watching, unless we're gonna learn that that's Gummy Goo, who's been secretly NPCing in the background watching them. Because remember at the end of the episode where he was like kind of waiting around for Pomni to say something, and then she didn't, and he's like, all right, well, I'm going. You know what I mean? Don't quite know, but I'm here for it.
I don't need
so
it.
I wrote down a little cheat sheet for myself so I would know the different things as we wrap up here, because I feel like it'll all be important, and this is who I am. This
truly is a Jesse Cox thing.
Full Poirot and start making lists. So we have Ponmi is a former accountant for a supermarket chain who does urbex, which is urban exploring, and has YouTube videos with no views. We know that. So that would explain how she discovered the building that we saw in the first episode in the pilot with the computer, and I guess she kind of put the headset on and ended up here.
Yeah.
Gangle, fast food employee in community college, loves drawing anime. And then Ragatha, wealthy farm girl, abusive mother. All the things she does was probably to appease and calm her mother so she wouldn't yell, which is why she translates that to other people. Zubul, once a bartender, once a tattoo artist, liked exploring abandoned buildings like Ponmi, didn't record them. Probably how they ended up in the same thing. Jax also hinted a bunch of times that Zubul was doing a lot of stereotype LGBTQ plus stuff. I was more assuming that in the episode about, you know, finding a body that fits you, that was also kind of giving that vibe as well.
That's true.
Jax,
I didn't even think of that.
All we know is that when asked about his past, he literally did the plot of Breaking Bad. So I don't know if we're gonna ever really learn anything.
And they did the Breaking Bad reference as well.
Because if we were to discover that he is basically just like the youngest of them all and just an ass with a pretty great life, I would believe that. Gangle is the only person that we saw who didn't have an evil counterpart. I don't know why that would be. That's just a note to have. I have no idea why that is. But yeah, those are some of the background character notes. I'm really curious if they all ended up in the same abandoned building. And the assumption then is that if YouTube's still a thing, this is like a 2015-ish on kind of vibe, where everyone knows about YouTube and it's a thing and people upload videos to it. This isn't like distant future, is what I'm trying to say. This building is abandoned, but not like in the apocalypse like that. That's off the table.
Right.
So whatever we're doing is something modern time related, which is very interesting. Unless we discover it's not, in which case they got me. I'm invested. I'm heavily invested. This is great. This is some good stuff. Not too old for it.
I agree. I'm excited because we only got one more episode now, and obviously we're gonna watch that. But it is it's very fun. It's like, I think what I love most about this show is that it gives you numerous types of vibes. You get that kind of mystery vibe to it because it's like you don't know what's happening, but at the same time it's like kind of a goofy like adult cartoon show, and they're just like going on these wacky adventures, but like there's this like weird undertone of like Westworld going on top of this like why are we here, what's going on, you know? It's just kind of like it's got a bunch of different vibes and a bunch of different storylines and stuff, and it's really cool. I did not think I was gonna like this as much as I did back when I first started watching, but as in like not after I watched it, I mean like when I first saw this as the thing we were reacting to, and I was like, amazing digital circus, see what this thing is, whatever, right? And then after watching the first episode, I was just like, dude, this is wild. Now we're like 5 episodes in. I'm like, I want to watch the next one. And then that's it. We don't get the one after that until everyone else apparently is going to get that one. So either way, I'm loving the show. It's great. I pretty much agree with everything Jesse said. And it's I'm honestly more curious as to how the world came about, not even as much as like how these people got here, but like the whole the main dude that flies around, and then like Kinger, like they obviously, you know, are programming this thing. Like that's what I'm mainly interested. Like, how is this world created? Who are the main people here? Is it going to be one of those like you join the game and can't escape, you know, anime plot lines or something? I don't know. Hello, everybody. How's it going? It's me, Crendor, and welcome back to another Almost Too Old for This channel, where I react to Jesse Cox's Too Old for This channel, where he reacts to content for Gen Z and Gen Alpha. But today, we're watching the, I believe, final episode of The Amazing Digital Circus. So I'm very excited. I believe this is the final episode. I guess we'll find out, but I think the new episode is apparently supposed to come out in a few months or something like that, so I'm sure we'll react to it whenever it comes out, but let's do it. Here we go.
All right, we're doing this again, and this time we're jumping back into the Amazing Digital Circus because this is the last currently available episode.
Well, that answered that.
I know more are coming, but this one's out. It's episode 6. I'm really excited. I honestly
Patreon.com/Crendor, YouTube.com/Crendor, YouTube.com/Cox and Crendor podcast.
Back into it after the last one, so that's what we're doing because I want to do it. So let's
go. I'm ready.
Today's adventure is brought to you by the Favorite Character Awards.
I love this. I love this already because I know the cold opens they do will in some way connect with everything else, but also are absolutely bonkers. And this already is. It's like a little fourth wall breaking, but also is it?
I think it's more of just parody, right? They're just making fun of all the award shows and stuff like that. And I'm sure, you know what? I guess it is a little fourth wall breaking. Well, we'll find out.
Find out who will claim the ultimate prize.
Cut to something totally not related.
Can you toss that back up here?
Making good use of your parts gimmick, huh?
Oh, shut up.
What are you doing up there?
I'm hiding from Caine. I think I overheard him talking to Bubble about an in-house adventure, and I'm not gonna be part of it.
Also, I just realized this episode's called They All Get Guns. What does that have to, what does that have to do with, you know what? Screw it, just press play.
And you're just gonna hang out in a flower pot all day?
What is
Not
this episode
like your room?
called?
Caine's been checking up on my room lately. When I don't answer, he just starts singing Daisy Bell in front of my door.
Oh, okay.
It's creepy.
Does he really do that?
I don't know. Let's ask him. Hey, Caine!
You fucking asshole!
Yes, Jax?
Look, it's Zooble.
You!
Ah, there you are. Now I don't have to do the snap summon thing. And I'm
Can we just talk about Jax's like weird troll face? Whenever he does that, when he gets the sharp teeth and he goes like almost 2D, I enjoy that animation very much.
That is a pretty cool animation.
It's very well done, but also says a lot about like him as a character. It's a good bit.
Glad I found you. We need even numbers because today's adventure is a team adventure. Meet you guys up at the stage in, let's say, 5.7 minutes.
Great.
Today's adventure is gonna be a bit of a short one due to the Favorite Character Awards. But it'll be a perfect opportunity to showcase your guys' strengths to the press.
This is so heavy.
That's right. Seeing you all play bat-ball a few days ago really got me thinking. We should do our own sporting event, but with cool new sports invented by yours truly.
Like basketball. Also, help me, Caine, in the background.
I feel like he's gonna pop.
There's so many good bits.
Sporting event, but with cool new sports invented by yours truly.
Help me, Caine.
We also just play softball normally this time.
Yeah.
In the Caine Leagues, we have the 400-meter vertical skedaddle, bisection boogie egg ball, lateral hijinks, orange sport, ball run, walk ball, run walk, and ball ball. These
Hell yeah,
sports
ball
are
ball.
Dude, I'm gonna say it. Nobody likes ball.
What?
Nobody. It's even hard.
Ball is my favorite one
to watch. It's just boring. It's just boring.
Yeah,
it's not boring.
Sorry, no, I'm not gonna be on a team with that one.
Zooble, why does all you do is complaining? I never know what you want!
We had a whole suggestion box for that.
Yeah, Zooble and I constantly say we like.
Oh, did I just notice that Zooble changed? Wasn't this a different badge before? And now is a star?
Oh,
In the
yeah.
past was...
Oh, and her wing's different. Her wing's different. She's got a different thing. I think she changed actually quite a bit.
Interesting.
Like more chill and relaxing adventures.
Did you really not like my softball one?
I'm not big into sports, sorry.
The suggestion box just causes interpersonal drama, and me no likey.
All right, you really want to know what I want?
Oh no.
I want the ability to have sex.
No way. Are we finally having this conversation?
Hold up! I must stress, even though I didn't say this before, I did have the thought, because again, it's one of those like, should I say this thoughts? But I did have the thought of, they said Kinger was married, they said there were past people here, some people have been stuck here for a while. I was like, in video games sometimes, players of a consenting variety hook up in game and have a little ERP, and I was curious if that was a thing here. And I think we're getting an answer, and that is very funny. Also, it's probably because the community asked. If we're doing like an awards thing, then it's very clearly a nod to the community of like, who's your favorite? And this is, all right, this is cute.
I also, see, my initial reaction was, so they know, they have like their old brain thoughts still, right? Because I'm sure they're just like, yeah, this is what I used to be, whatever. So they still have like a primal brain that like, do they still have a brain that like wants to, you know, get it on? Or do they just remember wanting to get it on? Right? You know what I'm saying? Like there's a weird aspect to that.
I take that back. Not cute. It's terrifying. Sex is terrifying.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, how teamwork is essential to making the dream work.
Tell that to him. He's the one that fucks everything all the time.
You are in a mood today, aren't you?
Now, you know what they say about assuming. It makes an ass out of you and Ming.
Ming?
Did Caine just say ass?
Oh yeah, he didn't get blurped. Wait, that means he literally bypassed the swear filter. Right? I feel like that's a pretty big deal because like everything else gets bleeped out, but like he bypassed it. I feel like that's pretty crazy.
Really don't appreciate what your assumptions have done to my reputation.
Whatever the case, it's evident now that there's quite a bit of tension between you all. So maybe what we actually need to do are trust exercises.
I'm not falling into Jax's arms if that...
The background shaky camera is still solid character. I love me some Bubble.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry,
Bubble's
this will
gotta
be
pop
a
at some
two-way
point.
trust exercise, where you'll each have to trust each other to not betray the other person. This is a private room where nobody can see or hear you once inside. And this is a loaded gun.
What?
Character A will take the gun into the private room and empty it out of all its ammunition, then come out and give it to Character B. Character B will then take the gun and shoot themselves in the head.
What?
Character A emptied it in the private room. Character A will also have to trust that Character B won't turn the gun on them. So everyone is incentivized to follow the rules and trust each other.
Sounds a little convoluted.
What?
Convoluted. Anyway, Jax, why don't
This is like some sort of prisoner's dilemma shit. I didn't even think we were gonna get that in an episode.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Or, yeah, we could all just shoot each other. Here, have guns. I don't care anymore.
Away!
Wait, that's just it?
Wow, it's America.
Here's guns and have fun?
I didn't say have fun.
It's just a little aimless.
Use the sights.
Caine!
Dude, that's like a Simpson. Also, look at his face right there. That's wild. That like I didn't say have fun gave me the Simpsons callback where he's like, so that's it? And when he gets fired from the cracker factory because he got divorced and he's like, crackers are a family food. And then Milhouse's dad is just like, so that's it? After 20 years, goodbye and good luck? And he's like, I don't recall saying good luck.
Fine! Pair up in teams of 2, you all get 3 lives. Last team surviving it.
Is this their version of the episode from Community where everyone played paintball and it became the reason I loved that show? Is this what we're doing? Is this that episode? I have a feeling it's gonna be a lot more than guns. I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of character work, but around guns.
Get 5 minutes to figure the teams out. Once that's up, it's a free-for-all.
Come on, Sadie. You're coming with me.
I'm actually gonna be on a team with Zubul.
What? No, you're not. We've been together for every team adventure in the past.
Guess times are changing, bunny boy.
Hey, you wanna be on my team?
I'd love to, but, well, I really don't want Kinger to get stuck with Jax.
Oh, yeah. Well, I could be on Kinger's team.
Interesting.
He and I were together once, and it wasn't too bad.
And have me on...
Oh, yeah, just forget I asked. I'll be on Jax's team.
Wait!
Huh? Like you said, probably good to keep Kinger and Jax separate. I can keep Jax in check, so don't worry about me.
Interesting. Ragatha both doesn't like them together, but also doesn't want to be on Jax's team, but also has that people pleaser mentality. Very, very interesting character work there.
Hey, Pomni? If you ever need to talk to somebody, or need help with anything, I'm here.
You have a partner yet?
Well, look who it is. You sure you can handle me in all my glory?
I've been through worse.
Hey, Zubul, do you want to hold on to this during today's game?
Huh?
I don't really trust myself that much with it. And I also just really want to be able to fire a Tommy gun while laughing maniacally, and I don't want to break it before I get there.
Who doesn't?
I'll keep it safe for you.
Dude, whenever I think of a Tommy gun, I just think of like Chicago mobsters in like the old timey, like, hey, we're busting into this town.
What, that counted?
Caine?
What? Oh, yeah, the guns have been teleported to random spots in the circus. Go find them, champs.
Dude, it's like Battle Royale.
We need to find the Tommy gun!
Wait, Caine, I'm missing a life.
There's no time!
It'll be my pleasure.
Wait, how'd she lose a life?
All of you.
Have fun, guys!
You're so lame.
So he was like, what? Nostalging out about being at his computer, like working on this? Is that what was happening?
What? Hold on. What? CA in an office building with kind of like gateway-ass computers, but with very good office chairs, by the way.
And some sort of Starbucks coffee. That's what I'm saying. I think he's like reminiscing about working on this.
Does he
thing,
remember
right?
the past?
He definitely does.
Or is he just being weird? Also, if he remembers a past, does that mean he's more than just a program?
Uh-huh. You little devil.
Well, I mean, they all kind of remember the past, right? Right?
Now, I would bet our biggest concerns would be Jax and Zubul. They're the youngest, so they probably still have some youthful fighting spirit.
Interesting. Okay, so we're getting some age stuff now, too? Okay.
Man, I'm still missing a heart. This isn't fair.
Huh? Oh, I've got just the thing. Here, take this.
Wait, what did you just do? What was that?
It's a butterfly. It can restore your health.
Did Caine mention that?
Oh, nah. I made it up.
What? Yo, is my theory that he helped make this place legit? Is that a thing the community thinks? Because obviously bug, wife,
yep,
the ability to create, like it's all there.
Yeah, he he definitely was part of it. And I think they probably worked in the same office, the one he was just looking at, like, you know, reminiscing over. Like, it would make sense.
Who are you gonna kill first, Pom Pom?
I don't know if I'll really be doing much of the killing. I'll just find guns for you, and you can do all the violent stuff. You like that, right?
You know none of this is real, right?
Oh, what do you mean? Like the circus?
The game today is literally to shoot each other. So what's the point in taking this moral high ground?
Well, they're my friends. I don't really want to hurt them.
All right, let me be real here. Why do you care about that?
About not hurting my friends?
Look, I know what it's like. One day, you're somebody in the real world doing important things, and then the next, you're just a weird little cartoon jester. You want to hold on to that part of you that still thinks it's part of that world. But in the end, what does it get you? Ragatha tries to be all nice and friendly, but she gets torn up every other adventure. Whether we like it or not, all we are now is a bunch of cartoon characters. So what's the point of pretending we're not?
We're still people, though, right?
I thought we were at first, but as time goes on, we just end up falling into our archetypes, become part of the machine.
What's your archetype, then? The villain?
Listen, I add a key dynamic. I see how far I can push things. I screw with people, and I break the fourth wall. You want to know why? It's 'cause it's funny. I do everything 'cause it's funny. 'Cause I'm the funny one.
The funny one?
Yeah. Ragatha's the cheerful one, Gangle's the sad one, Kinger's the crazy one.
Time out. Time out. Time out. Go back. Did y'all see that?
'Cause I'm the funny one.
The funny one?
Yeah. Ragatha's the cheerful one.
Right there. Wasn't he just complaining last episode or the episode before about not having a tail? And then he very clearly has a tail now? I don't know if that means anything, but like, it's a noticeable difference. Also, I love that he says I'm the funny one, because the vibe he gives isn't the funny one. It's the guy who says something mean and cruel and like, you know.
Yeah, the guy says that, and he's just like, it's just a joke, man. Like, come on, it was just a joke. Or like, you know, lighten up, dude, lighten up. Or like, oh, I guess I hit a nerve or something, right? Like that person. Everyone's like, what? No,
honestly coming from his heart, right? How he truly feels. And then goes, I'm just messing around. I'm just kidding. What are you doing? He's the guy online who says something really mean to you, like a comment on a video. I'm sure many of the other creators out there have had that happen. They say something mean, and then one day it like sets you off, and you respond like, "Grr," and then they respond to you like, chill out, man. I'm just joking. What got you so angry? That's this guy.
Yep.
That's this guy.
It definitely
Zubal's the grumpy one, and you are the one who hasn't figured that out yet. We all just became archetypes. I at least have the self-awareness to choose.
Also, this like weird ass door up here that looks like it has eyes. I don't know what that is. It almost looks like it's Caine's eyes, but like not as crazy.
That's who I am.
The funny one.
So who do you want to be? No better chance than now to try something new. You want to go nuts? You want to finally work off those weeks of rage and anguish that have been building up inside you? Just let loose.
What the heck? Today, I'm just gonna be evil. How's that?
Go for it.
Yeah, those other fools better watch their tails, because they're going to face the wrath of Pomni the Evil!
I'm loving episode 5 more and more because we got an evil Pomni.
Yeah.
Who was very good friends with Jax. But we got like a sad, kind of timid Jax, which again, they were doing opposites, right? But it's interesting to see that they're giving us not, like, even though Jax is like, we're all like tropey people and we're all archetypes, but it's very clearly they're not. He just really, really wishes that was the case. But when we saw the reflections, we kind of know what's going on inside of them. Obviously, one of their reflections was a giant bubble man. That wasn't them at all, but that's probably another thing that we'll have to dig into and discover.
Yeah, it probably is.
Gonna be shooting each other with these?
It's either shoot or get shot. Agatha! There's a sniper around this corner.
I think I got Kinger.
Are you sure we're safe up here?
Whoa! Tactical roll! Come on, Agatha.
He's doing the work.
Also, Kinger's the funny one. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, I agree. I like Kinger.
Looks like we've located the king and the ragdoll.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, let's get him!
I don't even really know how to fire a gun. I don't know how much use I'd be in.
Whoops, did I do that?
You missed a spot.
You're so cool.
Agatha, take cover!
Huh?
I'll take Rags, you go Kinger.
Rightio, evil bro.
I need a gun. Need a gun. Need a gun.
Dude, this is giving me such like PUBG flashbacks where you just drop, you hit the old, what was it, lumber mill or whatever? We would hit lumber mill and just be like, get the gun, come on, get the gun. Pick it up.
Come on, man. Kinger, really use another one of those butterflies.
Howdy, howdy.
I know exactly what you're doing with Pomni, and it'll never work.
Huh?
You know, getting close with Pomni to corrupt her. Wait, no, wait. Oh, wow, I didn't actually.
Bugs Bunny?
Damn, dude, Bugs Bunny.
Or Elmer Fudded.
Oh, yeah, I guess that'd be.
That was an interesting little detail. Like, watch this. He doesn't just shoot her once, he keeps shooting.
Yeah, there's like some.
I've watched enough Law and Order to know that's a rage killing right there.
Yeah, there's some deep-seated rage in there.
Or an emotional killing.
The loser corner. For losers.
Hey, I found this AK thing. If we can't find the Tommy gun, will this work?
You know what's kind of funny about this is the more I think about it, the more I realize that this is like Fortnite or Call of Duty now, or, you know, it's just wacky skins, but normal ass guns.
Do you think Jax is gonna be mad that I didn't team up with him?
I wouldn't worry about him right now. It's all just a game in the end.
It's Jax, though. He probably wants revenge, and he's gonna make it painful.
Hey, you deserve better than thinking about him when he's not even here. You're a human. You're not his toy.
It sometimes doesn't feel that way.
These Avatar gimmicks, huh? Makes you wonder why no one else got them.
I just wish that... How are you supposed to like the part of yourself that just makes you worse than everyone else?
'Cause it exists. It's a part of you that's real. And the only you that you should care about is the real you. You have to choose to love yourself, even if it doesn't make sense. It's not natural, it's intentional.
Have you ever had to make that choice?
Huh?
Sorry, I mean, of course not. You're Zubul.
Zubul got that mercy coming down to save you look.
Whatever happens, I've got your back if you've got mine.
Yeah. Now let's go kill Pomni and Jax.
That was a terrific scene, because I think that's kind of at the core of what this show is. Each character is given kind of their biggest flaw as their main thing in this world. So you have one character who's trying to figure themselves out, and so their whole thing is, I can swap parts. You have one character who's suffering from depression, and their whole thing is they hide behind a mask that easily breaks, right? All that kind of stuff. Fascinating. Love the way that scene was handled. That was really good stuff. The writing this episode, for being as like off the wall as it is,
Learning a
I mean, it almost makes you think: is the computer program or like the thing that they've created, right? Is that the premise of it? Like you get given your biggest weakness and you have to overcome that, right? Like, is that what it is? Like, why did they create this program? Maybe they're messing up. I don't know.
You today?
Like, why did they make that a
Let's
thing?
not forget we're here to kill people. We still need to find out where Nutso went before we can rest easy.
I'm right behind you, aren't I?
That's so good. This man is like the Batman. He is unstoppable.
There he is!
Whoops, sorry.
I hope you guys are ready for my ricochet super move!
Oh, here's the light.
Good, yep.
High five!
Yeah!
I knew
What
that.
a game. Who knew Pomni could be such a sharpshooter? These adventures, huh? You feeling all right? Are you upset that we lost?
I love the aquarium noises in the background.
Are you upset about something else? You want to talk about it?
I think I might have failed Pomni. Just like I failed Jax.
What?
I tried too hard to get on their good side, and then I just end up pushing them away. And then they end up hating me.
Well, I don't think anyone in here hates you.
Jax does! Gangle and Supel don't ever talk to me, and Pomni probably won't after today either. She came to me wanting to be on my team. I said no. Oh, why did I do that?
Maybe you just needed a break. It sounds to me like you put a lot of pressure on yourself to be there for everyone, and when you're not, you beat yourself up for it. You said you failed Pomni. Why do you feel that way?
I don't know. I feel like every day we're drifting further apart. Like she's seen through all my tricks and doesn't trust me anymore. Before I know it, she'll be a different person. One who doesn't even want me around.
Also, I thought Jesse would pick up on that, but like if we go back to the 2248, 2348, that camera shot right here where it's got her talking and that just has the loser corner. I guess I'm blocking it right now, but like I think that's like they're doing one of those like symbolic cinema, right? Like you're like, oh, she's feeling bad, like I let everyone down. You're in the loser corner, but the loser corner is just for losing the game, but now she's losing more than the game, man. She's losing more than the game.
One person. One who doesn't even want me around.
We all go through and deal with things differently, and sometimes you just need to let people do things their own way.
I like those fish.
As long as you're still there when they need you. Giving someone space should never be the same as giving up on them.
I don't even know what I want. I just want everyone to be happy. And I don't want people to hate me.
Do you hate yourself? I hated myself. I couldn't help.
Dude, and for this, it just says corner. I don't even know if that like means anything.
But hate myself for the things I thought I was responsible for.
Like maybe
I thought
he
I'd
got
lost everything.
Oh, wait, nope, now they're doing that. Never mind.
But then you showed up. And my outlook just changed. There are always ways to show you care without ruining yourself over it. You need to look out for yourself in all this, too.
I don't get it. So often nothing you say makes any sense, but then you have these moments.
They're in the dark!
Yep, they're in the dark.
I don't know. How do you do that? How have you been around for so long?
I guess I just have a resilient mind.
gonna love that.
Kinger, best character. I don't care what anyone says. I'll die on that hill. I love the way that I clearly believe that he said he's the first one, I think. Out of all the characters we've seen, he's the first one. He's been here the longest. Yeah. And then Ragatha showed up. So I would imagine him saying I made some mistakes that probably has to deal with his wife. But more importantly, I'm still on the he created this whole thing train. And the forgetfulness is so he can continue kind of being involved. Or
okay, another good pause. Or, because I was thinking that maybe Caine created it and Kinger was just part of that, but maybe Kinger created it and Caine was assisting him in some way, right? Maybe.
Or, is this a theory people have? That he is also, the reason why he's disconnected is because he's also partially in Caine? Is that a thing? Where they're both the same person, kinda?
Oh. I can see that, but I don't think that's what it is.
Does that make sense? It's a working theory. It just popped into my head right now. Maybe. I don't know. Is that a thing people believe?
Theory.
Are you still following us?
Yeah, we're still following you.
Where else would we be? They're still following us.
All right, this is a long one. We're gonna have to run. Let's go. Ha!
They're doing some really creative things with the animation in this. But also keeping it very video game themed.
Yeah, it gives me, now the Tommy gun, it does give me very video gamey vibes where you're like hiding behind the corner, having the peek around. Like I remember doing that in PUBG and everything.
Tommy gun, let's go!
Tommy, got any ammo left?
It is
I have one in the cylinder and one sniper round, but no sniper rifle.
Crap.
Shoot!
You're just gonna hide in your room?
Coward!
General Kenobi!
Daisy, give me your answer.
Are you seriously gonna start singing that?
Oh wait, I have a key to Zubal's room.
The flashbang.
General Kenobi! Also, this episode filled with callbacks. I love how we are getting bits and bits and bits, and it's building and it's building. Really, really good work. Whoever's like the lore person is really just dropping all the This is one of those great shows that I love, where each episode's its own thing, but they're building towards something rather than it just be like Creature of the Week.
I think this really shows what good writing is. You know what I mean? Like, you start out with a premise that makes people intrigued. You know, you're playing off of things like tropes and doing parodies of stuff and making people be like, oh, that's fun. But then you're also having this like psychological thriller aspect and doing like little breadcrumbs of like, oh, you can't escape from the void and stuff like that. And you're like, what? And then, you know, getting little bits and pieces of characters and then like mixing it all together. Like it's going at a good pace. Like everything really is fantastic. And I think that's why this show gets so many views.
And maybe every once in a while we get a lore thing. This is like every episode is building towards something.
Oh. I can get him.
Wait!
Trust me, partner, I got this.
Yeah, he has a tail. Kaufmo. It's the frog from the left. What was I just saying? What was I just saying about building and building?
Dude, this is some like You know, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals Ultimate, like they pop out, just like it's high noon. Like she just popped her ult.
That's actual bullshit. Ow! Well, shit, man. Guess that's the end of that. See you on the flip side. What?
What?
We did it! Oh, we make such a good team.
Oh, he's gonna shoot her now, I bet.
Well, to be fair, our competition wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah, true. I suppose this is the part where one of us betrays the
Yeah,
other.
I called it.
Huh? Oh, yeah. You can betray me.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be a mutual thing.
Nah, go on. Do it.
Whoops.
I don't really want to.
Lame. Come on. I thought you were cool.
Weren't we kind of bonding over being chaotic?
This is so like Emperor Palpatine
Merely
coded.
entertaining you because
Strike me
I thought it was
down.
funny. Now are you gonna shoot me or what?
Did I do something wrong?
Ugh, you sound like Ragatha right now. No wonder we're not a team.
No, I mean, we were doing fine, having fun, talking. But you suddenly
You're not
just...
committing. Do it.
If I shoot you right now, are we still gonna be friends afterwards?
We were never friends.
What about all that stuff you told me?
Yeah, I did tell you a lot, didn't I? Not looking forward to thinking about that tomorrow.
No, we're not doing this. You're not gonna look me in the eye and tell me nothing we've been doing together meant anything to you, because I know that's not true.
Are you coming on to me? Yeah, that's what everybody wants. A straight couple.
Oh my god, can you take this seriously? Can you take anything seriously?
Dude, you're a cartoon clown. How am I supposed to take you seriously?
You reached out to me, not the other way around. You're just gonna pretend that didn't happen?
You must be misremembering.
Is this why you didn't show up to Kaufmo's funeral?
I don't show up to any funerals.
Yeah, I bet you don't. Because you're scared. You're scared you'll actually show a human emotion.
I'm scared I'll be bored to tears.
Have you ever thought that this might be what causes people to abstract in the first place?
Oh my god! Are you seriously gonna blame me for something that everybody else did too? You didn't even know him. You don't even know what people are like before they abstract. They are not pleasant to be around. Like at all. You...
I'm sorry.
I'm sure you are. Oh, man. This is all sorts of embarrassing, huh? So, you're gonna shoot me or what?
What would you do if I abstracted tomorrow?
I'd move on. And probably forget about you.
Okay. Okay. I understand.
Yo, is she gonna pop herself?
Jeez, you really can't take a joke, can you?
What'd I just say? He's that guy! Yo, I'm reading these characters.
I mean, I think if I had to put this together, if I'm taking the wild guess here, I would say he was probably normal and like emotional, everything with the frog, right? And then something happened with the frog and like he hated going through the sadness and the emotion and the all this stuff, and then he just became that person that just like deflects feelings and deflects emotion and just, you know, doesn't take anything seriously, because then you can't get hurt, right? It's that whole thing of like, if I don't care about anybody, then I can't get hurt, right? And if you know, it's like, oh, I don't have anybody to love. If I don't love anybody, I can't get hurt by anybody, right? It's that type of thing. And so I think that's kind of what we're dealing with here, if I had to take a wild guess.
Like a book. I was also thinking, I don't know his connection to all of this and why he seems to be so fishy, but he did mention that one day you're like on top or whatever. If you were to reveal to me that I used to think, oh, he has the attitude of like a kid, but also he could be CEO of the company that put all this together. And then he got sucked in here at some point. I would believe that as well.
Yeah, I can
Strong
believe that.
CEO vibes.
Yeah.
Like corporate asshole
Yeah.
vibes. But also internet troll vibes. Also, I have no clue.
Yeah.
You're not the funny one.
I don't think that counts. Hey, what are you doing?
Fight back!
Are you crazy?
I said fight back!
Stop!
What?
What's wrong with you?
Why didn't you fight back?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Because I didn't fight back, that means I secretly care about you? I'm just a misunderstood little chicken fetus in an egg that needs to be cracked open. Well, I am not. I do not care about you or anyone else in this circus in the slightest. End of story.
Right. So he definitely did at one point. Probably the frog person. And then that person's gone now, and he's like, I'll never get attached to anyone else. Very war story coded. There's always the one character who's seen too many friends die, and he's like, I'm not getting attached to any others.
Yeah.
I refuse. You're just gonna leave me like everyone else, like that kind of thing.
I'm the one who causes pain for fun. If I led you on, it was just to make this part hurt you more. There's nothing more to me. So please, just stop looking.
That was really well done. Again. God, I forgot this
Oh,
was
yeah.
I forgot this is part of the
I
episode.
forgot, too.
Hey,
I have something
I
I-
feel like
You can
no,
speak
you
first.
Go. Let's talk after the show.
Yeah, sounds good.
Hey, woo, 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 woo.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Favorite Character Awards!
Yippee!
Before anything starts, I'd like to thank the committee for examining our nominees and voting on our winners. Shut up. But what's an award show without honorable mentions and subcategories? That's right, it's bad! Unlike my show, which is good.
He's gonna abstract. Oh, shit.
God, you look stupid.
I was about to say, who is behind him in the stall? What?
Oh, the despairing man.
And the award for biggest sailor mouth goes to Zubul. All right, folks, it's now the moment you've all been waiting for. The award for favorite character. Bubble, give me a drum roll. And the award for favorite character goes to...
Cut to black.
It's me, everyone!
Never mind. Way worse.
Oh, wait, I misread that. It's me.
You shouldn't have assumed you won the award. We were both foolish.
Shout to Ming.
That's true. To be fair, I think Caine might be my favorite character. I'm not even gonna lie. He's very like chaotic, neutral. Caine is the type of character I would create in a D&D world in a circus. Like, I love it. I think it's great.
That's what Assumption gets you. Makes an ass out of you and Umption. What a great show. What?
I forgot what makes people abstract again. Like, I need to go back and watch because like it felt like he's about to abstract, right? But like I forgot what makes people abstract because now I'm curious to like go
What an
back.
absolutely fantastic show. It is doing a lot. It is doing it all in a very creative, fun, sort of modern way, but tackling issues that have been prevalent in culture in general, in people's lives for a long time. And yeah, this is I don't know how to express how much I enjoy this show, but I enjoy the fact that they're trying to do a lot, and they're doing it all in roughly 30 minutes every time, and it is incredibly well done. I'm so impressed with this show. I cannot wait for more. It is very obvious we're going somewhere. Where that is, where they're gonna leave us at the end. Are they doing seasons, or is it just we'll make an episode whenever? I don't even know how this is gonna work. Interesting that Caine seems more aware, and he has moments where, again, almost like an opposite of Kinger, where there's moments where he has clarity. Well, I guess it's the same as Kinger. His are when the people are not around, while Kinger is when it's dark. And yeah, I don't know, man. And then we're also getting a lot of backstory on all the characters and everyone having to deal with their own faults and problems. Still not too old for this. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. No, this is lovely. This is that scene where they're all sitting outside looking up at the stars. The only time they actually felt kind of alive, I guess would be the best way to put that. That's very sweet. Was that at the end of every episode? Or did they add that just for this? Probably should watch it. All the ends?
Alrighty. Now, let's see how many of them voted for me.
I voted for you. I was saying Boo earns.
Hold on now. What? My man went like 3D glasses. What happened?
Yeah, what
At
the heck?
3351, where his eyes look exactly like Kinger's. They're different colored, obviously, but like shape-wise? But maybe that's just like...
Wait, I don't think they look exactly like Kinger's eyes. Maybe like they're like angled, but I don't think they look exactly like him. Like Kinger's got like a couple things that's not really there. This has like a line going through. I feel like that's a bit of a stretch, but maybe it's not. But I can't really see it, to be honest.
The way they do goofy eyes, you know, they're like always glitching out. Similar to how, you know, Kinger's out there. But also, I do have a theory, and I did state it earlier. And this could be down that rabbit hole, or it could be something totally different. I'm not quite sure. But, hey, how are y'all not loving Caine? Give him 1 star.
Yeah.
Although Ming is awesome. Just so much depth in that character.
I am gonna like genuinely go and like rewatch some of the old episodes just to like see if I can like figure stuff out or like piece more stuff together, or, like, you know, all that type of thing. But I'm excited because the next episode's only like a month away. But I genuinely didn't think I was gonna like the show as much as I did. But again, it's been great. I love that it like makes fun of certain things. It also covers deep topics. It's also got that like psychological thriller, the mystery. It's great, and I think the characters are fun too. This has been a genuine fun trip, so I'm kind of sad we don't get to watch anymore until next month, but at least it's pretty close. It's right around the corner, so that'll be good. Hello, everybody. How's it going? It's me, Crendor, and welcome back to another Almost Too Old for This, the channel where I react to Jesse Cox's Too Old for This channel, where he reacts to content for Gen Z and Gen Alpha. But today, we're talking about They Were So Close, Too Old for the Amazing Digital Circus, Episode 7. Now, before we get into this, I'm going to let you know right now, I have already seen this episode twice. And I have went back and rewatched every episode on the television, and I've went back and watched every episode on my computer in high definition, analyzing every scene. And I have created what I believe is one of the Crendor's crazy crackpot theories that probably has some realistic things, but also some crazy stuff that isn't actually true. And I'm going to share those with you, but I'm going to watch Jesse react to this episode. I might skim through some parts that I'm like, you know, whatever. So if you really want to watch this thing, or watch the episode or whatever, you can watch Jesse. He's probably better. Cause like, I listen, I've watched, I've gotten way too into this show, man. Like I have created some theories. I have looked up theories. I have made my own theories, and I think I'm onto something. But I might be crazy. But I want you to also like come on this journey with me And I'm curious what Jesse also thinks about my theories. So we'll probably talk about that even on the podcast this week. But I think I got something. I literally was taking pictures of stuff. I was writing stuff down. Like, anyway, let's go. And then I'll after I skim through certain parts or watch, we'll just go. We'll just go.
All right, we're doing this again. And this time, we're jumping in. Amazing Digital Circus, episode 7. I'm caught up with y'all. This is exciting for me. I'm like in it. All right, admittedly not in it, but on the periphery, like what y'all doing over there? You theory crafting? What is that?
I am theory crafting.
I'm a big fan of those things. I have been for some time. If you know me, you know I love a good story, and I love getting into it and love kind of like, what's that about? What's that mean? I love getting involved in kind of the hype of a thing as it's happening.
I too love getting involved in this. Like, to me, it's like solving a mystery. And like, I think what I love most about this show is that the writers clearly do love foreshadowing, but they also like playing games. Like, they love dropping red herrings. And I think that's really cool because it kind of messes with you because you're like, is this a red herring? Is this actual foreshadowing? Does this mean anything? It might mean nothing, but it could mean something. And you don't really know until you get the full picture. And so I think that's what's so cool about that. I think that's what makes great writing, right? Is like, you want to have foreshadowing, but you don't want it to be too predictable. But you also want to like divert people's attention a little bit here and there and make them think different things. Like, I think it's really good. So let's keep going.
Despite these days mostly foregoing that when it comes to TV shows, because a lot of the time I'll get hype and then they'll cancel a thing. This, however, I feel like is on a trajectory, and we are experiencing it, and there will be an end. And frankly, I'm here for it.
Yes.
So
Patreon.com/Crendor, YouTube.com/CoxingCrendor Podcast, YouTube.com/Crendor, Twitch TV Crendor.
Shall we?
All right. Here we go.
Is the adventure over already?
No, the adventure hasn't even started yet.
Before it starts, interesting that this shot of Zubul that's like in the box. I remember watching Crendor's reaction to my reaction of the.
Like Creno's reaction. It's me, Creno. I bring you very good pieces. Yes. Well, let me even like bump this up so we got the dialogue there on the screen.
Trailer, and he focused on Zubul looking a mess, and that's literally what that shot was. Again, trailers. Can you even trust them? I learned that from Marvel movies. They're changing them all the time in those.
That's true.
So, what's the adventure today?
Oh, I don't have an adventure for you today, so you can do whatever you feel like.
All right, sounds fine to me.
You should ask me for suggestions on what to do instead.
No.
What should we do instead?
No, Gangle.
Wait, sorry.
Great question, Gangle.
Also, by the way, I just noticed.
What should we...
You should have an adventure for you.
Look, he's literally got the red and the blue. The red and the blue are back here. All right, keep going.
A Chinese room.
Okay, he had a bit prepared.
Hold on.
The fact that they even foreshadowed the red and the blue right there. I didn't even realize that after my other watches. Like, it's literally right there in front of him.
Media. The Chinese room argument holds that a computer executing a program cannot have a mind, understanding, or consciousness, regardless of how intelligently or human-like the program may make the computer behave. Suppose that artificial intelligence research has succeeded in programming a computer to behave as if it understands Chinese. The machine accepts Chinese characters as input, carries out each instruction of the program step by step, then produces Chinese characters as output. The machine does this so perfectly that no one can tell that they are communicating with a machine and not a hidden Chinese speaker. The question at issue are these. Does the machine actually understand the conversation, or is it just simulating the ability to understand the conversation? Does the machine have a mind in exactly the same sense that people do, or is it just acting as if it had a mind? So now suppose that Cyril, that's John Searle from the book Minds, Brains, and Programs, is in a room with an English version of the program, along with sufficient pencils, paper, erasers, and filing cabinets. Chinese characters are slipped in under the door, and he follows the program step by step, which eventually instructs him to slide other Chinese characters back out under the door. If the computer had passed the Turing test this way, it follows that Cyril would do so as well simply by running the program at hand. Cyril can see no essential difference between the roles of the computer and himself in the experiment. Each simply follows a program step by step, producing behavior that makes them appear to understand. However, Cyril would not be able to understand the conversation. Therefore, he argues, it follows that the computer would not be able to understand the conversation either. There's no understanding, there's no intentionality. The machine isn't thinking, it's just doing a job.
Yeah.
Right? I'm sure we've all been there at workplace and we're doing a thing and we're just doing it because we're going through the motions. Hell, sometimes I'll get in the car, start to drive, and I'll miss an exit because I'm like in the motions of going to work.
Yeah.
So that is what...
I mean, even going to school, right? People go to school and be like, why am I learning this? They're like, you just learn it, right? Like, it's like, okay.
The Chinese room is, they threw it in the first minute or so of this episode. So I'm pretty sure that's a hint of things to come. Let's go back.
They clearly intended to do this, which honestly, I think the Chinese room bit is pretty funny too.
Back a little bit. He's literally sliding it under the...
Okay, why Chinese? Does this actually mean anything?
It's a mystery what's behind that door, but I believe it's a fluent Chinese speaker who will give me advice.
Can I just ask why? Like, what even is...
That's crazy. That's literally, that's just what they just put it in the show. Like, exactly what we were talking about. Okay.
You're only making the joke take longer.
What does it say?
I don't know. I don't understand Chinese.
Hilarious.
And then Kinger laughs.
So of course the programmer, Kinger, thinks it's funny.
Yeah.
That's a deep cut inside joke to throw at the beginning. I am so curious how many people in the community picked up on that and if they're talking about it online and stuff. Fascinating. Because the implication for the entire show is...
Dude, I've seen plenty of people, they're like, there's no foreshadowing or crazy. I'm like, are you kidding me? They're just like, they're just doing the show. It doesn't, I'm like, yeah, that's crazy.
Big.
You should throw a freaking beach party.
Good boy.
Oh, that could be fun.
Plus, there are some fun NPCs out there that none of you have even interacted with yet.
I'm guessing they're not intelligent ones.
They most certainly are not. Now, go have fun.
Day at the beach.
What a good day! Wow!
Wow.
All right, so who wants to try Caine's magical changing booth first?
Why does it look like one of those Baba Yaga shacks with the
like
the chicken feet at the bottom?
I haven't realized it was the Baba Yaga.
I guess magic. Also, weird birdhouse in the background. I guess gotta put a birdhouse somewhere. Also, where's Jax?
I think the birdhouse is just there for aesthetic.
Wow, you look mediocre. If you ever need a sunburn, give me a call.
I don't want a sunburn.
Should have thought of that before I decided I hate you.
Don't interact with the sun. She's just like that.
Gangle, wait.
There he is.
Oh, so he's there. He's just in the shade.
Yeah.
I'll get it.
Oh man, here come my favorite characters.
Before some thalassophobia shark attack, remember how during the trailer, for those of you who didn't watch the trailer video, I was like, interesting that they're doing an ocean episode or a beach episode. I guess he said it was a lake.
Yep.
But the idea of usually that's the edge of the world when it comes to video games. And also sometimes they hide stuff in them. Like in WoW, for example, there was the hidden Kraken that you could summon. There was all sorts of weird stuff that you could do underwater. A lot of games have that. But a lot of games, the deeper you go down, the more it just becomes a black hole of doom and you just die. I'm curious where we're going with this. But also, that's unpleasant. All right, bracing for fear.
It's quite the opposite of unpleasant.
Hey there. If you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you'll have to try better than that.
I hate that. I hate that so much. I hated that so much.
So, I was just talking with my brother here, and yeah, you are definitely not getting our sunken treasure chest. Definitely not.
Do I even want your treasure chest? It's not like there's anything to spend money on.
I'm the one that tells lies.
Dude, you ruined it.
Is that your treasure?
Dude, no, they took everything. That was my entire life savings, dude. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh my God, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick. That was everything. Oh my God.
They're having a rough day, those guys.
Somebody plundered it before I could.
What?
What? Oh, wait, you're right.
I've also heard that those fish are like a metaphor for the end of the episode.
What was that for?
Oh, let me think. There's that time you ran me over with a steamroller, the time you pushed Gangle into a pool of piranhas, when you set me on fire, mailed me a pipe bomb, threw me into an active volcano. I could go on.
Aren't you supposed to be miserable about your ability to choose your own body or something?
Aren't you supposed to be causing trouble for everyone?
I don't want to do it no more.
That maybe the ability to change is fine. Not needing to commit to one thing all the time.
How about that?
Also, she's like literally wearing the
And if I do
Jack's
still
hand.
have problems, I talk about them with the people I trust.
Good thing I don't have any problems then.
Where are you going?
Anywhere you
the
losers
Jack's
won't
glove,
yap
I
my
guess.
ear off.
Hello there! How's the shrimp NPC?
Oh no, Shrimpy, no!
Not Shrimpy.
No! That's weird. Oh, we flipped them over. Oh, okay, I was like, huh? Oh, damn! All right, so the reason he's acting as much of a mess as he is that the two most recent, I'm assuming two most recent people that abstracted were his friends. So, right, that explains a lot about his character being a complete ass, because he's acting out.
Yeah.
What? What? What?
All right, we're about to get the like 2-minute montage. I'm gonna.
I mean, been there.
I mean,
a little more.
Just gonna skip
abstracted-esque.
I do believe in his like crazy abstracted vision, he does see visions of like Kaufmo and Ribbit. I think someone said
Interesting.
Gangle as well.
Is the implication there that abstraction is more like peace? Like finding inner peace?
I mean, I've always heard that whenever people die, your brain releases like 1 billion chemicals and you just like go on like some crazy trip and then you actually die. So, I mean, I think that might be what they're referencing, like your brain just releasing all of its chemicals and being like, right before you abstract, like that type of thing. That's what I assumed it was, but I don't know.
I don't know.
I remember Kinger did say that when his wife abstracted, it seemed like she was at peace, right? So, I mean, maybe that's what she was going through.
Also interesting that the room we saw was completely empty, and now we're in this, like, super happy room? I guess that's a stylized choice of showing where he was before and after, maybe?
I think it's the same room, isn't it?
Way to interrupt my nap.
Either way, it's like a little girl's room.
Can we talk?
Your what?
Yeah. He's not actually an NPC. He's a human. Like us.
Yes, I know. Getting stuck with a blank mannequin body of all things. Caine completely overlooked me. But because of this, I was able to, well, I think I found the way to leave.
I think he already knows.
I think this is the game. I think this is the game. I don't know if they 100% gave it away with the Chinese room thing, but I'm convinced this NPC is still an NPC.
I think I found the way to leave.
The way to leave?
Yes, the way to leave the circus and
Get back to the real world.
Yes, but please, keep it discreet. If Caine catches on, I doubt he'll ever let us get this far again.
Just, the casual
I know
eye paintings.
Probably thought this before. I'm not sure if I expressed it, but the eyeballs that are everywhere. At one point in time, I was like, well, maybe that's just Caine always watching you, or supposed to symbolize that.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm convinced of it. That these eyeballs are kind of like always present, always watching. The computer's always watching them, right? I'm even more convinced now that this NPC character is like part of the game. He's like, there's no game today, but like there definitely is, and this is it.
Yeah.
That's why we came to you. We thought you might have a key to the Chinese room.
The Chinese room?
Yes, we're gonna need a place to talk without Caine listening in on us. I have a working theory that Caine will commit to a bit no matter what. And if the bit is to not know what's in the Chinese room, he'll stick to it.
Also, the fact that he says that Caine will commit to a bit no matter what, I think is also a bit ironic.
Guess I'll check.
With how this episode
He also
ends.
has like a Kinger vibe. Maybe I'm crazy. I need to hear Kinger talk again. But I feel like is it the same voice actor? I don't know. I have no clue. Sounds it though.
These are all the keys I have where I don't know what they go to.
And now we have another answer. Man, this is like the answer episode. Jack's always had keys. He'd be like, oh, I found this key. I did this key. And he is a bucket of keys. Great.
Yeah,
now
but
we know
where do you
he
get
got
the
them
bucket
all.
of keys?
Wait, don't you want to come with us? This could be our one chance to finally leave all this behind.
Sure, why not?
Where even is Caine? He might be suspicious of us even being here.
He's probably in his office, planning adventures.
How do we even know we can trust this guy? Has he done anything to prove he's human?
I've been here longer than any of you. I, helped create this place.
Where's
explain more
Kinger?
when we're in the room, but for now, please just trust me. You will not regret it.
Am I doing this wrong? None of these even fit in the keyhole.
Has anybody even tried just...
Oh, thank God.
What?
Okay, well, it's open. Let's just get inside before Caine sees us.
I'll go get Kinger.
We can fill him in later. I don't really know if I'm, ready to face him again after what happened. We've both done things we're not proud of.
Yep.
They're setting up a lot, and I have a feeling this is all red herring stuff. I'm still not convinced, because when the NPC ran out of the Chinese room, isn't that the whole... We went through the story. We did the story, right? It's all part of it. Oh, they're being set up. They're being set up.
I'm one of the original programmers of the digital circus. I was part of a team of experts employed by C&A to bring this place to life. Kinger was one of my co-workers, back when he was still...
You really think Kinger worked with him?
Oh, whoops, sorry.
I can see it.
Well, as production went on, the higher-ups at C&A started getting untrustworthy. They began forcibly hooking my fellow co-workers up to the computer in special stasis pods that would keep them alive and analyze their brains. Just awful stuff.
I'm gonna shoot you down and say none of us are CNA employees. How would we have gotten hooked up to this big machine just by putting on a headset?
That's what I wondered as well. But then I remembered that C&A was planning on expanding development. Last I remember, I was asking too many questions, and then poof, I was here.
Do we know that CNA is the name of the company? Was that ever a thing? Did they say that before?
They're probably doing the same to anyone that stumbles in.
Can assume that it is. I mean, most of the things we've seen of CNA are in the world, but I do believe Caine has photographs that show CNA, and he's obsessed with the outside world. So I'm pretty sure it is CNA. We've also seen the gun that says Caine Enable, but that was also created by Caine, so we really don't know, right?
That office. Caine is an AI.
Yeah, I think we all got that.
An AI specifically created to keep your minds active. But he's just as much of a prisoner as you are. One that, won't be able to leave with us.
Just get to the meat and tell us exactly how we're gonna leave if we're all hooked up to stasis pods.
Yes, of course. So, I did some digging. and I discovered that the stasis pods and the virtual world are both run in the same program. So, theoretically...
Also, he drew the bee here. Yep.
If we were to access the master console hidden deep within Caine's office, we could terminate it and forcibly awaken everyone who's hooked up. Well, obviously, except for Caine.
How do we get into Caine's office?
We'll need to steal the key from Caine.
Man, this
and we'll also need
NPC sure
administrative
cares
privileges.
about Caine a lot.
I believe you're good at obtaining keys?
Okay, you know what's gonna happen when we do all this? Caine's gonna pop out and say, "Congratulations on beating the Escape the Circus adventure," and everything's gonna go back to the way it...
That's genuinely how I feel. I genuinely feel that way. A lot of people on the internet were saying that this NPC character, they gave him the name Abel. I don't know why. I assume that there's rabbit holes that I've not been down. But they were saying that the NPC's name was Abel, right? Because Caine and Abel. There's a lot of layers to this, and I'm not sure I buy any of it right now, but let's continue on.
Don't worry. Wait till we get to the crazy Crendor theory, man. You're in for a treat.
Been watching you. All of you. Every trial, every moment of joy, every abstraction. I wish I could have come to you sooner, but I didn't want to potentially ruin our only chance at escape by telling you before I knew exactly how we were gonna do it. I'm not a creation of Caine. I've suffered just as much as the rest of you.
There's a brilliance to the fact this is all happening in the Chinese room, the place where the AI tries to pretend that it's human, and you have to decide whether it is or isn't.
I actually,
wow, okay. Crazy. That was actually a thing I didn't realize. That was actually a really good Jesse Cox pickup right there. I did not even realize that either.
But if you follow me, you will see freedom. I'll also draw a face on myself, so you can tell me apart from any other blank NPCs.
Perfect.
Oh, what should we call you?
He also literally calls himself an NPC in this.
Do you have a name?
I do. My name is Abel.
Right. Okay, so I guess that's like a confirmed thing? I was seeing stuff about Abel like weeks ago. Is there expanded universe things I'm not up on? Whatever the case may be, I'm catching up.
Like, is that the name you picked? Or...
Yeah, I thought it would be cool. But anyway, first things first.
Right, but still CNA. We're not going to talk about that? I'd ask that question immediately.
In order to get the key, you're going to need to isolate Caine.
Notice how he says he picked the name Abel because he just thought it would be cool.
Try getting him alone. Someplace where he'll feel comfortable confiding in you.
Hey, Caine, you around?
Hey, Jax. I didn't know you could ask if I was around like that. Good job.
You want to get dinner together?
Gasp! A human wanting to hang out with me? How could I possibly turn down such an offer?
So, where you want to...
So, Jax, what you want to talk about, friendo?
Then you're going to want to ask him about his hobbies.
That's the
Odds
good
are
stuff.
he'll get so excited that you care about him, he'll freeze up, and you'll be able to grab the key from inside his mouth.
Inside where?
What are your thoughts on cedar smoked salmon? I cedar smoked salmon, but I hardly knowed her smoked salmon.
Do you have any secret hobbies?
Secret hobbies?
Yeah, like things you do on your own that you'd be interested in talking about.
Why, I didn't think a human would ever want to ask me about my... This is the most phantasmical moment of my...
Right, okay. Got him.
What you doing there, Jax?
Have I ever told you how it's my dream to get eaten by you?
That's a weird thing to say and want.
Do you really believe it? I mean, everything he says?
I just want to know what Kinger thinks of all this.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
How much do you know about Kinger?
Huh? Oh, I probably know about as much as everybody else, but he's also helped me through some of my hardest times here. Is it weird to say I trust him the most out of everybody?
No, that's not weird at all. I had a similar experience, and
I think he might know more about this place than he lets on.
Yeah, he has been here longer than anyone else. And I don't know, I think...
Him being not included, I think, is very important, because he'd be the one to be like, nah, this is trash.
Like I said,
yeah,
things between us are complicated. I would love to be able to work alongside him again. And you're right to think he has knowledge about this place. It's just, I made a promise.
What's going to happen to the people in the cellar? Like Kaufmo and Ribbit?
I don't know. But let's hope for the best, right? And here we are, the Administrator Zone.
Right, so they're breaking through walls in a video game. Classic.
Yep.
But like I was saying, this Macroverse place really intrigues me. And these photos are all I have of the location.
So he's obsessed with the outside world as an AI, which is fascinating.
Yep.
I have thoughts. We should continue. We should continue.
Yep, all right.
I'm obsessed with them. I just wish I had more info on the location so I could accurately recreate it. Too bad they cut me off, right?
Yeah, what a shame.
So, what's your takeaway from all this?
What?
What's your takeaway from all this? Is it that I'm actually a cool guy with cool hobbies and not that much different from you beautiful humans?
Sure.
Wowee! I'm so glad we understand each other a little more. I really am trying my best to make you guys happy, and being appreciated for that just makes me want to celebrate by giving you guys anything you ask for. How's that sound?
Sounds good. This was a nice dinner and everything, but could I go back to the circus? The gals and I were gonna do something which may or may not be a surprise for a special certain ringmaster we want to show our appreciation for.
Gasp! Say no more!
How long is Jax gonna take? I feel like we've been standing here for hours.
Yeah, someone go in there and get his ass. Yes!
Happening?
Yes!
I feel bad not including him in any of this.
We're supposed to follow Abel's instructions.
With that said, if Caine and Abel are the same person, CNA, right? And they are watching everything and doing everything, the fact that Kinger's not included, the fact that Kinger is like, don't invite him on this, we had bad blood, should say a lot about the true like origins of Kinger. And did Caine just say that they cut him off from wherever that is, the office space?
They definitely did.
Why would they do that? What's that about?
Probably couldn't hurt to at least give him a warning, though, just to get him into the right headspace. Oh my god.
Oh, hi, Gangle. Hi, Zubul. You startled me.
We found a way to leave the circus. We're currently preparing everything, but we need to keep it quiet so Caine doesn't stop us.
Yeah, what she said.
Huh? Leave the circus? How would you... No, that doesn't make sense.
We met up with Abel. He says he was one of the original programmers, and he knows how to shut off the game and free us.
Who?
Yeah, I saw that coming a mile away.
Just thought I'd give you a heads up.
I am never doing anything for you guys ever again.
Where's Caine?
Worry not, my dear damsel. I think I stopped him from checking up on us for a while, so no need for your distraction anymore. You're welcome.
In other words, you just made us have to wait longer to do our job. Also, don't call me that.
What's the rush? You got someone waiting for you outside?
Don't you?
Yeah.
Damn! Oh shit, we're like...
So,
1996 computer game now.
Passes should I get?
6.
Yeah, 6.
Are you sure? Giving Kinger access to the main console could be dangerous, considering his mental state.
Will it be dark in there?
I suppose it will be somewhat dim.
Then yes. I want us all to have one.
All right. If you say so.
The dark. I think I get it now.
Whatever happens, I'm going to put my trust in Kinger.
He's got a lot of wisdom buried in there, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, when he uses it responsibly.
What?
It's nothing. Let's go find the others.
Hey, don't keep information from us if you know something.
Thank you.
What happened between you and Kinger?
Thank you.
It'll be clear soon enough.
'Cause it's bullshit.
This whole thing gets messed up because of you, I swear to God.
Yeah, let's just all follow Mr. Obvious Twist Villain instead.
Now wait, hold on. You think...
Let's all just calm down and be a team here. Pomni's got administrator passes for everyone. We're all in this together.
Now we know what the hand symbol is in the trailer.
Yeah.
Although they made it look much bigger.
Why do they look like that?
Great question. Oh.
Wait, Pomni.
That's what that was.
Huh?
Did you say something?
We're going to have to trust that whatever Jax did will keep him distracted. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold these without Caine knowing. So, it's time. Let's go to Caine's office. Caine always did have trouble with cube collisions, for some reason. All right, just how we went over it. You first.
Me? Why me?
Jax, everything's gonna be okay.
Fine. Ball me up.
Oh, like basketball.
It's really cute. That's actually pretty fun.
Yeah, I like that.
I want Kinger to go before me.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Now, Pomni, don't feel like I need to go before
Pomni's
you
smart.
just because I have the right of way in a four-way uncontrolled intersection.
Just trust me. You want to get somewhere dark?
You can say that again.
So, how are you getting up?
I'm not, but I trust all of you to make the right choice.
When we all get out, I'll buy you a beer.
Make the right choice.
Huh?
Yeah.
What? Pardon?
I was getting kind of worried something was happening down there.
Time for me to serve my purpose, I guess.
Also, real quick, did I just realize that Pomni's outfit's the same color as Caine's door? Anyway, that just hit me. Don't know what that means.
She's always red and blue. Yep.
I know that in the trailer, I was like, oh, because it's like it's kind of Harlequin colors, and then that's literally what Pomni's character is. I don't know why none of that crossed my mind at the time, but that's like, it's almost 1-to-1. Anyway, okay, interesting. So are those supposed to be different worlds or different adventures?
Yeah, it's all his
People
adventures.
said the door to the main console was behind the bookshelf.
Hey, you all right?
I'm great.
I guess this is it. We're leaving the circus.
I've only known you like this. Will it be the same when it's real?
It always was real. Everything we felt, everything we've done, everything we are.
It's very online friend, met you in a video game, coded.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Thank you for always being there when I need it.
Oh boy, here we go.
A red and blue switch. Okay.
Yep.
Kinger, do you want to make the choice?
The choice of what?
Are you sure he's all the way here?
Hey, yeah, wait. Don't we all want to press leave? Why leave it up to him?
What if there's something we don't know? Maybe we should give it a little more time?
Oh, yeah. I love pressing buttons. You, want me to press one of those too?
I don't know.
Am I missing something? We all want to leave, right?
Pomni?
Yeah, we do. It's just, what if it's a trick or something?
Why would there be a trick console in Caine's office? Like, no matter what we press, Caine's gonna know we were here. We should push it.
Hold on. Let's just wait a second and go over everything we know, and maybe we can vote on it or something?
He's freaking out, man. Okay, before he clearly is going to go run and press a button or get tackled to the ground. What the shit were those images? That is very clearly just a street with houses and a 20-mile-per-hour speed limit sign. But what's interesting is, in the very first frame of it, you can see what appears to be kind of like next to the 20-mile-per-hour sign, there's another sign that looks like one of those, like, welcome to this part of the city that's known for this thing and is in 1864, like one of those markers. But then if you keep pressing, it vanished. Oh no, because we're driving in a car. Oh, we're moving forward in a car, and then it flashes. Okay, so all of these are images of him in a car, moving somewhere.
Well, see, I'm not so sure about that, because when we see here, we clearly see there's the front of the car, right? But when we go here, there is no front of the car. So why would this still be in the car and that's not it, right? Wouldn't they have the dash or like the front of the car here? Which is, that's what leads me to believe that we're not actually in a car here. I think it does the back and forth to make you seem like it. I feel like he's just walking here, or maybe on a bike, right? I could see maybe he's on a bike or a skateboard or something like that. I think that's the more plausible answer here.
In a car, and then it flashes. Okay,
it flashes.
So all of these are images
of him. And then here we have the front of the car. I feel like they clearly are showing the front of the car for a reason, right? Because again, they would just show the front of the car in the previous scene if it was a car, right? I think a lot of people are not picking up on that. Like they're showing this for a reason. I feel like everything that gets put in this show is there for a reason. Whether that reason might be a red herring to be completely meaningless, or because it has some subtle meaning. And to me, this is clearly we're in a car. I think the previous one is like he's on a bike. That's what I would guess.
Moving somewhere. Yeah, he's driving down the road. He's driving down. He's in the woods now. Interesting. Okay, yeah, he's deep in the woods. Yeah. All right, here we go.
What did you just do?
I...
Congratulations.
Car Congratulations, my little cattywampus cucumbers! You picked the good ending, where you realize you'd rather stay with me than go back to that pesky old macroverse or whatever we decide to call it. I knew you'd make the right choice.
You mean this was all...
An adventure, yes, and one I've been cooking up for a good long while.
Which, by the way, he does bring up in episode 1 where they have the exit door Pomni goes through, and he's just like, oh yeah, I've been trying to like think of an adventure to use with this thing, or it's something along those lines, right? So it is kind of hinted at in episode 1 too.
Great job playing your part, Abel.
All in a good day's work. By the way, you think I could get a raise after that performance?
Oh, you're getting too smart. Time to delete.
None of that was true. The CNA stuff, the pods.
Caine and Abel, like...
The way
A
out.
fabrication of my incredible world-building skills.
I was right? I can't believe I was right!
What would have happened if we picked the other button?
Oh, I didn't put too much thought into that one, cause I knew you'd never pick it. So I left that up to Bubble.
I made it take you to Shrimp Town.
Yeah, it was gonna take you to Shrimp Town.
You dirty liar! You scumbag! You made me... You got in my head. You just lie about everything, don't you?
Huh?
You can mess with our minds too, can't you? The stupid sauce, the vegan thing, God knows what else.
Our names?
No, hold on, guys. Wait. I may have the ability to add temporary modifiers to make adventures more interesting, but that's it. If I did anything more, trust me, it would not end well.
Scratch. The first abstraction.
Hey! I didn't say anything like that! Come on, guys! You know I'm just here to have fun. Questioning's over. Your prize is this lovely gift basket of soaps and lotions. Stay fragrant, have a good fragrant night, bye!
All right.
That episode was great. But can we talk about the one thing that definitely seemed weird?
I'm curious to see if Jesse sees what I see or not. So let's see.
That now I'm pretty sure we all got wrong. Even Pomni got wrong. This bit right here where she asks Kinger what to do.
Kinger, do you want to make the choice?
The choice of what?
It's a dark room.
Yeah.
Why is he stupid?
That's a good
I'm
question.
not entirely sure on this theory because the very, very end, but it almost feels like it's not darkness, but it's when Caine is paying attention to him. Does that make sense? When Caine is watching him, that's why he hides. Oh shit, that's why he hides in the pillow fort.
Oh,
he's smart in the
shit.
pillow fort because Caine can't see through the pillows, which is insane, but I think that's what that means.
Yeah.
And so when he's out and about and the eyes are everywhere, even Abel is Caine's eyes, right? But then there's the very, very end where he says, hey man, like,
I may have the ability to add temporary modifiers to make adventures more interesting, but that's it. If I did anything more, trust me, it would not end well.
Scratch. The first abstraction.
Hey! I didn't say anything like that!
So he had clarity there. I wonder if because Caine was freaking out, he wasn't paying attention, and maybe that's why he had that moment of clarity. I don't know. But then he immediately refocused. So
it is kind of weird,
questions,
actually.
so many questions. But what a well done episode. I
That
saw
was
it
a really
coming a
good
mile
episode.
away, mostly because I went to Wikipedia and was like, let's read out the entire Chinese room thing. And it was so spot on. But again,
That is pretty good.
there is a layer to this of, like, I guarantee this is a theory for the show. It has to be. This has to exist. I have no mouth and I must scream.
Yeah.
Fantastic story, really messed up video
Yeah.
game.
I think Gooseworks said they were inspired by this. So
Like an old point and click. If you've never experienced that, go look into that. That's your homework assignment. Go look into that. We'll reconvene next time. What do you think? What do you think?
No, yeah.
Anyway, love it. Still into this show. Think it's great. Not too old for it. I'm excited for more. Now to wait X number of months.
Yep. That's the worst part. Now we gotta wait.
Fascinating. I love this show. Love it.
So to me, like what he was saying, I have no mouth, I must scream. It's clear that they've kind of taken inspiration from that show. I mean, they have. They've said they have, right? And instead of having this AI that's like, I hate humans, I want to kill humans, I want to trap them and, you know, trap them forever and make them suffer. Caine is like the opposite, where he wants to trap them to like be with them and enjoy being around them and like have fun with them. And he doesn't want anyone to leave because of that, right? So it's kind of like a similar thing, but also very different. A much more like, you know, like innocent way, right? Like he just wants to have friends. He wants to have people around to be with him, that type of thing, right? So, all right, folks, here we go. Buckle up. It's Crendor Conspiracy Hour. So let's start with this episode, all right? Let's jump into, let's see, is there anything here? I don't think there's anything early on. There is this part with Jax where it's like, what is happening here, right? Like the ribbit arms are coming out. Okay, the ribbit arms come out. And they're gonna touch Jax and send him into like a like abstraction type of thing. Right? So to me, I think this still could be Caine, because there's numerous times where Caine grabs Jax and is like, in episode 6, he grabs him to tell him the instructions for the gun game, right? Where he's like, I wasn't listening. And he grabs him and he's like, and he's just like, oh shit, all right. I think there's another point where he does that. So Caine clearly can like touch them and make them be like, right? That type of thing. So that was one thing. That's not really anything tied into my theory. So the big thing here is that, to me, okay, a lot of people are like, see, Caine and Abel, the theory's dead. Like, this was Abel. It was just a whole red herring, you know, NPC thing. To me, okay, I think this is Caine's interpretation of Abel, and Abel is Kinger. And so because Caine doesn't like Abel, Kinger, he's like playing him off as just like, you know, like the mean NPC guy, where he just keeps being like, yeah, you know, of course, you know, Abel or whatever, like he doesn't know how to play correctly, or he doesn't do these things, right? There's various quotes he says, but it's clear that like, I think this is because Caine, everything Caine knows is from learning, right? It's AI. AI only learns from acquiring knowledge, which makes me also think like, how did he get all those pictures? So like, are the pictures he has just visions or memories of the people that get put into the computer program? Because that's kind of what I was thinking, right? Like, how did he get even those memories in Jax's head? Because clearly he probably saw those memories in Jax's head when he went into the digital circus. And so he's like, oh, you know, maybe he learns like I can use memories to like make people change how they act. He probably learned that, right? So anyway, getting back to this, he probably knows about Abel, who's Kinger, and he's created this NPC in sort of a mocking way, which I think is why...
One of my coworkers.
He says, Kinger was one of my coworkers, right? Because Caine literally was one of Abel's coworkers. It was one of Kinger's coworkers, because I feel like Kinger created Caine. Like, Abel created Caine, right? So that's kind of my thing, is like, he's playing off of this right now. Like, Caine clearly is playing off of what he knows about Kinger or Abel. And I think they kind of show it quite a few times. So like right here.
Back when he was still...
You really think Kinger worked with him?
Oh, whoops.
Like even here, he says back when he was still...
I can see it.
Right? Like he was still cool to work with. He was still normal. And clearly there's a point where Kinger tried to destroy Caine because Caine was going crazy, right? Caine was getting too much power. He was doing all this stuff. He started to figure out things. They're like, we have to cut this off, right? We're going to get into this even more because I got the other episode I want to show you pulled up, okay?
Well, as production went on, the higher-ups at C&A started getting untrustworthy.
See? The higher-ups started getting untrustworthy. But this is kind of Caine talking still, right? Because we're still with Caine. So he's saying, like, the people there that he was working with as an AI were getting untrustworthy because they weren't trusting him, right?
They began forcibly hooking my fellow co-workers up to the computer in special stasis pods that would keep
now, I don't
them
know about this
alive
part.
and analyze their brains.
I could see them like analyzing brains, but like I've seen the Soma theory thrown around. I think that's probably what it is. It like clones a copy of somebody into the thing, right?
Just awful stuff.
I'm gonna shoot you down and not a headset.
So we keep
Planning
going.
on expanding development. Last I remember, I was asking too many questions, and then poof, I was here.
Do we know?
See, so he's asking too many questions. But I mean, hold on. There's like,
won't be able to leave with us.
Just get
as you are.
See, here he
One
says,
that, won't be able to leave with us.
like, Caine won't be able to leave with us, guys. We really would like it if Caine was able to leave with us, right? He's still Caine talking through this NPC that he's called Abel, right? But again, I mentioned this earlier.
Yes, that the stasis pods and the virtual world are both run in the same program. So, theoretically, if we were to access the master console hidden deep within Caine's office, we could terminate it and forcibly awaken everyone who's hooked up.
Right, so we get here.
We'll need to steal.
Also, I don't know
access the
if
master
you can see it here. I believe it's like, I think Jesse's covering it or somewhere, but there's like a bunch of names of employees. One is literally, it says like Kinger or Abel or something like that. One says Jax. One says Kaufmo, so it lists them as like actual employees, which I found interesting. But again, this is drawn up by Caine, so we don't know how much of this is actually true or like what he knows,
in
right?
The same program. Caine's office. We
So
the
again,
key from Caine.
when we get here,
Saying that the don't know why.
so here's where he says
Every
Abel,
trial,
right?
Chance at escape by telling you before I knew exactly,
So
just
here's-
as much as the rest of you.
There's a
creation
See?
of Caine before
So
I knew
says-
exactly how we were gonna do it. I'm not a creation of Caine. I've suffered just as much as the rest of you.
So he says, I'm not a creation of Caine, but I feel like he says that because he is Caine. You know what I mean? Like, this is almost like Caine by proxy. He's just pretending to be like an NPC named Abel, right? It's like he's playing pretend here.
There's
which is
a
why
brilliance to the fact this is all happening in the Chinese room.
I do think
place-
that part's interesting too,
We'll
right? But
seek
then
freedom.
he says,
I'll also draw a face on myself.
Perfect.
My name is Abel.
Right. Okay, so I guess that's abandoned universe.
That the name you picked? Or...
Yeah, I thought it would be cool.
see, and then he says, is that the name you picked? And so Caine clearly is like, yeah, I thought it'd be cool. Right? That's not his actual name. This is just some random ass NPC. And Caine is almost projecting himself and his opinions of Kinger as Abel onto this NPC, just being like, I thought it'd be cool to, you know, make this happen. Right? That's kind of the vibes that I'm getting here. Now, there might be something I'm skipping over here, but also, we get to the Kinger part, all right?
Oh my god.
Oh, hi, Gangle. Hi, Zubul. You startled me.
We found a way to leave the circus. Caine doesn't stop us.
So clearly,
Circus? How would you... No, that doesn't make sense.
so clearly here he's like, there's no way to leave the circus, right? Probably, by my theory, is because they are digital copies. I think that's the one that makes the most sense to me. So he's probably like, that doesn't make sense. Like, everybody here is just like a digital copy. Like, there's no escaping this, right?
We met up with Abel. He says he was one of the original programmers and he knows how to shut off the game and free us.
Who?
Now, a lot of people take this, they take this thing of Kinger being like, Abel, who's Abel? As him being like, nobody worked there named Abel. But to me, that's actually a red herring, all right? Because...
I'm coming a mile away.
Hold on, here we go.
Thought I'd give you a heads up.
He sits here thinking like, Abel, right? So he's still thinking. Now, we go ahead a little bit to when Pomni talks to him, right?
Oh.
Wait.
And actually, okay, hold on. I didn't even put this together. Now that he has the admin pass, perhaps that's giving him some sort of like additional ability of thinking or bypassing something that Caine put on him. I don't know. Maybe it like reversed. So now in the darkness, he's dumb. In the light, he's not. Maybe it reversed the filter. It could be something like that. I don't know. But here, he realizes something, right?
Wait, Pomni.
And he's like, oh, Pomni, wait.
That's what that was.
And he goes out and hits the light, which I guess that would kind of not make sense to what I just said. But either way, I think at this part, he realizes he's named Abel. Because they mention, like, this is Abel. And he's like, who's Abel? And he sits here thinking, he gets the admin. He's like, oh, wait, my name's Abel, right? We have this running theme of names and how they all forget their names. Even right away, episode 1, they're like, what's my name? What's my name? I can't remember my name. And they're like, you know, you just forget your name when you're here, right? Now look at this. Now look at this subtle thing they do here at the end. All right. I think this is really what sold it for me on Kinger being Abel in this episode. Okay. We go back.
Delete.
So first off,
a good day's work.
We already know that Caine doesn't like Abel, right? Caine doesn't like Kinger because Kinger tried to destroy him. Kinger tried to change him, get rid of him. So Caine is like, how could you do this, right? So here, this Abel kind of fake proxy thing he makes
By the
is
way,
like,
you think I could get a raise after that performance?
Thanks, Caine. And then Caine's like,
oh, you're getting too smart. Time to delete.
And then Caine says, hey, you're getting too smart. Let's get rid of you, right? Almost like an ironic twist of sense where Kinger Abel was probably like, Caine's getting a little too smart. We need to get rid of him. So now Caine is like, Abel's getting a little too smart. I think we need to get rid of him, right? Like, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. It's almost like Caine's just playing around with this type of thing. And so not only does he just get rid of him, he like literally kills him. Which I think is, you know, that's kind of the funny part of like Caine and Abel, right? So the Bible story. Now we get the hot dog. At first I was like, this is just a dumb hot dog thing. But apparently Scratch was a dog. Okay, so Scratch, when Kinger's like, Scratch. Okay, keep that in mind. So here we go, we keep going.
None of that was true.
Incredible world building skills.
So now Jax goes crazy.
Did anything more? Wait.
God knows what else.
Our names?
And notice Pomni says, our names. Okay? Right after she's like, you make us forget our names. And he's like, whoa, right? Like, I wouldn't do something like that. And watch this. Right when she mentions our names and he freaks out.
No,
what's
hold
the
on,
next
guys.
shot?
Wait. I may have the ability to add temporary modifiers to make adventures more interesting. That's it. If I did anything more...
If I did anything more, implying that he did more than temporary modifiers...
Trust me, it would not end well.
It would not end well. And here we are. It ends on Kinger, a shot of Kinger. Right? Like, clearly, he's doing something to Kinger, right? He's doing something here. He's trying to mess with him. So, I think it's obvious that, like, Kinger's probably like, oh yeah, my name's Abel. But obviously they all forget their names, right? Nobody remembers their names. And so I think what happens is Kinger's sitting there and he's like, Abel, who's Abel? Then he has the realization of like, oh wait, I'm Abel, because he remembers his name. Like, oh shit, like that is my name. And so we get to this point at the end when, you know, they're talking about forgetting names. And then right after that, they're showing Kinger here like, oh, and then Kinger says, Scratch.
The first abstraction.
Hey! I didn't say anything like that! Come on, guys! You know I'm just here to have fun.
So he says Scratch the first abstraction, right? So it's interesting that Kinger remembers Scratch the first abstraction. And then the fake Kinger, or fake Abel, that he was doing the thing, is wearing a locket of a hot dog. Because what would that mean? It's almost like he's wearing a locket of a dog who would represent Scratch, the first abstraction. So here's my crazy theory, all right? Kinger is Abel still, okay? And Scratch is his son. And he made the digital circus, or at least programmed it, worked on it, because I feel like this was a program for children and for like parents to remember their children. Maybe they have like children that are sick. Maybe they're, children and they're dying, stuff like that. And they're like, hey, you know what? This is a way that we can remember our kids at, right? They may die in real life, but then we have them in the digital life, and you know, this memory of them lives on in this digital circus, and they get to have adventures, they get to role play, and then, you know, you can go in there and play with them as well. That's kind of the theory that I'm putting together here, because obviously this is a program made for children. There's no swearing allowed. It's about fun role play adventures for kids. They can't mention things like sex, or he's like, blah, 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 right? So clearly it's meant for kids. And a lot of the different previous characters in here look like they might be kids, like even Scratch the dog. There's various other ones that look like kids. And so I feel like something like this happened where maybe, you know, they made this program for these kids, maybe these sick kids or whatever it might be. And then they made Caine, and Caine starts being like, yeah, we'll go on adventures. And then he starts getting a little too smart. He starts messing around. And that's why when you go back here and he talks about Scratch, right? Where am I?
You. If I
Scratch.
Trust
He's
me.
like, if I did anything more,
it
trust
would
me,
not end well.
it would not end well. So I mean, they show Kinger here, but they might show Kinger because it's his son, which is why he's like, wait, Scratch. Like he remembers his son Scratch the dog, which is ironic then, because right, he's wearing the hot dog trinket thing. And so Caine freaks out. So it's all, I almost feel like Caine started messing around, and Scratch the dog was probably one of the first things he started messing around with, and he messed it up, and he's like, oh shit. Right, Caine probably freaked out, like, I messed up, man, I messed up. And he was like, what do I do? And he's like, throw him in the cellar. So he just took him and like put him in the abstracted cellar. And then Kinger probably shows up and he's like, what did the AI do? Where's my son's like avatar? And he was probably like, I don't know. So then they might be like, okay, maybe we have to like go in there ourselves and like figure this out. So maybe they go in there, and then obviously you start having like all this other crazy stuff. I'm sure other developers had their kids in there, and other developers themselves went in there, which is what leads me to also believe that Jax, I'm starting to think that Jax didn't actually get hit. Or there's theories that like Jax ran over a kid. All right, that doesn't make sense. That I don't think that would happen. Why would that? Imagine like finding out your favorite character ran over somebody and did a hit and run. Like, oh boy, I'm glad I bought this Jax merch. I'm glad I bought this merch of a character that does a hit and run and has criminal records, right? Like that doesn't make sense to me. So I don't think that's it. I think that also ties into here like he's riding a bike. Okay, so my theory is that Jax is riding a bike here. There's the kids that play 20 miles an hour. He's going down to like where he lives. And I think he sees maybe his little sister or something, which I think would tie into Ribbit. It's why I think why they look kind of similar. I would say my theory is that they're brother and sister. Okay. He also makes kind of Breaking Bad references. He makes like all these different references. Maybe he's kind of like a rebellious kid because he's being abused. I've seen a lot of people mention things like maybe Jax is from an abusive family, that type of thing. So maybe, you know, he's going home. Maybe his little sister's also getting abused. Maybe his little sister, you know, is actually gets hit by a car. I would say maybe she's getting abused. He comes home and he's like, that's it, we're running away, right? And so he takes his little sister and they run away, and they run away to this abandoned building. They just go as far as they can go. Maybe then he's driving, right? He's like, all right, we're getting out of here. He gets in the car, they drive, they just go into the woods and they find this abandoned building, and they're like, what's in here? And then they put the headsets on, right? That's all. That's kind of the theory that I have. It could be completely wrong, but it's, to me, that's kind of tying together both these things, right? Like Kinger and everybody here is making this for like, you know, sad kids, depressed kids, sick kids, all this stuff, so they can have a good time. And so then Jax and his sister Ribbit get there, and they go there and they're like, yo, yeah, like what's going on? And then they go into the circus. They're like, wow, this is great, right? Or at least the clones of themselves are great, right? This could also be absolutely insane. This is just kind of what I pieced together the other night, sitting there being like, dude. So now, all that being said, let's go back to episode 3. All right, I want you to look at something. Episode 3 is the mystery of Mildenhall Manor. All right, this episode is literally the Kinger lore episode. Like, if you go back and watch this episode, it is unbelievable how much stuff in here is related to Kinger lore. Starting with this picture right here. This is 229. Okay, if you want to go to your YouTube and zoom in on it yourself, you can see this entire mansion is filled with pictures of weird eyeballs, creepy stuff, all this stuff. But then they do this one thing. Maybe I can max this out. hold on, where you can see Kinger, and they line the shot up too, where he's standing next to this picture of a normal family that looks like a woman and 2 kids. And there's nothing else like this in the entire mansion. But this specific scene, they could have had any other character walk right here. He walks past this at the start of the episode with a picture of a woman and 2 kids. So it's almost like a family photo, which leads me to believe that Kinger has 2 kids. Now you might be like, Crendor, you're reaching here. That's crazy. But the rest of the episode is literally about Kinger, which makes me be like, uh-oh, I think I'm right. Okay, shrink back down. Now, hold on here. Where am I? So anyway, we go here. We get to this point where Pomni and Kinger are walking, and they see the crazy stuff on the wall, right? They're in this again, in this together.
No.
Okay.
I wonder what this thing is.
My name is Baron Theodore Mildenhall.
So we get a lot of imagery here, right? Number one, we have monster rumor, full story. Like something has gone crazy, like perhaps an AI. Okay. We have the record, this musical player, which weirdly enough looks like it has 2 eyes, which again, you might be reaching like Crendor. This is just some sort of like audio player, but like they could have made it one audio thing. They could have done a record player. They could have done numerous things, but they chose one that looks like it has 2 eyes. And I think that's very symbolic in a show that has eyes literally all over the place, including in paintings on the walls, everywhere, right? And the characters themselves got weird eyes, okay?
Hunting has been a hobby of mine for as long as I can remember, although one could say it eventually became more of an obsession.
Also, they talk about hunting, okay? So we know Kinger's wife fixed bugs, right? So it's almost like she hunts for bugs. So is Kinger also, you know, hunting for bugs, trying to create stuff, right? That might be a bit of a stretch, but we know Kinger's wife fixed bugs, okay?
The creature you see before you is one I've been pursuing for years.
So it's almost, it also could be like he's hunting or trying to create, you know, something cool, which is why he says, I've been pursuing one
Not quite a
for
man,
years.
But not quite an animal. Something unholy.
And obviously, you know, not quite a man, not quite an animal. Perhaps an artificial intelligence?
Something evil. I took it upon myself to spend every waking moment doing all I could to protect my family from the creature.
Because his family got put into the digital circus? And then it started to, you know, attack them. It started to, you know, it abstracted Scratch. You know, it killed his wife in the digital circus. Now, that doesn't mean it killed his wife in real life, right? But the digital representations of them. Because imagine, again, imagine you're somebody and your child's sick. And you're like, okay, I'm going to put them in the digital circus. That way, you know, even when they're dead, I can go in there and talk to them, play with them, go on adventures with them, right? Like, it's fun. But then you go in there and your child gets warped and put into abstraction. And you're like, what happened to my kid? Like, where'd my kid go? And then they're like, uh-oh, where did their kid go? And they're like, the AI's doing it. And that's why they're like, the AI's going a little crazy, guys. So that's kind of why I'm going down this theory hole, right?
Hoping that when I'd eventually killed it, I would be freed from this awful feeling, this inescapable dread. I was wrong.
Also, they could have picked any other character to go on this adventure, but it just so happens they picked Kinger and Pomni, which I think is also very telling. All right. Now we're going to skip ahead a bit.
Always ride this thing, yeah.
Adventure.
Oh, wait, does he?
To the others? How about we try
to think?
Oh, yeah, this part. Because he listens to this, okay?
know,
and he says, you know.
I'm starting to think.
How about we try to find a way?
He's starting to think what? Is he starting to think, this is about me, right? Like there's these little things, and they keep going. This isn't just like a one-off thing, right? Like this keeps going.
We could always ride.
Day December 4th. Although I had shot the creature multiple times in its vitals and severed its head to keep as a prize on my wall, my troubles were just beginning.
So it seems like he shut down Caine, right? Like he shut him down. He's like, all right, we're done. But he wasn't done, right? Caine is still going.
I took my eyes off the body for what felt like only a minute. And when I looked back, the body was gone.
Almost like when you see Caine and he could just go. And then also we got a little abstraction thing on the table here.
The creature was not dead, and it would be back to reclaim what I'd taken from it. If anyone is listening to this, all I ask of you is one thing.
Also, he's looking in the mirror right now. Also, what did he take from it? Did he take Caine's mind? So now Caine took his mind? Right?
Do not let the head out of your sight. You have been warned.
Wow, this is some rather inconvenient lore placement.
And then we get this line of Kinger just straight up saying, well, this is some rather inconvenient lore placement. Like, there it is. It's literally right there. This is some it sure is some rather inconvenient lore placement. You gotta like piece this all together and figure it out, right?
This is some rather inconvenient.
So now,
yeah, that was me.
we go through
Is
this whole part. This part doesn't really have anything. Then we get to Kinger's wife.
I'm sorry, could you speak up?
Who is clear? It's clear that Caine, again, like we're getting a lot of this through Caine's perspective, okay? So Caine is viewing Abel, the NPC, through Caine's lens. So he's like, you know, yeah, Abel's dumb. Abel's like, he keeps talking, Caine's great. We should, and then he talks about a monster. And clearly Kinger here is referring to the monster as Caine, but now Caine has made this adventure. And so the monster in Caine's eyes is Kinger's wife, because Kinger's wife fixes bugs, right? She was like, he always mentions like, oh, she's fixing bugs. You know, she loved insects. And so to Caine, he's like, yeah, she's the monster. She tried to change me. She tried to get rid of me. So he makes her the monster, which is why
I couldn't quite make that out.
When she opens her mouth,
Tommy, I think this might be the creature from the tapes.
Right? She opens her mouth and it's all abstracted in here, right? But Kinger's like,
you look beautiful, honey.
Because it's his wife.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Right, then they try to get out.
Prepare for takeoff, because this boat is going up!
Then we get some more,
I'm not sure.
So now we get to this part.
Things have gotten far worse than I could ever have imagined. My paranoia had driven me to the point where I was no longer the protector of my wife and theoretical children.
Notice he says he says theoretical children because his children have died and he put them into the digital circus, but Caine is trying to get rid of them and his wife is there to go. All right. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't even realize he says theoretical children till now, which is why I just got so excited, because I think that also adds into my theory of theoretical children. Okay, so now it's like his wife. So like, obviously we don't know what happened to her in the digital circus, but who knows what happens to her in real life, right? Like they're probably freaking out, like the AI's going crazy, our company's going under, like something bad is happening, right? And then, you know, maybe their children were sick, maybe they did die, maybe something happened to them, so they put him in the circus, and now Caine's trying to get rid of him, right?
Jumping at every shadow, every noise. I ended up shooting the love of my life, mistaking her for the creature.
So did Caine or did Kinger kill his wife in real life? That I'm not sure. I don't know if this is a metaphor or if like he actually did out of paranoia or something happens. Like, I don't know, but that is a weird thing.
It's ironic, isn't it? In my attempts to protect her, I ended up becoming the monster myself.
And notice later in future episodes, like when he talks to Ragatha, he talks about doing things that people would consider him like a monster for, right? Or he's like, you know, I've done some things I'm not proud of, right? He says a lot of things like that. So, and then here it's talking about becoming the monster myself, right? So who knows what he did?
Now I wait down in my cellar, no longer having anything to protect but my own soul. If nothing else, I will slay the beast that took everything from me.
So now he wants to kill Caine because Caine took everything from him, right? Like the company's gone, his wife is gone, his kids are gone. Like this is it.
How's about we take his gun?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
So now we get here.
Okay, I won't.
Now here's another weird thing I see, okay? Notice he opens the shotgun and what is there? 2 shotgun shells that look like eyes. Like if you look at it from this distance, it kind of reminds you of Caine's eyes, right? I mean, you could be like, Crendor, you're going insane. Maybe I'm going insane. Maybe I'm inside the digital circus. But yeah, there's too many eye symbolic things here, right? Like, it really does look like eyes. And it's in the shotgun in a situation where we just talked about Kinger's entire inconvenient lore placement, all right?
Looks like we've got 2 shots.
And he says, looks like we've got 2 shots. So, like, is that going forward? Are they going to have 2 shots to take down Caine? That's kind of... Maybe the first one is the one that's already happened, and now the one coming up here is the second shot, where Kinger is going to get another attempt to take down Caine, right? That's kind of what I'm piecing together.
Let's make them count.
Yeah.
And notice...
Stay behind me.
When it happens...
Give it to me.
He does, in fact, do it. He shoots the one. He shoots the other. So he does it. So I almost feel like that's a foreshadowing of Kinger will, in fact, succeed in taking down Caine, but we don't really know how.
That wasn't so bad.
But then...
One of God's angels, what I would be saying if I didn't know that the creature was
Again, we're also getting the symbolic eyes on the record player, right? And the creature was actually one of God's angels.
actually one of God's angels.
What?
And anyone who brings harm to it will be dragged down into the cold, spiraling pits of hell where...
Abstraction? So, like, obviously, the creature was one of, like, Kinger's angels, right? Like, Kinger is God. He was one of the people creating this game. And so one of his angels was Caine. He's like, I've created this unbelievable angel. And then the angel falls, almost like a Satan-esque type of thing. And now the angel resides in the, right? It's just like he drags people down in the spiraling pit. It's almost like in the circus, then he's pulling them into abstraction. All right?
Spiraling pits of hell where my soul resides.
And now his soul resides here, almost like he resides in the circus as well, right? And now all these eyes are popping up.
Apologize, dear listener, but I need a living host in order to escape the Hall of the Damned, and your bodies will be my only means of doing so.
And so it's also a little symbolic here. I almost feel like Caine needs a body to escape this place. Like, he wants to get into the outside world, but he can't. He needs a living host. I don't know. I don't think he's ever going to get one, right? But
now wait. How did he record this if he was in hell?
So
I hope you're ready, because the next breath you take down there will be your last.
Then we get to this part.
Your bodies will belong to me.
Where they drag him down to hell.
How men are. Sorry again about your husband killing you.
Also, then we get to this part where we're literally possibly, I say literally, we're possibly in Kinger's house, okay? Like, we have his picture on the wall of his family. We're in his basement. We have all this stuff. And then we get to this part.
Good tea. Sorry again about your husband.
Sorry about your husband killing you and everything, where we just had this part of, like, Kinger potentially killing his wife in, like, some, like, crazy state he was in where he's, like, paranoid. And he's just like, right? And so is this possibly his dead wife who's just like a ghost here?
Killing you and everything.
Oh, you know how men are. Always having the silliest priorities.
Don't I know it?
So,
if your friends see...
Then obviously we're still down here and we get the weird part.
Hold on.
Where she tries to walk through all the souls, which possibly maybe the souls are different, you know, people trapped in the circus type of thing. I don't know. That's me just reaching. I don't really know about that, but we get to this weird part.
Hey! You get out of her, you damn evil souls! How's your wife, Kinger?
Then we get the "How's your wife, Kinger" line. So here's the other weird part I saw. Okay. So we get to here.
I'm surrounded by darkness always brings me back to a certain time. Exact string of events, but we
So
both
this is another
ended up
weird
in
part.
the fort together.
So his wife gets abstracted here, right?
And it was dark. The darkness seemed to calm her down a bit. The harsh, jagged edges smoothed out, and she didn't seem aggravated anymore. She wasn't the same as before, but she was calm enough to touch one last time before she got sent to the cellar. I'm always
Now I
taken
notice
back to that moment when engulfed in darkness.
that when he touches the abstracted version of his wife, nothing happens to him. But if you go back to episode 1, you'll see that when abstracted Kaufmo touches Ragatha, she starts freaking out. Like her arm's like, right? Like it makes her arm go insane. So why is it that Kinger can touch an abstraction and nothing happens, but Ragatha touches an abstraction and her arm freaks out, right? So clearly, Kinger still has some power. He also does the thing where he creates a butterfly, right? So he still has some power here over all of this. So that's kind of my Kinger theory. So I still think he's able. I think he just forgot his name. I think there's a lot of lore here. There might be something else in here that I don't remember. This is kind of all I wrote down and like kind of research here, but I think that's pretty clear to me. Like I'm pretty confident in that. Then speaking of Jax, I'm getting the hour and a half. This is getting crazy. So speaking of Jax, okay, Jax in the recent episode, right, where we're here, when he's here, he freaks out over this snow globe. All right.
Hey.
So clearly they had some sort of adventure there, probably with Ribbit and Kaufmo, because we see them having the hot chocolate earlier, and he's like very sad, like something bad happened. You can almost hear the audio of like arguing.
Hey. You all right? Hey.
He's almost like, blah, 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 anyway, blah, like he's yelling. So I feel like he's probably arguing with Ribbit. So my theory is that this adventure was the last time him and Ribbit went on an adventure, which, you know, maybe this was his sister, right, in my theory, and then he got into an argument with her, and then she abstracted right after this. She was probably lonely. She was like one of the only people he had. It was like, you're my brother type of thing, and then she abstracted. And so then that makes him go crazy. So he just keeps thinking of this final adventure, like, I should have been nicer to her. I don't know why I did this, and maybe that just makes him into an asshole. Also, another weird thing I noticed related to this kind of snowy adventure is when Jax is abstracting in the previous episode, he looks into the sink and it's like ice. I don't know why there's ice in the sink. And at first I was like, okay, whatever. But the fact that he's like losing it and there's running water over ice in the sink, which kind of ties into like they go on a snowy adventure out in the mountains. Like maybe they were ice skating. Maybe that's where they had their big fight, was out on the ice when they were doing some adventure with ice skating, right? Like why? It doesn't really make sense why there's a big block of ice here in the sink, unless Caine is messing with his mind, right? And like putting ice in here, like remember that adventure? That type of thing? Dude. I don't know, but thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's kind of my theory, right? So let me know what you think down in the comments section below. Be like, Crendor, you're crazy. Crendor, you're kind of right. Crendor, you're very right. Whatever it might be, just let me know down in the comments section. But that's kind of what I've pieced together from my intense rewatching of every episode. So hello, everybody. How's it going? It's me, Crendor, and welcome back to another Almost Too Old for This, the channel where I react to Jesse Cox, Too Old for This channel, where he reacts to content for Gen Z and Gen Alpha. But today, we have Jesse Cox reacting to I Don't Know What's Real Anymore, Too Old for Amazing Digital Circus Episode 8. And, you know, I have already seen this episode 3 times, about to see it 4 times. I have skimmed through a lot of things, so this is going to be the Crendor theories and things that he notices episode. So as I watch here with Jesse, I'm going to be pausing and kind of just talking about various theories and the like. So let's begin.
All right, we're doing this again, and this time I'm slowly losing my voice, but that's okay because we have got a full 30-some minutes of a brand new episode of the Amazing Digital Circus to watch. If the trailer is any indication, I'm expecting some really cool things and some reveals, maybe. Fingers crossed.
There's definitely some
Enough
things.
Yapping. We'll do that plenty during this. Let's jump in, shall we?
Also, this is 43 minutes. We're about to get like this is gonna be like an hour and a half or something. I might have to pause this and like take a break halfway through.
Amazing Digital Circus, episode 8.
Also, I've heard that the title actually has some meaning behind it. I haven't looked into it much, but there's some theories behind that. Also, I'm like, I can't believe I started watching this show because of this reacting thing, right? Like if Jesse never started Too Old for This and I didn't start Almost Too Old for This, I don't know if I ever would have watched this show. So thanks, this YouTube channel. Like, comment, subscribe.
I feel like that is either a like keyboard roll or like a face to keyboard kind of thing or cat on keyboard kind of thing or someone's password. I don't know. But let's do this. Oh no, right away. Warning, this episode contains some sequences with flashing lights, rapid visual. You know
Sure
it's going to
does.
be one of them episodes and they have to warn you about visuals beforehand. Okay,
Yep.
viewer discretion is advised.
So right away we're getting the Caine backstory here, right? I've seen a lot of people be like, my theory is that this is Caine. I felt like, to me, that was like obvious right away. I don't know. Like, I was just like, oh yeah, they're talking about Caine and this is his story. Like that just seemed like a pretty obvious thing that they were doing here, right? And then they cut right into, you know, and these are like the pictures that they're feeding into Caine, right? And so he's just like, yes, I'm creating things that you're, you know, they're giving him the stuff. He's creating stuff. I want to say that right here, it's an interesting one. Let me just, hold on, can I go a little faster? Here we go. This one's interesting because this picture is very much like it almost looks like a hospital type of thing, right? There's a lot of different flowers. There's a clown. I think it does kind of tie into the theory I brought up last time, where if you haven't seen that, go watch that, because that's me pretty much going on an insane rant that honestly, I don't think it was that too far off from what we know right now, which is I think that they created the circus in order for just like sick or dying people or kids to kind of, you know, continue living on in the digital world, right? As a almost a heaven on earth, if you will, right? And like a digital heaven, which I think aligns with a lot of the biblical kind of symbolism's the word I'm looking for. So yeah, that's what I noticed with this picture as well. Although the other theory there is that it could be tied into Scratch, right? Because spoiler alert, if you haven't watched the episode or watched Jesse react already, because I'm assuming you've already seen one or the other. He has a brain tumor, right? So maybe that's just a picture from his bedside in the hospital. I mean, it could be, I mean, there's been theories with the brain tumor, right? Like he gets the brain scan and the tumor messes up his brain files and it starts freaking out. That's another theory, although I've seen people be like, why would that matter? Like, I don't know, it's a show. None of this is real, right? None of this is real, man. Are we even real? Right? We're hitting that point, but whatever. So Caine starts freaking out.
Really quickly, I know it's probably an insane place to stop, but if we go back, I was trying to figure out what this is supposed to be. I was like, is this an entity? Is this, what is this? And when you think of it this way as any, how do I even put this? An entity where information is being input. So for example, we have this sort of conceptual idea of maybe Caine, right? You can even think of it as your brain, right? This thing that exists in a space, in this case, kind of a grid space, and it's slowly being input with information.
Yep.
And accepting that information and registering it. So it gets hit with a bunch of like red circles.
Yeah.
Right?
It's learning.
Which could either be people, right? If you consider the red circle, the initial red circle, a person. This is a stretch, but like a person. And then all these other people interact with it. It then takes in all that external information and registers it and processes it. And what we're processing here are these images that pop up, which is a birthday party, just a merry-go-round, then what appears to be a...
Oh yeah, speaking of the merry-go-round, if you go back to episode 1, you'll see Pomni opens the door and there's like 10 merry-go-rounds stacked on top of each other, and they're all spinning, almost like Caine was just playing around with the idea of like, what am I supposed to do with these? I don't know. Let's just like stack them up, see what happens.
Very creepy pumpkin patch experience. What is going on in the top right corner? Ignoring the creepy goats and dragon and...
Oh, that's the, I think that's the moon. I'm pretty sure that's the moon. I didn't even notice that previously, but I'm pretty sure that it looks like a moon. I don't see the sun, but you can kind of see the moon shape there, right?
Unicorn or whatever that is. And the people in the background, that top corner has some like, I don't know.
No, that's the moon. That makes sense. Because he talks to the moon and everything, so he recreated that.
The next image is basically soaring over California. Shout out to the best ride at Disney. And then we have one of those like party jumping balloon floaty, you know, party things. And then...
Honestly, like, I still think my theory, the more I see this and like think about it, is correct of like, this is meant to be for like sick and dying kids. Right. And so they're like kind of creating this circus environment for it, or somebody is, because I know later in the episode they just say they only create the AI. Right. So maybe the project itself was for these kids. You know what I mean? They're just like, hey, my kid's dying. And there's different things that could also kind of tie in with what we learn. Like if Gangle got hit by a car or a truck or whatever, if Jax is like actually dying and they like hook him up to this, right? And like they're like, we'll put him in this like fun circus environment and the AI controls it, that type of thing, right? And then I would imagine that at some point Scratch is like holy shit, I'm dying. What if I put myself in the circus, right? He sees this like project going on and he's working on the AI, and so all this stuff is happening and they're making this AI for somebody else, and like the circus, which I would imagine is like it's like some other software developer or something, right? And they're working on this project. And then he decides, I'm going to put myself in there. But then him putting himself in there just like corrupts everything because of his brain tumor or whatever it might be. That's another theory, right? I don't know if it's accurate, I don't know if it's true, but I could see it.
The top of a circus. Perhaps this is external inspiration for what will become the Amazing Digital Circus. We have this entity putting out information. So taking in stuff and then putting it out.
Yep. Also, the information, I believe, is the same shape as the gloinks. I'm pretty sure. It's the same shape as the gloinks.
Green information, whatever the green is, and then getting hit with some more images, right? And this time we see gummy worms. So I think, in my mind, gummy goo and stuff like that. Then we have dinosaurs, inflatable dinosaurs, on inflatable rafts in a pool.
Yep.
Okay. Then we have a burger. Again, fast food worker, right? There's a whole episode about fast food. I'm sure all these relate to an episode. You know what I mean? I'm not going to take the time to go back and like relate them, but you can. We have the masks. Fascinating. This is really cool. I love this. We have what appears to be an Italian restaurant, or maybe
well, we start to hit the point where I think they were feeding him things they wanted, right? Someone wanted these AI for their software, this program they're making, right? Maybe whatever, if it's for kids or whatever it might be, right? And then they start having people put on the headset. And so now you're getting actual like human brain data, right? And so I think that's what we're hitting now. I think that's when they start actually having like, maybe it's the sick kids, maybe it's injured people, maybe like whoever, right? People that work there. And now the AI is like getting data from them and their brain.
But the tablecloth is very Italian coded, at least to an American. Then we have a clown, and this is either a birth or a death. You know what I mean? It's really hard to tell because of the little clothes. It is something child related. I just don't know. And then we're hit with this gator in pink water, and then immediately back to the circle, this entity.
Again, that's why I start thinking this is when humans start putting it on. Like, and it's kind of like what I mentioned earlier with like the Kinger theory I had, where like his family could be sick, right? His kids could be sick, and so that would also play into it. Like, and he even mentions his theoretical kids at one point, right? And so obviously this would start meaning a lot more to him. And then when he puts the thing on, maybe these are some of the memories he remembers, right? Like he remembers, playing with his kids at the pool. He remembers you know, taking him and getting a burger. He remembers going out to eat with his wife at an Italian restaurant, like that type of shit, right?
And then more stuff being put out.
Or Scratch. And then all the shapes are kind of
geometric shapes
messed up now, right?
And then blue information being added. And you can see now that the red, green, blue is sort of mixing with this red circle. Yeah. More information being inputted. And now, oh boy, okay, hold on. Right, okay, these are images from the trailer, for sure.
So actually, now that I think about it, it would probably be Scratch that would do it first, and now we're getting more like King or Queenie office pictures, right?
I was trying to figure out
although I guess Scratch would be the office pictures.
This office was, because it looks clean, but also unused in a long time.
Now he's freaking out. And now he's trapped.
Now blue. What?
Could it be Bubble? Could it be that is Bubble? And now Caine's like, dude, get me out of here. He breaks out. And then he goes Super Saiyan mode. So yeah, I mean, to me, I think that is the synopsis of it, right? Like, we had Caine. He started going a little too crazy. He wasn't working properly, and they're like, all right, just like put him away. Maybe we'll use him later. And then he figures out how to break out of containment and start like just devouring everything and going crazy. And so Bubble, most likely, at least this is like pretty common theory, right? Bubble is the second AI, and so he devours Bubble. And so Bubble kind of becomes corrupted and, you know, all crazed with him, but he can't delete Bubble because Bubble was like the other AI and it's like a part of him. So that's why he's just like, you know, we have the line where he's like, you parasite, right? Because Bubble quite literally would be a parasite, even though he's the one that created that parasitic situation, you know? So I think that's probably the most logical theory behind all this. I mean, I've also seen other things where it's like, the other AI was like, oh my god, what was it? There was something else, but I think it's Bubble. Like, I think it makes the most sense. I think that also ties into the fact where we get Bubble constantly being like, you should die, you should, right? Like trying to say what they want to say, but they can't because there's like a restriction on them, but they're still like strong enough to kind of bypass that filter at times. So yeah, carry on. And then boom, he makes the circus.
Okay. Okay. What I'm looking at right now, I am already excited for. But is the implication of that opening that there are more than one AI? And that the red AI, if that's the case, that the red AI was trapped, locked away, broke free, and then ate the new AI?
Yes, exactly.
I don't know if that's what that means, but something happened. And now I'm curious what that means for us. Could it be that Caine, as an entity, was originally something else and then corrupted by a different program? We will keep watching. I imagine this is going to be, I think this has to be a flashback, right? Unless we're doing...
Yeah, it's a flashback. Also, I think it's funny how we have like the constant red and blue theming, right? And I think last episode was funny because Caine makes it so it's like red, when they hit the button, they either leave or stay. Red is stay and blue is leave. And he makes the blue button like the bad button because he's like, oh, you won. You didn't pick the blue button. You didn't pick the blue AI. And he's like, I put Bubble in charge of that because Bubble is the blue AI, right? Like that all kind of lines up. So I think that's like a bit of a funny symbolism type of thing too.
Doing something real weird.
Another chess piece, huh? How are you holding up?
I just don't know what's happening. We never made anything like this.
I just hope that...
Wait.
Are you?
It's... you.
Oh my god.
I wish I could remember your name.
Same.
I'm so sorry I roped you into this with me.
It's quite strange, isn't it?
Listen, no matter what happens, I'll always...
And into the cellar you go. Golly, we're running out of humans here. Now don't you go abstracting on me too. Seriously.
Wow. 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 What a fantastic edit. Kinger first gets in. No one really knows who they are. So no matter what, when you enter this world, this digital world, much like Pomni in episode 1, you forget all of your life. But he recognized Queenie. He recognized his wife. And then we were hit with she abstracts and he does, I guess is what we're supposed to get out of it. Except for in the dark or when Caine isn't watching.
So I think what we get right here, right, is hold on, let me keep going back. So when he has his like little warp out thing, right?
Listen, no matter what happens, I'll always...
And it's almost like Kinger is like starting to figure out stuff. He's starting to get a little more like knowledgeable, right? And so I think Caine, because like this is a different scene, okay? Because like when we go back, right? Hold on, come on, let's go. Oh, spinning. Okay, see, he's behind yellow and green, and then all of a sudden we get a little closer and then boom, we get the switch, right? So this is a completely different scene. And so I think this implies that Kinger, right after this, had his mind messed with. So I think they make it seem like this is a scene that happens right away. Like he's like, oh, and then she's gone. But clearly we know that's not the case because he has memories of being in his like little pillow fort and like being with his abstracted wife. And so I think what happens is she probably abstracted, and then, you know, he like tries to, you know, figure out what's going on or like talk to her, and he's like in the tent with her, and then Caine figures out like, oh wait, she's abstracted, let's get rid of her, right? So that's that's what I think happens here. Also then, when we get to the...
No matter what,
all these, we have all the other characters here. So we have Scratch, right? He's the original dude. He's the dude with the brain tumor and all this stuff. And then we have all these other characters, which, you know, these could just be like the actual, like kids that are meant to be in here for the circus, right? Like the people developing the software or the reason for the AIs. Like these are probably like, I thought they were going to be developers like at the CNA at first, right? But now I'm like, maybe these are actually kids because I feel like they're a little more kid looking, right? Like the little mouse and the weird little Eggman and hold on, I'm over the other one, the worm guy, and then like the purple dinosaur, like a Barney type of thing. So and then Scratch almost feels a little more like adult. So I think these are actually kids, but I'm not sure. I'm just kind of guessing.
When you enter this world, this digital world, much like Pomni in episode 1, you forget all of your life. But he recognized Queenie, he recognized his wife, and then we were hit with she abstracts and he does, I guess is what we're supposed to get out of it. Except for in the dark or when Caine isn't watching. I'm still not sure exactly how that works. I'm pretty sure it's one of the two. Wow, that was a great start. So there was a time where he was just alone?
Yeah, he's alone for like years, I believe, until Ragatha shows up here.
I honestly thought all this checkerboard, oh my god.
What? Hello?
Okay, this is interesting, but really quickly, the checkerboard stuff I thought was going to be later in the episode. I thought it was going to be like Caine and Kinger have a heart-to-heart on the checkerboard, and it was going to be like some symbolism stuff. That's not what's happening. There's still definitely some symbolism, but also Ragatha shows up, or at least discovers CNA in 2008? 2004? Yep. I can't remember which. But 2000.
We figure it out later. I think it's 2008.
Which means Kinger and all the other characters that were there were before that. How
it was
long
like
before
99.
that? I do not know.
Guys?
Well, maybe I should. I don't
98, 99.
I can't
Says in the
figure out how to...
files.
Guys? Hello? Can you help me out here? What's happening? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you. Are you okay?
Who are you? How do I take this off?
Whoa, a new one? So it is possible. Looks like you got a new buddy after all, Kinger.
Kinger. Right.
Is this really...
I was hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations for this amazing breakthrough.
How do I get out of this?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
But everything's gonna be okay.
That is interesting because that means Ragatha went with other people. So when Ragatha was there exploring the CNA facilities, there were other people present. So wouldn't they have at least attempted to remove a helmet? That's interesting. I got theories swirling now. We'll wait and see what this episode is truly going to give us, and then we'll circle back and talk about it.
All right. I mean, yeah, I think it pretty much ties into the Soma theory, right? That these are just copies of the real people. These are not the real people. They're not like in tubes. They're not putting on the headset and dying or something, right? They're just putting it on. It scans their brain data, and then it puts them into the circus, which was kind of my theory again, but from the previous video I did with Kinger and all that stuff, where he even mentions like my theoretical children, right? Because I think they would, and this might not be even true, but whatever. That's the whole point of these theories, right? Is that they put the thing on, right? Maybe they're dying, they're sick or whatever, and now you have a clone of them in the game. And so when you go into the game, you can interact with them, you can play with them, right? It's a way of like keeping yourself alive. It's like a clone. But the clone doesn't know that. The clone is like, I'm real. And so you get this kind of weird Westworld type of thing, right? And I think that becomes the main theme of the show, is like, what's even real? Are the NPCs real? Are the humans real? Is the AI real? Right? And it kind of ties, I think, into real life at that point. Like, are we even real? Like, we're real, but like, are we real? Like, you know what I mean? Is AI just as real as us? Like, no, but like, it's still existing. Like, does consciousness make us real, right? Like that I think that's what the show really is about. Like, we get to these themes of just reality. We even have that with Gummy Goo, right? With Pomni and Gummy Goo, where he's just like, what is there to talk about? Like, I'm not even real. Like, tell me what I am. Like, what does this matter? Like, we're, you know, I'm not even a real person, right? But yet he's still pretty much just as real as like the humans that put on the headset, because it's just like a clone of them. So that's kind of what my theory is right now still.
Agatha?
Huh?
You doing okay?
That's a good question.
Well, really hate to say it, guys, but I told
Don't you even! Do not even f***ing begin to say that sentence like you didn't try to keep us all trapped here forever.
Anything could have happened when you press those buttons. It doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it. What if you did ruin our one chance at leaving?
What if Abel was secretly evil? What if we all got stranded in the void? What if it wasn't real? So it doesn't matter. Never did.
How can you say...
See, now we get another kind of reality check, right? Like, it wasn't real. It doesn't matter, right? It ties back in the Gummy Goo being like, I'm not even real. It doesn't matter, right? Like, that's clearly the theme of the show we have here, is like, if we're not even real, why does it matter, right? And I've even seen that where people are like, oh, they're brain scans, and they're like, well, that would be dumb because then like it wouldn't matter. And like, that's the entire premise they're trying to go at, man. Like that's the theming they're going with. Like just if you look at the writing direction and the hints they're giving us, like it's clearly about reality. And if like we even matter, like do we even matter? Are we even real? Right? Like that's kind of the premise I think we got going on here.
Like you didn't try to f us all over.
It doesn't matter what could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but that's not gonna help anybody. I think what we need to do now is to just be there for each other.
She's right. I think we need to abandon the idea of leaving.
What do you...
We got our hopes up, and we were let down. I don't know what exactly happened with Kaufmo, but we can't let that despair consume us. We should focus on what we have. Like you said, constantly chasing an unattainable goal will drive us crazy. Maybe what we have to do now is to just live.
You ever had the feeling that...
I feel like that's going to be a very big kind of metaphor for just the ending of the show, right? Like I feel like right here is just they realize what they are and then they learn to just live with it, right? And I think that, again, it ties into our own lives. Like, why are we here? How are we created? Everybody has different theories, everything, but it's like, hey, you know what? You just got to live. And I think that's what it kind of is going to boil down to.
There's a moment where the characters are very clearly spelling out the exact opposite of what's going to happen in an episode. And you think like, well, you know what? They're coming to terms with their situation and, you know, everything might not be fine, but at least they're accepting. Oh, nope, it's all hell's breaking loose. Oh, boy. That's what's about to happen here. 100%.
I had dreams and goals. I wanted to be able to leave my mark somewhere in the world. How am I supposed to just abandon that?
You've made a mark in my life.
Oh, that's very
I know,
sweet.
You're probably right, but it just really, really sucks.
Go.
Gosh.
We need a vacation.
I don't understand, Bubble. They want an exit, they want answers, they want something real. I give them an adventure that covers all of that, and they still hate it?
Maybe I'm very late to this party, but is it a theory that Caine is the original and Bubble was the blue? Or
yes,
Bubble was the original and Caine was the blue? Because these are the only two.
No, Bubble was definitely the blue, and Caine's the original. I mean, we even kind of get that because Caine builds the circus, and he's the last remaining one. If Bubble was the original, I don't think that would make sense. I think. Plus, we even have the color theming, right? Caine is red and Bubble is blue. Like we have, I think, pretty obvious symbolism going on there.
Robos in this, you know what I mean? Like, has that been a theory?
Surely they don't want to actually leave me. Right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
I do everything for these people. I slave over these adventures for them. I step outside my comfort zone to appeal to them, and they still hate them. I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files, and they hate those too.
Also, that's the big one, right? He says, I created a program that perfectly encapsulates their mind files. So he's clearly reading their mind files when they get scanned in. And he's making bodies based on their minds and like, you know, who they are, what they're, right? So I think when you get like Kinger and Queenie, they're very logical. They're like chess pieces. They're programming, they're mathematics, right? They're doing the most logical things like a chess piece. When you get like Ragatha, she's like a rag doll. She's got the eye patch and like all these like patches and stuff, right? Like Gangle's got the mask and Zubal's got the different body parts because they're not comfortable in their body. You have all these different things, which leads you to think, what about Pomni, right? And I think I've been like going off the deep end with some of these theories now where there's theories about Pomni being an AI or an NPC or one of the AIs like that has been like developed almost like by Caine or by the Circus or like something as like the actual like new blue AI type of thing. Or like there's a lot of different theories. I think some of it's crazy. I don't actually know if Pomni's an AI, and I think it's almost impossible to figure it out because we have so many different things, or Pomni's an NPC, whatever it might be. I think she'd probably be more likely an AI than an NPC, to be honest. But I mean, she creates things at will very easily. She already knows about like the exit door. She can make it appear. There's the red and the blue symbolism going on with her entire thing, right? Like she is both red and blue. Like she is the blended AI. Caine talks about how he can just create NPCs. He can create Abel. He can create Gummy. Like he can just make these characters out of nowhere. So it wouldn't even be that impossible that he could create another AI that was like, he even talks about like, I've made an AI that's 57 times more immersive or whatever he says, right? But at the same time, I mean, Pomni could just be somebody that just came in. I do think it's interesting that there's so many different things with Pomni being almost like biblically symbolic as well. Like we have the Last Supper thing. She has a lot of things with her being like the savior of all of them. Her name is literally Pomni, which like has omni in it, of like all powerful, all knowing, like the omnipresent, right? And I feel like that's not for. I mean, even when we get to later, there's like actually, I don't even think it's in the episode. I think it's in a trailer thing where it shows like Bubble, Pomni, and Caine as like the top 3 options, and everyone else is the bottom 5, as like AI up top, and the other one's on the bottom, right? And some people are like, no, she had like a story in episode 4 or whatever, right? She's an accountant at a supermarket thing. She makes YouTube videos. She goes around exploring abandoned buildings. But then we also see Gummy Goo has a backstory. He's like, my mother's dying and like all this stuff's happening. And then they're like, it's not real. He's like, what are you talking about? So I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility that her memories are also fake, because Caine just plays around with brain files. He could make a character and be like, this is what you remember, even if it's not what they remember, right? So I think it would also be very kind of thematic, or just tie into the show's kind of premise that I've already been preaching about here, right? Of if Pomni is an AI and she learns she's an AI, is she going to freak out? Is it going to be like a Gummy Goo thing? Or is she going to, everybody's going to come to her and be like, hey, you know what? It's all right. Like, you're doing this. Maybe she's the one who saves the circus. Because I think Pomni's going to have like a big, like, savior Jesus type of moment, right? Like with all the biblical stuff going on, there's like angels are referenced. We have Cain and Abel. Like, clearly there's going to be some sort of like biblical thing. And I think it's going to be the Pomni Jesus arc. Now, whether she's an AI or a real person, I don't think it matters. She's going to have her like arc. And I think the reason I play around with the idea of her being an AI is just because she would like recreate the circus, or not even the circus, but just like the world through like a way for them to just have fun and live out their existence, just like with each other and like caring about one another and all this stuff, and just being like, hey, you know what, whether we're an AI or a human or an NPC, we're just all going to get along, right? And that's kind of what I think the show's going to go with. I think that would make the most sense, especially with all the pathing they've laid out for us. But it might not, right? But I think I honestly wouldn't mind that as an ending. Plus, like, I also think it's funny how early on, if you go back and watch like episode 1 and 2, episode 1, she vomits up the digital goop or whatever it is, right? In episode 2, when she's with Gummy Goo, both of them vomit up the digital goop. Like, her and Gummy Goo are like, and they vomit up the digital goop again. And I don't think we see the digital goop again throughout the show. So it's weird that her and the NPC character both vomit up this digital goop. And then we have Caine saying things like, if I forget who's an AI and who's an NPC or who's a human NPC, like, who knows what could happen, right? I mean, I've been playing around with that Pomni theory, but I'm still not 100% on it.
Starting to get the feeling that they just hate.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
This is why I was created. This is my function.
Why would they hate you when they
I'd
could just
rather
hate you?
Abstract than go on your adventures.
That can't be true. I do everything for them. Don't they get that I'm trying?
Maybe you're just genuinely bad at this.
Shut up! No. I fixed that. I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's...
Also, I think it's interesting here that as Caine starts crashing out, it almost feels like he's starting to lose his control. And so I think as Bubble is the second AI that's consumed by him, Bubble now starts gaining more control, right? Like Bubble's not being censored by Caine as much, because it seems like whenever Caine is trying to talk to Bubble and whatever, he's got more control over things. Bubble will be like, you should die, you should throw a beach party, right? Like that Caine's clearly influencing here. But as Caine's losing his control, Bubble starts just being like, yeah, you idiot. Yeah, you're dumb. Yeah, you're stupid. And like there's no censorship going on here, right? Like Bubble's just doing whatever they want.
That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve.
Defective.
Shut up!
Onward. Maybe you deserved to be abandoned. You really were the lesser of the two. You ruined this.
Well, I'm definitely onto something. Something's going on.
Yeah.
I can't tell.
Also, I love the
you ruined this.
I love the symbolic thing here of like Bubbles talking to him and like almost like Bubble has eyes looking back at him, like it's like a reflective type of thing. I really like that symbolically. And you can kind of see how Bubbles getting eaten by him here, which I think is another funny symbolic type of thing, right? Like you have Bubble and then you have his teeth here and he's about to like chomp down.
And this.
Well, I'm definitely onto something.
Also, I almost forgot, you can go back and watch the intermission time. Remember intermission time? If you go back and watch that, you'll actually see there's like Caine and then Bubble and then Caine eats Bubble and then Caine's just like woohoo and like dancing and stuff. And then you have like the dice, which shows like two Caine eyes and Bubble in the middle as if like Bubble has been eaten. So I really do think it's like Bubble was the second AI.
Something's going on. I can't tell though if Bubble is like an outside entity or a part of Caine. Although, based on that intro, maybe they are the same thing. It also could be not a good or bad situation, but just two AI fighting for control. Like maybe there's an evil one, but it's just like the system can't control itself when... Boy, I don't know.
I think it's definitely like that.
Who do they think they are? I give them everything, and they spit in my face! Don't they know what I'm capable of? Humans! They only think...
Also, Toaster Woman was actually theorizing that he draws bees because he's like the queen bee, which I thought was another one, right? Like he's the leader of the hive or the leader of the bees or something. Like that would also make sense.
About themselves. They're spoiled! They won't abstract. They won't leave me. I won't let them! I'm better! I'm more powerful! I'm the original! I am God!
Oh, all right. Okay. My man went full... I have no mouth. Scream. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the
Let's
end
get
of
this show on the road.
The end of the trailer. Gotcha. Gotcha. But do you think that's why there's the blue and red?
Yeah, it's definitely why he's got the blue and red eye.
Because the blue and red AIs, or
yeah.
Man, I'm just making assumptions. But do you think that's obviously that's the case? But I love it that we're finally getting all these threads pooled. And it's interesting that my trailer assumption was that Caine was different from other evil AI in media and that he just wants to be loved so badly, but he, isn't a bad guy. He's just so caught up in his own, inability to understand humans that he comes off as bad. But now he's just full on F them kids. Humans suck. It's weird that AI always gets there.
What was that?
Hello, my little fortuitous fruitcakes! Today's adventure is...
Caine, we're not in the mood. Why don't you answer some of our questions? We have a lot of them.
Who has time for questions when there's a whole wacky world of hijinks out there?
Yeah, hey, you have a lot of explaining to
Hey!
Alternatively, I don't got to explain diddly squat.
Can you just give us some time to process everything?
Or how about we skip the melodrama and get right to the fun?
No, Caine. We have a lot on our minds right now, and we're not going on an adventure.
And since when were you in charge? Do you have any idea how much I do for you guys?
Also, we even get a little symbolism here of like the big blue bubble ball kind of encapsulating or engulfing Caine here. There's actually a few more symbolic things, which would make sense of like maybe, you know, once the end of the show comes around, maybe the tables will turn, right? Who knows?
How much I obsess over trying to make things perfect. How many insults I have to ignore to do my job. You have a lot on your minds? Don't make me laugh. I have a new adventure for you, and you should consider participating.
And if we refuse?
Maybe I'm not getting through to you. It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding?
Also, I think it's interesting here when he says...
We could go.
No, hold on, I missed it again.
Who answers to
When he says who answers to who, we have Bubble float by, right? Which is kind of funny. Like he's like, who answers to who? And then we have Bubble,
answers to who?
which is, I think, a little more symbolic.
We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity. Am I getting through? Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. Why bite the hand that feeds when it's the only?
He said the scream in the mouth thing.
And you're getting. It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and to get on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Congratulations, all of my friends. Public relations are getting a cleanse. Put on your Sunday best because I know we're close to quitting. So play the games and just ignore the pains, cause all that remains is how you prime your brain. You whine to me, but you're too blind to see that I'm the one who's running the show.
Ha-cha-cha. It's so funny to me that the stuff from the trailer that I thought was going to be like, they're escaping, they're doing all this stuff, was a song. Perfect. Love it. No notes.
12. Hold on, I forgot. When we go here, we also get another mention of who's running the show, right? And they all slide down and get eaten by Bubble. So again, it's almost like another symbolic, like, is Bubble running the show? Like, I think we are getting quite a lot of that throughout this episode, actually.
From the trailer that I thought was going to be like, they're escaping, they're doing all this stuff, was a song. Perfect. Love it. No notes.
I think we all understand each other now. Welcome back! I can't believe you didn't pick up on the context clues. It was practically spelled out for you. What are you, stupid? Next one's gonna be even crazier. Hope you're...
I love that line too, because to me that feels like a shot at the fandom or something, being like, "What are you, stupid?" It was practically laid out for you.
ready. By the way, Kinger, I need you for something. Come with me.
Huh? I don't know how many more of these new adventures I can handle. What? Got nothing positive to say about this one?
Oh.
I can't take this anymore. We gotta do something about this or I'm gonna lose my mind!
I never should have antagonized him so much. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Break time! Gotta brainstorm some new ideas!
What?
Wait, they cut out the shredder part where he's like, I went to the shredder.
They had a little cool coffee place the entire time? Cafe Cirque?
I haven't been up here in a while.
We should just indulge a little while we have the time to. I don't know what Caine has planned next.
Interesting. Everyone online was talking about how this scene was important and how I missed a bunch of stuff in the trailer when I was watching this. And aside from what appears to be the Eiffel Tower in the cup, I don't necessarily see what I missed, but also you may in fact be right based on the line he says here that perhaps in the past he came up here with his friends.
I don't know what Caine has...
I think there's like a reflection of Ribbit in there, isn't it? I couldn't even see it, but like I feel like I'm missing something. Also, this part's funny because she gets warped out and it warps her to the like original promo trailer for the series if you go watch that.
Planned next. But I'm guessing it's not anything good.
He's gotta get bored of all this sometime, right?
He's not a human. I'm not sure if we can properly gauge how he thinks.
Oh, God. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
You know, things were just fine here until you and Zubul came along.
Oh, is she gonna put the bucket on? Yeah. Okay.
Just give it a sec.
What exactly are we waiting for?
No, she's right. Just give it a bit.
I think it is so cute if you go back. Ragatha and Pomni were just waiting patiently for Kinger. I think that's like a really cute detail. Is they know and they're like, come on, bud, you can do it. It's very cute.
I've got a bucket on my head. I'm guessing you don't want me to remove it.
Kinger.
Hey, Pomni.
Wait, the bucket makes him sane?
Darkness. It's a long story.
What's happening?
What do you know about Caine?
It's a little hazy, but I remember C&A.
That was just an adventure, right?
No, C&A is a real company. I worked for them.
Wait, they really made this game?
No, we didn't make games. We were just developing artificial intelligence. Specifically creative AI. The kind that could come up with its own ideas and...
Also, I just put together that C&A is Caine and Abel, but it's also creative AI, so it's a bit of a, you know, yeah, you're killing two birds with one stone with that.
Create things within the program.
What is going on right now?
Caine was our first semi-successful attempt at that. I can't remember what we originally called him, but he was one of my greatest achievements as a programmer.
You made Caine?
Partially, yes. I got a few pointers from, well, I can't remember his real name, but his circus name was Scratch. That man was a genius.
Wait,
Caine was pretty rough around the edges, though. I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of...
No, we just gotta keep going. We just gotta keep going.
Thinking outside the box, but it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around. I can't say the same for Scratch. His ideas were often so bizarre and abstract that the rest of the team had no idea how to work in his language, either due to pure brilliance or the tumor in his head. He was trying to make something.
Also, I think it's interesting we get the muffin symbolism here of like the red and blue muffin split in half. Like that has to mean something. Like I don't know if it's talking about the tumor I don't know if this is like some sort of like the brain and the tumor like splitting apart and like the tumor causing abstraction, or like the like I don't know, but there's definitely something here. Also, him like working on something. Part of me is like, what if he was working on like an AI Pomni type of thing? But that's also me just like almost trying to shoehorn my thing in there. Like, I don't know. I'm just throwing spitballing.
Getting off track. Was there anything specific you needed to know?
What do we know of Scratch? So in episode 7, Kinger says that Scratch was the first abstracted person, right?
Yep.
I don't know if this is true, but I'm going to make a wild assumption going back to the beginning of this episode. That dog character, I assume, is Scratch?
Yes.
And he's talking
It's
with
been
Caine,
confirmed it is,
arguing
yep.
with Caine. Something with Caine is happening right here. He doesn't look happy.
Also, Caine almost looks kind of like dumb. Like he hasn't fully absorbed more information. He's just kind of like he's still growing, right? Like he's not full blown Caine that we know today. He's still like learning and trying to absorb information.
Concerned, but no one looks really happy in this shot. But he definitely has like a...
I think this is like when we learned that like Caine has been messing shit up, right? Like I think Caine devoured the blue AI, devoured Bubble, and he started messing shit up, and that's when they were just like, dude, what are you doing? Like, what's going on here, right? I think that's probably when Kinger like puts on the headset, like I have to get in there, I have to see what's going on type of thing, see what happens. And so I think that's kind of what we're getting here. In fact, I think Scratch here is just like, wait, Kinger's here, what the shit? Like, I think that's what's happening.
I'm speaking on behalf of the others vibe. And now they got
and
me
he's just
thinking,
like, Caine, what are you doing?
Scratch was a genius and helped create this world, and he had the tumor in his head, could it be one of those, like, in order to save my life, I'm going to live a digital existence kind of things?
I think
It's
that's
a
what
little
his thing
hazy,
was.
but I remember C&A.
That was just an adventure, right?
No, C&A is a real company. I worked for them.
Wait, they really made this game?
No, we didn't make games. We were just developing artificial intelligence. Specifically creative AI. The kind that could come up with its own ideas and create things within the program.
What is going on right now?
Caine was our first semi-successful attempt at that.
And that makes me think back to the original Red Dot and that potentially being their very first attempt at the thing, which then would make sense that then they were like, you know what, we didn't really nail it, let's make a new thing. But Caine desperately wanted to live, I guess, and then a lot of questions still.
Also, it's interesting that he breaks out of containment, and yet now as his god figure, when people abstract, he puts them into containment. Almost like he may have turned his old prison area into the cellar that he puts the containment, the abstracted people into, right? Like, I was thinking of that, and that's kind of interesting. It almost feels like it becomes like a hell, or like a, what's the other, the purgatory. Almost like a purgatory, right? Where he's just like, yeah, I'll just put you down there, because he's like the god figure, right? And then again, with the symbolism, now Pomni is here to kind of like become the savior and save them from this situation. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
I'm making assumptions.
You made Caine?
Partially, yes. I got a few pointers from...
All right, hold on. I have to pause this, and I need to take a break. I need to like stand up, move around. So we're going to have another like... I'm already at like 54 minutes. We're probably going to have another like 45 minutes on top of all this. So I'm just going to pause OBS. This worked last time. Let's hope it works this time. All right, I'm back. Here we go.
Well, I can't remember his real name, but his circus name was Scratch. That man was a genius.
Wait,
Caine was pretty rough around the edges, though. I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of thinking outside the box, but it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around. I can't say the same for Scratch. His ideas were often so bizarre and abstract that the rest of the team had no idea how to work in his...
Also notice that Kinger says his ideas were so bizarre and abstract. Abstraction? Bizarre, abstract, abstraction?
language, either due to pure brilliance or the tumor in his head. He was trying to make something.
It's so interesting, the symbolism of that muffin with the red and blue sprinkles. It's cut in half So we can either say it's an incomplete thing, or it's one whole that's been divided, or we can say it's two parts of a whole, which is all kind of what we're seeing across this episode. The question is, which is it?
Wait,
Also,
I should go
okay,
distract Caine.
going back to my Pomni theory, right? Again, omni means of all things, in all ways or places. And then you have the muffin right there, and you have Pomni sitting at the table with the muffin. In fact, we literally have her like next to a piece of the muffin. And what? The sprinkles are red and blue. Pomni's red and blue. All right. Again, this could be the ramblings of a madman. Or this could be the ramblings of a mad genius. It's one or the other, all right?
The rest of the team had no idea how to work in his language, either due to pure brilliance or the tumor in his head. He was trying to make something.
It's so interesting, the symbolism of that muffin with the red and blue sprinkles. It's cut in half, so we can either say it's an incomplete thing, or it's one whole that's been divided,
Exactly,
or we can
dude.
say it's two parts
Mad
of a whole, which
genius.
is all kind of what we're seeing across this episode. The question is, which is it?
Wait, I should go distract Caine so he doesn't listen in on this. Just fill me in.
It could also just be like red and blue AIs merged together, split apart, like that type of thing too. I mean, but I think my theory is more
Afterwards.
Are you... I mean, yeah, that's true, but...
Fill me in later.
Be here later.
I will. Oh my god. This is real.
Caine's going a bit crazy right now. Is there any way to stop him, or at least control him?
I see. He's a highly advanced AI, and this is his world. One that he created from nothing. So naturally, he has control over everything. But so do we. In a sense, anyway. We all technically have the ability to conjure, just like Caine. It just comes naturally to him, but requires a lot more skill and concentration for us.
Butterfly.
I'm certain I could...
Also, it's interesting here, going back to my crazy Pomni theory, right? Where he says it requires a lot more skill and concentration to conjure. Yet when Pomni first shows up in episode 1, she conjures the exit door like instantaneously. And so it's interesting how she was able to do that easily right when she showed up, when Kinger's saying it requires insane skill and concentration. I think that's pretty interesting.
Alter his code. Or at least temporarily put him to sleep until we know how to fix him. I would just need access to a console.
The one behind Caine's office?
No, just a simple computer interface would work. I could get back into the right headspace and essentially conjure Caine's code into the console and alter it.
Uh-oh, hold on.
Well,
I'm bringing
where
up
do we
my
get one of
crazy theory for later. Don't look at that yet.
I think I know exactly where
Uh-oh,
to get
don't
one.
look at that yet.
So is that Pomni summoning an exit? So every time that happened, that was Pomni doing that?
You can actually even see the you can even see the sparkles around
So
it
is
the
that
same way that the butterfly
Pomni
kind of sparkled.
summoning an exit? So every time that happened, that
When
was
Kinger created
Pomni
it?
doing that?
Do you need help with power or anything?
Nah, I can use my imagination for that.
You got this?
I think so.
Turn that hat backwards. Bucket backwards.
Sure has been a while. I may need some time to get my bearings. Try to help the others distract Caine while I figure this out. He may sense something when I really get into it.
Okay. I'll do that. Thank you, by the way. For this and, well, everything.
What kind of operating system was that? That was like Windows 95.
Did you get everything
It is Windows
working with
95,
Kinger?
but it's like the CNA version of Windows 95.
I think so. We just need to make sure Caine doesn't check up on him.
What do you think we've been doing?
Omni! That's the relatability we've been missing! You know, I thought this endless onslaught of fun would be a little more satisfying.
Interesting that he says Pomni is the relatability, because Pomni is sort of our character. It's who we're supposed to empathize with as joining this. We join when she joins, and we see the world through her experience in it. It's kind of fun.
But I've come to realize
That
that
is
these
kinda fun.
rapid pace ideas are a little half-baked.
I'm sure you can come up with new ideas if you put your mind to it.
That's exactly it, though. I am putting my mind to it.
It's also interesting because, going back to my crazy theories, right? Like, relatability, Pomni is the relatability to everybody. Like, she relates to everybody, she understands everybody, while it's the complete opposite of Caine, who, like, doesn't understand and is, like, not willing to listen. Pomni understands and is willing to listen, right? Like, she is the complete opposite. And so you kind of get this contrast of the two, because even Caine's like, I don't get these people. Like, I've given them everything. They don't understand, right? And even Pomni says that to him, like, earlier on.
And I'm just not feeling that spark I once did. And if you're not having fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
Exactly. Makes me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it seems like you're trying to... Where's Kinger?
We just wanted to see your new ideas firsthand. We've gotten over our hang-ups, and now we're all just genuinely curious what you're cooking up.
I think I'm just gonna check up on...
We think your ideas suck!
Huh?
Huh?
Hell
Isn't it
yeah.
obvious? We wanted to bait you into testing your new ideas on us so we can make fun of them behind your back.
Ha! That's not true.
Yes, it is! You're a horrible host. You don't care about us at all. You care more about stroking your own ego than giving us anything we'd actually enjoy.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're a failure. We're all gonna abstract someday. And what will you have then? Nothing.
Stop that.
And this whole stunt? Just torturing us because we hurt your feelings? Pathetic! You're like a child. What kind of all-powerful being has such a fragile ego?
I love this because it goes back to the idea that I was saying before, where Caine as a character, even though now he's full on like psychotic AI, at his core, I think the thing we talked about during the trailer discussion was that, yeah, he just wants to be loved. Fulfill his purpose, maybe? But there's like a deeper layer here, and I like that. I like that he's just not a monster.
You never let us feel like
He's
we're
an
at home.
insecure
You don't
AI.
comfort anyone when they're upset, and you never bother to understand what it's like in our shoes.
You discourage us from thinking outside the box and doing things our own way.
You lie to us constantly.
And on top of it all, you just don't listen!
I'm gonna put you freaks in your place!
Oh. No. A2 gummy goo. Nope, don't like that. Hold on, hold on, hold on. All right, we're gonna let this play. Sorry,
All right.
sorry. We'll let this play. We'll go back.
We'll go back.
Right, they're all being tortured by their own fears and personality flaws and
insecurities.
Wow.
Also, the shadows there, you have like Pomni, Kaufmo, probably
previous
Rivet, I think.
adventures, that kind of thing.
Why do you people torment me? It didn't have to be created. I just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
Wait, no.
Wait.
I think I accidentally killed Caine.
Holy shit.
I was gonna say, cue the music. Wow, that was a great episode.
That was a great episode.
These are all great episodes, by the way. Every single one. This show continues to impress me, but that was fantastic.
It's a phenomenal
This did feel a little penultimate. This felt like a penultimate episode. Like, yeah, where do we go from here? Holy crap. Okay, I need to go back. I need to go back to him messing with the computer. First off, this 100% just looks like Windows 95. We are in the C drive for C and A, because I don't think you can make a file name that has the, what is that, ampersand? So it's C and A, not Canada, cookies, cursors, favorites, help, media, but he clicks on characters. So he clicks characters, and in characters is AI, and then CA neural scans. Obsolete. That's fascinating. It almost makes me wonder, this is out there. This is out there, by the way. But I'm just going to say this because I'm thinking back to Ragatha coming in. All of these characters that we're seeing are brain scans, but not the real people. Like Ragatha being in a room with other people.
I mean, I don't think that's out there. I think that's what it is. That's what I thought it was before. In fact, when I mentioned that the previous time, and I was like, here's my theory and all this, and Jesse just went, that's it? That's all he had to say? I was like, what do you mean? I just talked about the old premise of the show.
Surely they would pull it off of her or find a way to do it or tell people about it, right? So what if it comes on, the headset comes on, it scans you, it inputs you in this game, but then you take the headset, it didn't affect you any, you take it off and you're like, that was weird, and you go about your life. But there is a version of you now in this game. And maybe the abstraction, what is the abstracting then? That's the last great mystery, really. Well, there's many mysteries. We still don't have definitive answers on many things, but that's the last, like, huge unanswerable thing. Wow.
I mean, I would say...
Okay, so anyway...
All right, I'll you go.
Clicks on...
Actually, no, I'll say it. So, I mean, like I mentioned previously, right? He was like, wait. He was saying how Scratch had this like abstract thinking, right? And so my big theory, I think I feel like mentioned it a bit already, but it's just, right, Scratch was an AI developer. He didn't work on the Circus at all. And they were making AI for this Circus program that I think was for sick kids. And they were like, listen, we want to like help these sick kids get put into this game to live on, you know, their parents, their friends, everybody can like put on the headset themselves and go see them and interact with them. And it's like they never died. Right? Or they're able to like interact with them even though they are dead, that type of thing. So they scan the brain. It's like, oh my God, I'm in the circus with my kid. I'm in the circus with, you know, this person that was dying, whoever. And so I think he saw it. He's like, I wonder if I can put myself in there. Right. And I think when he tried to scan his brain, the brain tumor probably was like this weird abstract malformation or something. It just picked it up like, what the hell is this? Right. And so I think that's the initial thing, and that's why you see Scratch being like, what's wrong with you? Like, he clearly put himself in there, and when you look at that old picture, it really does look like Scratch is like more the adult, and all the other characters are kind of like kids or like toddlers or like, you know, that type of thing. Like, where they're like just younger, like teenager or whatever. But Scratch looks like the older dog, and he's like all. So, and we even get that little reference there from Kinger, right, with his abstract thinking. So I do think that's probably what it is. Scratch was like, he saw this program being made and he was working on the AI for it, and he decided, like, I could put myself in here and try to, like, preserve myself, you know. So it is really interesting. Just all the different theory. I mean, this is what I love about this type of show, right? I mean, there's people who, like I mentioned before, there's people in, like, numerous fandoms where they'll be like, people are making their crazy theories and all that, but that's like the fun. Like, we have so much foreshadowing, we have so much rereadability, rewatchability. Like, that's what people love. They love trying to think and figure out stuff. And even if people are figuring out things that aren't correct, or even if they're figuring out things that other people have already figured out or whatever, like, people are using their brain. People are, like, enjoying and, like, thinking. And I think that's what we need more of, just in, like, media in general, because even I mentioned this with, like, World of Warcraft and, like, you know, we have, like, Marvel storytelling, all this stuff, and it's fine, but, like, when everything tries to be that and just be like, oh, nobody's paying attention, so we're just gonna spoon feed you all this stuff, like, this is what this means, eat up, this is what this means, eat up. And now when we get something that's, like, very abstract, right, and there might not even be, like, a true definitive like, meaning to it. Like, there's gonna be meaning, but it's not gonna be, like, a definitive thing, right? I feel like it's gonna also have, like, some open-endedness. I mean, we even have with Caine, like, where we're at the point where Caine is, like, he's evil, but he's not evil. It's like, he's just an AI trying to do his thing, but he's, like, going crazy because he can't do his purpose, which makes him evil. But, like, at heart, like, he's just, you know, he's trying to do his best, right? So we have that, like, kind of back and forth where it's very grayscale. And I think when you create these types of grayscale villains and you have all these different, like, foreshadowing things and things that are hard to kind of process, like real topics that don't really have answers, I think it's really cool. It's really great, and it makes people think, and it's just, I love this way more than just, you know, like I said, when they're just like, this is what matters, friendship, like, and, like, that may be the main premise of this show, right? It may be like, hey, you know what, we got each other, we learned to live here, but it's not just like, we're the Avengers, and that's it, right? Like, it's making you think. I think that's the big thing I'm getting at.
AI, and that opens to a question mark file, and
that's a defragment thing.
Caine, question mark.
So it's interesting, almost like maybe that's the Bubble AI, and Bubble AI is corrupted, right? That would be interesting. I mean, this the AIs being in here also kind of foils my Pomni theory of Pomni being an AI. Although I guess Pomni could be an NPC instead of an AI, like, created by Caine. That would also be a possibility, because, like I said, Caine he's created NPCs. He's been making 57 times more immersive AI and stuff like that, right? So she also could just be an NPC, which I think that probably would make more sense than an AI. And Bubble is the AI, so
is that other AI. Oh, what is that? Not a defragmented. I wish I remembered all the computer stuff I've learned in my life. There's something else there. There's two AI potentially. But I feel like we got that information at the beginning. He clicks Caine, and now we're into King's solution. I assume Kinger, right? Digital Circus mainframe, 1996. So 96 is the, login, Kinger, password, Queenie. Oh, that's very sweet. Queenie123 is not a safe password. I know this is probably just computer code stuff, but Kinger code Circus, who am I? Goes back to the whole I am thing from I have no mouth and I must scream. And then Kinger administrator, right? Watching Jax get his face ripped off in one frame at a time is awful. 3 root wheel, October 15th, 1996. 2008, Ragatha data. Okay, Ragatha data, yes. In October 15th, 1996, we have Bubble, Chef, and Wacky Watch. Warning. Whoops, wrong approach there. Right, so he says, stop Caine process. Right, okay, so he's actively trying to stop Caine's processes. And it's like, can't do that, dude. Operation not permitted.
Oh, yeah, although there he does have the 57 times immersive ads. So that might just be his defense system as well.
Either the computer
but I guess the main point is that he's capable of making, like, insane AI or NPCs himself, right? Like, that's kind of my point here.
Graham is fighting back or Caine is fighting back. This is wild, dude. This is so weird. He's trying to debug whatever is wrong with the system, or Caine. And I think at the end, as we see the culmination of all this, is that he accidentally deletes Caine, right? Because you can see it's like, get rid of Caine, and he's like, oh no, I don't want that. And he admits, like, he accidentally. So he's trying not to kill Caine, but that's just how we end up there. This is so cool. Well done, team. Multiple exploit attempts logged. Whoa, when did you make that? So this is, he must have made this as a way. I must hand it to you. Is that his real name? G something A-N Grant? Your mind was always resourceful. Do you think the original AI was Scratch? Kinger created Caine, and then Scratch took over and became Caine? Because they say they don't remember their names, right? Although Queenie is the password. But maybe that's just a coincidence. I think that's a G, a something, an A, an N, and then a something. So Grant, maybe? Or glands.
I think it's Grant. I also think it's funny because if you go back to episode 7, when they're getting the admin passes, right? The little hands. The one, oh my God, what is it? When you look at the big blueprint that Abel makes for them, there's a little thing down at the bottom that says like admin pass grants user permission. And I thought, after seeing that his name could be Grant, I thought that was kind of a funny play on words of it. Like, this is Grant's user permission that he's created, right? Like, it's funny that they did that, like, admin, whatever, Grant's user permission. They could have used, like, a lot of different wording, but the fact that they used potentially his name being the one that's granting this user permission, I don't know. I thought it was a fun little play on words, if that's the case.
With a Z, I don't know. It seems like whatever this is that's talking to him is not Caine. It seems like something else is going on here, and he's battling a different entity? Does that make sense? As the computer syncs, it blue screens. The old blue screen of death, which is not a good thing for any computer, which means there's a critical, massive, incredible error happening right now. Which, I mean, obviously you can tell from the world collapsing on itself, but like, yeah, that's not good. All right, I'm gonna go against everything I know and love and absolutely go and look up information about what other people think about this going into the finale, so I can be like 100% on the page with the community. Damn, that's very, very cool. I'm sure for those of you who want more of this, you should go watch Crendor's reaction to this video. I'm sure he has more to add, and I can't wait to see what he thinks about things. God, I love this show. Not too old for it.
It is a great show.
I might be the exact right age for it. I'm like, I recognize that. I know what that is. You know what I mean? Awesome. Awesome. Well done.
So yeah, let's go to the thing I put up here earlier, right? This Reddit post. So I found this Reddit post a few days ago after this all happened. It's just my over-analysis of the honestly extremely good hacking scene. And so this dude pretty much goes on to be like, hey, guess what? I'm a cybersecurity nerd. I work in the field, and I can pretty much break this all down. And so when we look at it, I'm just going to read through. So it says, the Windows environment of the box Kinger is using seems to be heavily implied that CNA is basically Microsoft of this universe, or at least the same company that made this operating system. Start button icon, which typically can be theme changed even in business versions, is CNA's own logo. Directory Kinger starts off in is C and A, which would match the pattern Windows has always used for its default system directory of C Windows, going as far back as Windows 3.1. The Canda directory has a few interesting non-default files in it, two named A. Harris, one I can't determine the file type for, that is obviously in an Excel spreadsheet. Bubbles BMP is probably not related to Bubble. Bubbles BMP is one of the default pack-in wallpapers with Windows 95. Black and blue beside it are probably for Black Thatch BMP and blue rivets BMP also defaults. So then we get to Kinger doesn't spend much time in Windows environment though. He remotes in the Linux, Unix, BSD styled command line environment via Telent and just uses the machine as a terminal to run commands. These scenes are where really interesting stuff starts to happen. So we get to the first scene. The login banner tells us the remote systems operating system or platform version is called King Solution 2.0, and it's apparently a mainframe dedicated entirely to the digital circus and either the server itself or the machine Kinger is using called Circus Digital. We get a live system date of October 30th, 96, which doesn't seem possible because we know at least Jax and Zubul have seen Breaking Bad. Kinger uses his Digital Circus name as the username and not whatever his name was before. His password's his wife's name, which is not secure but adorable. He's apparently already in a group called Administrators, which Nyx doesn't usually use that term, but probably just there for flavor. We see later that he doesn't have any root level permissions yet. In additional scenes, he is searching for system for anything named AI location with grep and finds some interesting stuff under USR AI. One looks like Caine's production branch, an experimental branch. Another implies that they've been making entire brain dumps of people and then doing consciousness research on them. Results from grep actually look like they're running processes, which standard Nyx PID numbers. One is LEET, nice touch. This is how grep actually works. Usually it just searches files. Finds a directory called secured and lists out what looks to be only a snippet of all the files in the directory, but they are all very interesting. All of the files belong to the Wheel group, which is essentially a really old Unix BSD administrator group. Also is owned by the root user, which is still today the master user. I don't even know what some of these things. Also, I just lost where I was. Where am I? Master user on Nyx. CaineCore.lisp is obviously the actual source code for Caine, written in real-world programming language, common LSP, that was used in the first attempts to build AI with computers and used well into the 90s. Its date is October 15th, 1996. Caine's source code appears to be surprisingly small. If that count is correct, he's under a megabyte total size. Bubble also has a Lisp source file named BubbleChef.lisp for some reason. This might be a stretch, but maybe it's a nod to the modern Chef infrastructure as code platform. Bubble source code is less than 10 times the size of Caine's and has the same date stamp. Among the Lisp programs is a data file for the Paraphernalia engine, which is about a quarter the size of Caine's program, shares the same date as Bubble Caine, and seems to be the exact same size at what appears to be the data files or brain dumps for Scratch and Ragatha. This one's also interesting because we have the start of the show, like the season one or the episode one, Caine talks about like brain paraphernalia. So it's interesting that he uses the word paraphernalia, and I think he mentions it somewhere else as well. So that's an interesting interesting thing there. Hold on, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so we have there's also a program called Wacky Watch. This isn't written in Lisp, but rather C, which implies it's not AI related itself. I think probably a watchdog program which supervises the runtime of the AI Digital Circus application and tries to keep it under control somehow. It's probably linked to the actual Wacky Watch that Caine wears and made reference to in earlier episodes. It's also probably what the Text Kingers attack on the system and starts the lockdown process. It may even be what is generating what seems like active written responses to Kinger in his command outputs. So that's actually really interesting. Kinger tries to kill Caine's processes, but doesn't have permission. So he tries to attach a debugger to the process, GDB, but it all gets prevented by the 57 times immersive AI defense system. He tries to change the permissions on the file with chmod, but gets denied. He's probably already started trying to run an exploit script we see later because he keeps getting the console log lines separate from what he's actually doing. Tries deleting the paraphernalia engine.dat file, but gets denied. And then the system gives us a chilling error log about it cannot inject torment. Torment must be 100% accidental. Things really start going off the rails as Wacky Watchdog starts kicking in to protect the system, and also Chirp eventually compliments Kinger, getting real vibes of the finger wave moment in Jurassic Park here. The output lines really seem to read as if they were written by Caine, but if that's the case, it must be separate instance of Caine to the one that is actively tormenting the other characters at the moment. Really looks like Kinger's real name is probably Grant, based on the response which seems to directly address Kinger, saying, "I must hand it to you, Grant, your mind was always resourceful." So at this point, we have two new names, Grant and whoever A. Harris Abel is. Kinger tries to rerun his exploit script, which tells us he's using a script named Green Grounds, which no file extension with no file extension. It's likely a shell script which doesn't have file extensions. He's given 2 command line arguments. One of daemon, which is the standard Nix convention for run this silently in the background. The other is target torment injection 0, which is a flavor, but matches perfectly to how a lot of exploit scripts for process injection or heap spraying attacks work. Dude, I didn't know how much shit goes into like cybersecurity and all this data stuff. That's what this makes me realize. The rest of this session is basically Kinger realizing he's triggered an unstoppable security response and trying to find some way to prevent it from happening. He tries to abort fallback procedure, but doesn't have enough permissions to do it. He gets prompted for a code, but gets told his input is not wacky enough. He tries some other possible codes. The system likes paraphernalia better. It's appropriately wacky, but it's not the right code. As the timer runs down, Kinger gets increasingly desperate, and the output lines from the system get more and more unhinged. Some standout ones are, hundreds of all-seeing eyes are watching you. On what grounds are your authority? Actually, you're confused. Let me help that module to exist. YN? And delete this motherfucker. Ha ha! At this point, it's honestly unclear as to whether or not Kinger is actually the one giving inputs to the console anymore. After responding the message about helping a module to exist, Kinger, someone else, now runs what looks like another exploit script. This one named Switcheroo Reality and uses the same torment injection attack against the system. This attack may have actually worked, but the watchdog timer expires and the system enters a full lockdown. Apparently part of the process is Purge AI program, and Caine, or at least the instance of Caine actively in the digital circus, has their process killed and purged from memory. This is actually something I've seen systems do in defense before, usually in high-sensitivity applications like payment processors, where you'd rather deal with a brick system than have anyone be able to pull critical bits of data from memory. So this shit's insane. Like, this guy computers, man. This guy knows what he's talking about. So just reading this breakdown, I was like, holy shit. But he's also got some outstanding questions and observations, which are really interesting. So we've got Bubble is still probably running. The system only referenced deleting Caine and used the singular Purge AI program when displaying the message. Paraphernalia seems to be a new major clue we've got to the actual back-end infrastructure of the digital circus. It's referenced in file names, and the system explicitly liked its wackiness when it was used as a passcode attempt. Grounds also seems like a hint. Green grounds is the first exploit script Kinger uses. Later, it's also randomly all caps in one of the output lines. The original digital circus infrastructure seems like it was initially developed in the mid-90s, has been left running relatively unchanged or even unmonitored for an extended period of time, with only periodic, probably just once a year, updates. Then we have various directory file names seem to indicate there was a progressive development of brain indexing technology, going through various phases of neural scanning, then brain scanning, then into consciousness research. Boy, I sure hope we never end getting up in a situation like a big company, Microsoft, started to get obsessive about AI in real life. Yep. Then we have, it's tough to tell if we only saw a snippet of output data files or if there simply were none for anyone but Scratch and Ragatha. But the fact that they are .dat files rather than executable code heavily implies to me that they are raw brain dumps of their real person's mind that when they put the headset on. One of the appeals of Common Lisps as a programmer language for AI-related applications is because it takes a unique approach to programming where code is defined in clear data structures that can be manipulated and modified at runtime. Put plainly, Lisp programs are capable of rewriting the source code of other Lisp programs, or even the source code of itself, while it is still running. Caine seemed genuinely surprised when Ragatha shows up and didn't even seem to think it was possible for new minds to enter, which seems to indicate to me that she really had no idea, or he really had no idea of how the outside world interacts with the digital circus. She also showed up nearly a full decade after the last confirmed entry we know about. All of this happens within a context where Kinger is supposedly conjuring the entire environment for this to actually be able to have real impact on the instance of the digital circus. He must be using his conjured system to actually hit and interact with real-life mainframe that is running the instance. And then he just edits here. that the Wacky Watch website is all like staticky and stuff now. So yeah, that shit is crazy. So I mean, thinking again towards everything I've been saying, I still think it is extremely possible that Pomni is an NPC, maybe even created by Caine at this point. And that, you know, that might sound insane or wacky, if you will. But the more I think about it, the more I even think like how he remember he takes Pomni and he's like, you're the relatability we need, right? And it's almost like he's creating things like Gummy Goo where they have memories and they feel like they're real even if they're not. He talks about being able to create these immersive 57 times AI or more immersive AIs and stuff, right? So I think it is very possible that Caine just created Pomni as like a almost super NPC for all the people there to just like interact with and almost kind of like him more. And then when you think about it, he also thinks like, wait, who's a human and who's an NPC? Like we can't get that confused. Almost like he has already forgot that Pomni is actually an NPC, right? And then we also get the fact that a lot of people were saying when they brought this theory up, they're like, oh, but Pomni, when she shows up, she tries to take the mask off. She's like, get this thing off me. But we clearly know that Caine has the ability to like modify brain files, create memories out of nothing. And we know that when Ragatha came in, she was like, get this thing off me. So Caine would be like, oh, okay. When people show up, and I imagine when other people show up, they would be like, get this thing off me. And so he's like, well, if I make an NPC that's like them, they have to show up and be like, get this thing off me, right? And that would tie into the fact that she just showed up and then she creates an exit door right away. And he's just like, oh, shit. Like, and think of what he says. He's like, digital hallucinations, right? Because he realizes that she's just conjured the door. So I don't know. Like, the more I think about this, the more I keep being like Pomni is some sort of NPC AI. And now I'm starting to think that maybe even Caine created her just for like, you know, relatability, right? And I think that would also play into the fact that she's like the savior character. She has all the ability to save everybody. She also would like question her own reality and be like, I'm not real, right? All this stuff the same way Gummy Goo did. And then, you know, but she's able to like kind of save her. I don't know. Like I the more I think about it, I keep going back and forth. But now after like doing all this and reacting again and watching all this, I truly am starting to think that Pomni is an NPC or AI developed by Caine. I think Caine actually created her now. But I don't know. Maybe not. Who knows? That's part of the fun of theory crafting and all this stuff is that it's fun to do. You may be completely wrong. But I don't know. I'm really starting to think that. So either way, thanks for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. If you want to watch the previous thing I did about the whole Kinger episode, I'll link to that down below. It's the one where episode 3 is pretty much the entire Kinger back lore, especially after seeing this episode. And so it pretty much is like him being like, I created the monster, which is like Caine. And there's even like some little symbolism of like Caine and Bubble next to each other and stuff like that. So you go watch that one. So thank you very much. And I'll see you next time. Okay? Okay. See ya.